All right. Yo, Zero G, you are first on all 3 platforms. You are first. Crazy. Crazy good. All right. How you doing today, brother? What up, Sanity Skeeper? You're first on Twitch. Sanity Skeeper first on Twitch. Onesie, how you doing? Yeah, we almost there. We almost there. Dawn of the final day, boys. Dawn of the final day. That's right, baby. All right. Let's do this. Grab this. How we all doing? Yo, what up? What up, FaZe? How you doing? Global Zen, Sanity Keeper, Sora. Good to see you again. Ged, what up? The Christ of the cat, or Chris the cat. Okay, all right, that's very different. Very, very different. Grab this. Let me pop out my YouTube chat. How we doing? How you doing, Aaron Clay, Void, Neko? How you doing, Volchitsvin? How you doing, brother? Let's pop this out. Now let's grab Kick Chat. Pop that out. Okay. There we go. What up, brothers and sisters?
Bright Monk just resubscribed for
today?
17 months.
I am setting this stuff up. Bada bing, bada boom. I'd have been live a little bit sooner, but the county inspector had to come inspect the house again.
Silverbullet__ just resubscribed for 7 months.
Everything.
Don't forget to fuck up his intro chatter.
Also, I am also huge cock. Okay, thanks, buddy. Silver Bullet with the resub, 17 months. Don't forget to fuck up his intro chat. 17 months, man. Appreciate you. No, because I'm gonna hit the intro at like some random ass time. Did you see the free try Fallen God? No, I've not. I've not. Okay, I gotta get my lighting going. Hold on. You're first over, Musley. First over on Kick. Good to see you, buddy. Ulker, how you doing? Sisters, no women watch Blue Dragon. Okay, chill, brother. Chill, brother. The ball is shiny. Okay, all right. All right. All right. Welcome to chat, boys. What up, Robert Grazia? What up, Insta? How you doing, Germius? Well, not free, but the deck Tuvala system for Fallen God. Is that true? Are you kidding me? They're giving away a free try Fallen God? What the fuck? You didn't announce in Discord? I literally I hit go. I still haven't even set up the whole production yet. I don't have Discord open. I haven't even checked Discord today yet. Oh my god, there's so many DMs, bro. Oh shit. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh shit! Yo, I got like the teaser. Yo, I got the teaser. Yo, I got the teaser a little bit for the PoE2 thing. All right, let me handle this real quick. Where is it? Okay, I want you to open this. I guess in Paint. PoE2. Damn. All right, let's set this up. Did you moisturize your head? No, I did not, but I did trim my beard, so the beard looks a lot better than it did before. Okay, I forgot to get rid of this. Get rid of that. No way. Good. All right, so we're gonna start off a little bit of BDO. Then we got, and this is Giga, guys. We got sponsored to react to the Path of Exile live stream, like the brand new like dev live stream where they introduce all the new stuff, which is pretty sweet. There we go. Better still be in here. Where did that go? Oh yeah, Godly got some VIP treatment. Yeah, I'm stoked about it, to be honest with you. I love PoE 2. I'm hoping that today is Druid Day. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping today is Druid Day, boys. Oh, you know what? Oh, I already did. Hour stream, Pog. Yeah, that tomorrow is gonna be a long fucking day, not so. And Gart Q, thanks for the Prime sub, brother. What up? You know we're DJing, but he hasn't even announced he's live and it's 300 viewers. We don't have 300 viewers yet. Do we? I guess on you count all 3 platforms. What up, Axamoon? How you doing, buddy? Tio Crow, how you doing, buddy? Oh my god, it's already 2. Okay, yeah, we're pumping. We do be pumping. He's beating the view on the view. Guys, don't chill. Hold on, let me just turn up my view bot one more time. Hold on.
How are you, Blue Man? Are you excited for EDANIA?
I'm so excited. Bro, somebody DM'd me Like a real looking AI generated photoshopped Pearl Abyss announcement that they delayed EDANIA again. And I crashed out by myself privately. I crashed out super hard. I was full fucking Blue Squadron crash out all on my own for my own edification. And then he was like, yeah, I'm totally joking. I'm like, I'm banning you immediately. I hate you. He was miserable. I felt like a retard. More so than usual. What up, Sane Sunny? How you doing, brother? Roll this. Let's get rid of the Odin. Let's get rid of the... I'm not going to get rid of the Odin thing. Instead, we able to do exclamation point Odin. But we're going to take the timer off of it. And then we're going to put on the PoE one. Because PoE sponsored us today to react to their fucking dev live stream, baby. That shit's sick. Alright, let me, PoE. I guess PoE, I'll do... I don't have an exclamation point. Okay, hold on. Wait! I can't have any more... Let's get rid of exclamation point bingo. I should not. We won't need that for another 5 months. And then we'll do exclamation point PoE. What up, Jams? How you doing, brother? Damn, you fell for that? Dude, it looks so real. It literally was like the NAEU website. It was their font. It was literally everything. I don't want to hear it. Alright, I'm gonna put exclamation point PoE in the title. I swear to God, if they release Druid in this Path of Exile update, I'm playing Path of Exile. I've been waiting for that class since they announced it. And it's not because I'm a furry. I just learned you can learn to use the CM from your phone. I never used that feature. I hate that feature. I used it for a while and I was like, why am I doing this? This sucks. Like, dude, I'm somebody that plays Black Desert Online all fucking day and sometimes all fucking night. When I get away from the computer, I want to just fucking play Odin or something, or like talk to friends, or most of the time it's just work more, but not... Really, I'm working on more Black Desert content all the time still, you know? Like it's the same reason I don't play BDO mobile. I just can't. I can't do that much BDO,
Smartbox11 just resubscribed for 13 months. God, time just flies by when you're having fun in the bald man's stream.
Bro! Welcome back for 13 months, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks so much. Little over a year, man.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say
God
fine.
Damn
They're
it!
not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Fuck! I almost... Bro. I even did it before the Discord announcement. I was like, I'm gonna go live in the middle of my sentence during the Discord announcement.
F the intro KEKW.
Fuck you guys. Fucking retards. You literally never want me to have nice things. Can you guys see what's going on over there, by the way? Oh, I didn't pause the other music. Here, let me show you guys. So I spent all day yesterday. Oh, you guys can't see it because the microwave's in the way. There's a huge pile of fucking boxes over there. I was working so hard. I worked for probably 10 to 12 hours yesterday just setting up the studio in that room. And it's still not done. I had to order. There was a bunch of shit I was missing. So I had to set up a bunch of shit. 'Cause, 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 Time to come back to TNL Hyper Boost at Alliance servers. To 2 guild server total bullshit, Nami. Are you serious? They're giving us 2 guild alliances? That's actually big. Real. Oh, dude, is it in a Tico Talk or something? Oh, fuck yeah, bro. We're gonna watch that today too. Real shit. Yeah, I want the link right now. Give me the link. I can't react to it right now, but I need it for later. Why is there a microwave? Because I like to do, my chat knows I like to do really, really long streams sometimes. And I gotta eat. Watched Ellie get view-botted in real time. Well, I don't know what to say about that. I think what Ellie does, I genuinely think that what Ellie does, she's really smart about it. She's not a stupid view-botter like the rest of them. I think she ramps in her normal category, no view-bot at all. And I think that she only uses the view-bot to maintain viewers in new categories. I think that's what she's done. We were talking about it the other day. Boom. Grab this. There we go. Discord announcement out. You got like 5 to 6 raids. Yeah, hey, you guys have seen me get view-botted before, to be clear. Somebody view-botted me to like 60,000 viewers one day. And the interesting thing is, guys, it's not 6,000, 60,000. It was like 64,000. It only happened because I was streaming. I happened to be doing a live stream, and it went into somebody else's time slot. And I would leave the BDO category with the 64,000, bot viewers. And they would go away immediately. But then if I came back to BDO, I would get botted again immediately. It's almost like someone was trying to push me out of their category time slot. It's weird. It's really strange. Oh, must have just been the wind. Oh. You sell fishes in Land of the Morning Light? Yeah, I do. You want to see it? I'll show you exactly how I do my fishing routine every day. I have a YouTube short that explains this too. First thing you do, where's my arc map? Oh, I think it's in Valencia. Hold I think I used it on another character. Okay, there it is. All right, you archaeologist map to town. This is gonna take me to Ankara Winter Harbor. Okay. We're gonna grab our horse. I haven't seen Sue make a video in a while. Hey Blue, is Tet Zarka blade worth enhancing? No, not at all. That is a useless item now. I'm sorry. I remember when it was not a useless item. Best item in the game. I love my Zarka. Still probably my favorite weapon. And I've got I got a new sovereign on. What BDO? Oh my god. Holy moly. Literally did like 2 hours today. 2 hours ago today. You talking about the Throne of Liberty? We'll do the Throne of Liberty react after PoE probably today. That's the biggest fucking deal for Throne of Liberty. I'm gonna be honest with you. That is like bro. If they had just done that like fucking 4 months ago, holy shit! How much better would the game be? You know. Your video card is sharing with your browser and BDO. You understand that I have a 4090. Okay, I don't really give a fuck what it's sharing. The only thing it's sharing is my wallet.
New Sayu video dropped 3 hours ago. React when Baldi.
Okay. I gotta let it like marinate. It's gotta get its own views first, bro. I can't just do it every minute. Wow, 71% on memory. What the fuck? Maybe I think there's a memory leak, guys. I think that's the problem. 71% of my RAM? What the fuck? My GPU is only at 40%. I haven't restarted my game in a while. We're gonna have to restart the game. BA uses BDO to mine Bitcoin? That's like the tinfoil of the century, bro. Like low key. It could be true, technically. It could technically be true somehow. I'm not like super into Bitcoin though, because I don't like scams. Okay, so you see I ran over to the well, came over to Land of the Morning Light. I repair at the Stable Keeper right here. Okay. Traded that guy. So we're all the way over here. And then I just click that button. And we're back on our boat. And we're done. And you throw the rod back in the water and you're good to go, brothers. That's how it is. That's all it is. Selling them under 100%. Why? I didn't sell them under 100%. They were all in the fish tank, bro. I did that BDO optimization BS that disables memory compression. No, the BDO optimization stuff is actually super good. BDO has a known memory leak. That's 100% what's going on here. I know that everybody loves to be like the tech support retard, but BDO 100% has a memory leak. And everybody that's played the game long enough knows that. If you keep the game open for like, in this case, the game's been open for like 5-6 days. You have to restart it. Now, it could also be that NVIDIA came out with a new driver. That's possible. But that's less likely. You guys are probably right. It's probably my graphics card. It's probably some shitty optimization software. Black Desert is perfectly coded with no problems. You guys are probably right. Who am I kidding? I only do this literally every day. Oh, your porn? I don't have any porn on this computer. Except for my screenshots folder for Black Desert Online. That could be classified as porn. Download more RAM. Good suggestion, brother. And actually say streaming plus gaming on the same card might bring up problems along the way. No, I have two PCs, brother. My stream, I have 6 monitors. 6. 3 are for the stream PC. They're up top. They run everything to do with the stream and everything else. And then I have the gaming PC down here on the bottom. The gaming PC just worries about really the game, the volume mixing software, music, and chat. Basically all it does. Holy electric bell. This is my job. What are you gonna do? EDANIA really come tomorrow? Is weird they didn't add it in G Labs? They did add it in G Labs, bro. What are you talking about? It was added in G Labs. What do you mean? Okay, so now you can see memory usage down at 58%, which I'll be honest with you is still really high, but it's not 71. This is still kind of low. Maybe it is the graphics card too. I am in town, I guess.
Oh my gosh. 213 DAC.
Dude, did you just finish live on stream? Are you even allowed to do that? Look at his face. Watch this.
Oh.
Look, like, bro, I've never seen you make that face. You say what you will. I never see you legit just fucking finished all over his fucking keyboard. 550 stack, 1.3% chance, 212 fails. Jesus, bro. Oh my god. Yo, for those of you that don't know, he spent $2.5 trillion silver. 2.5 trillion silver for 2 AP. That's more than most of your entire gear wheels are worth times like 5. Like, that is literally wild. No, that's a lance, isn't that? Well, what weapon is that? Is that the offhand? Doesn't he play Dosa? Oh, so that's his oh, it's a dagger? Oh, for a witch? It doesn't look like a dagger. It doesn't look like a dagger at all. Wow, so he's a deck offhand, bro. Day 1. So how many crons did it take him? Does anyone know how many crons it took him to get to deck, start to finish? Like how many like how many attempts it was at each 1 mil plus? No way, bro. Well, honestly, that's nothing. 1 mil is actually pretty good. That's a joke. He spent 831,000 cronstones just on deck, guys. Are you sure he only used 1 mil? That means he must have gotten really carried on Oct or some shit, bro. Oh, he hit Nuve at 21? Okay, so he got carried on Nuve. Okay. Even still, he did not get carried on deck. He got fucking fisted. 1 million crons. Well, guys, do you think that I should prep more cron stones? What do you guys think? I only have 400,000. It's your money. I will not spend it unless you want me to. It is your money. I would rather spend it on other things, personally. I am 400,000 crowns enough. Time to sell the house. I still haven't even closed on it, brother. That's where we're at. Like,
Here we go.
stop at like Oct and New. I already have enough to pity Oct, so realistically, we will do a few Nuve attempts. I don't know. Depends on how carried or not carried we get. I can pity every single iteration of it and still get Oct with the amount of crowns I have. Objective first NA deck offhand? Nah. That's not gonna happen. I thought about it. No. I don't want to. Because that requires me to be live at like 7 in the morning. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I do not want to speed run the whole content. He start with 1 million crowns that ends with 55k. 0 to deck. Okay, so he spent 945,000 crowns stones. That's really good. I'll be honest with you, that's pretty good. All things said and done, he ended up a little above the average, I think. He was definitely below average for deck itself, though, which is a rough thing to be below average on. Looking statue, I mean, yeah, she her sword broke, so I gotta glue it back on. Get to 1 mil crons. If I was gonna get to 1 million cron stones right now, which I could technically do, I would show you guys how my method works. I would say it would be, I would need about 600,000 cron stones, which would be about 604.2 outfits at $7.50 an outfit on average. Would be about 4,531 US dollars. Right now, I'd have to just drop $4,500. And I'd be honest with you, I'm not really interested in it. I would rather invest more money into the studio and again buying a new truck or a new car. I don't really want to spend that kind of money. 4.5k dollars for 1 AP. Exactly, bro. Like, not interested. I'm gonna get it to Oct. If I get carried, I'll get it to New. You know, we get carried, we get it to New. That's a dub, right? But another $4,500 to get it to deck and on the first day? I don't think so, bro. I don't. It's just not worth it. Like, guys, I'd rather just save my money. Save your money. I don't like wasting money. After Oct, who cares? Just want the glow. On God, it glows more when you get it to Nuve and Dick. Swear to God, it glows more when you get it to Nuve and Dick. So, like, I can't even take out my awakening weapon because I'm in succession, but it might be copium. I don't think it actually is supposed to glow more, but I swear to God it glows more. I swear to God. It's probably copium. Are you gonna react to EDANIA content? What do you mean react to it? Tomorrow we're gonna have a huge stream, guys. Like, it's gonna be massive. I'm thinking about going live around 11 a.m. Central Standard Time, guys, which will be like 4 hours after the patch is up. So, I think that if you guys are live when the patch launches, I will not be. Like, if you guys are like up and watching somebody, you can go watch Zethy and go watch whoever. And then I'll be live at 11, and that's when the real shit's gonna start. We're going in, boys. We're going in, boys. And then I'm gonna do all the EDANIA content. Starting with the offhand. It may look like it has to glow more since the weapon has more shine to it on Novan deck. I don't know if that's true or not. 11 Eastern, 11 Central. I'm live around 11 Central. I don't want to be live right when the patch goes live. And I'm not trying to speedrun deck either. But I am trying. Yeah, we'll see. I got 400,000 crown stones. That's not a small amount of crowns, guys. $400K and not a small amount of crowns. Our goal is Oct on day 1. We should hit that no matter what. We get lucky, we hit new. Glows the same from Oct to deck. See, that's what they say, but I swear to God it's different. I swear it glows a little bit more to the tip of the weapon. Just tinfoil, but is this up to date? Yeah, I'm hoping to be double new tomorrow. Yeah, the Coffers event is still going on, right? The Coffers event is not ending in the morning, right? Do I need to rip my Coffers out of my Nuva right now? I feel like it goes more than Nuvan deck. Okay, that's cool. Extended it? Okay. So like... Your slaves are crying? Oh. I gotta go make more grilled bird meat, bro. Back to work, slaves. Save all your alt energy for the Vitrigio event. Oh, dude, I roll Night Vendor constantly, so my alts don't even have full energy right now. But I'll save it now. They're at 400, which is, I guess, acceptable. But like, yeah, I run the Vitrigio Night Vendor. Literally the best way to spend your energy, man. On all your alts, you blast straight through it. It's great. Chances to get new 1+1 boxes tomorrow? We might get a 1+1 EDANIA box or something. It's possible. Their stock is down, guys. Why not energy pots? You want me to go to each alt and pop an energy potion? Every like 20 minutes? Or 10 minutes? What are we talking about? Why would I do that? Like, bro, I'm not using energy potions for... I don't care how good... I don't care how good the Night Vendor event is. I'm not using energy potions to roll Night Vendor. That is absolutely... Bro, I'm pretty sure I have to get a confession for that. Life Skillers would shoot me. I have 77, 80, 90, 120, another 100 there's 230, plus the gourd is 300. Oh, that's 100 energy. So that's like, so I have the equivalent of like, I don't know, 450 energy potions Maybe I will just use them on Night Vendor. I don't care. Oops. Nice. We got another Dawn Stone. How to maximize energy recovery. Okay, do you want like the super, like, I'm gonna be honest. All right, so one thing you can always do to get energy recovery is you take out your tit like this, and a lot of people don't know this because they don't know that much about the game. But you click Villa scroll, and you click you have the Villa turning gates running all the time. This is energy recovery +1. This is your Villa buff though. You cannot run body enhancement while you're running this. So like you're just kind of walking around. That's a great way to do it. Calm Blessing, I'm pretty sure gives you an extra +1. +2. And then the super tech that very few people remember anymore is that you can actually lay down in your bed in your residence. Like if you lay down, if you have a bed in your residence in a city, you lay down in your bed, you will actually recover energy. It's a +1 energy recovery. But the best way to recover energy is just to have a lot of characters, and then, you know, you'll never keep up with the energy on all these characters. You just won't do it. Like, I think there's maybe like a handful of life skillers that have maximum characters like I have here. And they use all of the energy on every character for gathering or hunting or whatever. Like hunting you can't, but gathering, yeah. Hey, Toast Alone, I want you to know that your message was moderated because you were bullying. That's literally what it said. Who just rated me? Did you mention the Gathering artifact set? Is there an artifact set that gives you +1 energy recovery? I didn't even know that. I learned something new. Apparently there is. Who was that? Grim? My brother? How you doing, man? Yo, Grim, did you hear about not PoE? Although we're gonna be watching PoE here in about 30 minutes. But did you hear about Throne, bro? 2 guild alliances. Big. 2 guild alliances, big. There are no 1+1 boxes. You can see Pearl Shop and KR patch notes. Well, we sometimes have different deals than they do because we spend money differently. We're on different timers. They have different anniversary events. So, yeah, you're right that usually it kind of lines up, but like, nah, you'd be lying to yourself if you said that our patch notes are always the same as SCA. I mean, especially our, like the Pearl Shop. The patch notes are usually identical. That's why I usually cover the SCA patch notes. Oh, we didn't get a stone there. Feed your kittens, they're crying. I don't feed cats, I feed dogs. But also, no, you don't feed your fishing pets, brother. The only fishing pet that you feed is the one that's giving you auto fishing time reduction. So the other pets will passively give you the life skill EXP. It doesn't matter. In the fishing EXP, they will give that to you no matter what. But the auto fishing time reduction is like a skill or whatever the fuck. You need to, he has got to have energy to give you the auto fishing time reduction. So you only feed one pet. Of course, he meant to feed the ones in Discord. Bro, I don't. Nah. Cat girls usually end up turning into, they usually have penises in my experience. So I'm not like a super big fan of meeting cat girls on Discord. Yanko Kaido, thanks for the prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. That's a tail. No, it's not. Guardian buff tomorrow. True. Am I ever going to be able to do damage to this thing, dude? Nice, we got another stone. We're looking good here. Guys, I have good news for you guys. So we have enough stones to finish pitying this, which will be 2 inevitably. 29 out of 30. Send help. Send help. Guys, Grimkill's a great streamer, by the way. You guys should go follow him. He's a unit. I appreciate the raid, brother. Hopefully you got up to something fun today. We're getting ready for EDANIA. We're going to be reacting to the PoE live stream today as well. You can buy more from the new vendor event. Wait, what? You mean you can buy more Dawn Stones? Bullshit. Yeah, we're gonna do the PoE 2 react. They sponsored me to react to their live stream. I'm like, sweet, I'm good at that. The scam price? Well, how much we talking here? 80 mil? I don't give a fuck. That's not a scam. This time-gated garbage? That's gonna save me like 7 days or 5 days of time. I'm 100%. Oh, wait, for the Patrigio event. Oh. Finally with a brain. Yeah, I'm 100% buying 80 mil. That's penny change. Like this shit takes forever to get. This is a nightmare. I hate this weekly gated crap. Never mind. Guys, we're using all of our energy potions and all of our energy on all of our ults to roll Night Vendor for Dawn Blackstones so I can hit my last deck Charizard. So that we can be full deck Charizard, full Wailing Fallen God. Well, we'll do full EDANIA armor 1 week at a time as the weekly quest allows us. God bless weekly gated content and Jaehee Kim's retarded fucking direction for our game. Fuck me. Regardless, my armor and my accessories are effectively done at that point. I'm just working on weapons and I've got new. I'm hoping that tomorrow, honestly, Rapless, you gonna be live when the server comes up? That's like your time slot. It's a little longer than your time slot, but I feel like yep. That's what I figured. Guys, Rapless is your guy tomorrow. Because if you think I'm waking up at 7 a.m., you're crazy. That is not happening. Okay? I will be up at the crack of 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. That is probably 4 or 5 hours after the patch has already gotten live. So, daycare for retards. Yeah, I'm just directing them. Rapless will be there to take care of you until dad gets home. Okay? And then when I get there, you know that shit's about to get real because we're going in with 4. Yo, Rapless, how many Cron Stones you got, brother? Rapless will one tap it all the way. Yeah, my goal here is to let all of the other streamers blow their fucking loads all over their fucking keyboards before I even go live. Then I come in and blow an even fatter load, attracting even more attention. Okay, and they're already out. They can't blow another load. They're already out, right? Really, it's just that I want to fucking sleep in. I really do. I don't want to be up at 8 a.m. or 7 a.m. Rapless needs 10 taps only. True, 10-minute stream. Yeah, well, he'll go and he'll probably at least show you guys the grind zones at least a little bit, though. I don't know if you can do the bosses on day 1. You have to get the drop from the... Did you have to get the drop from the grind zones to do the bosses? Another very important thing, guys, is to subscribe to Rapless because he is going for Partner Plus. Did you get it this month, Rap? Have you got it yet? It is the 20th. When I got it, American mug, fuck you. It's water, okay? When I got Partner Plus, I got it in like, I'm 11 away. Okay, so guys, he's 11 subscribers away. They can't be primes. They can't be gifted. T1, T2, T3. That's like 1 T3 sub or 2 T3 subs. I forgot how many a T3 sub gives. You'll get it tomorrow. He's got it, yeah. Okay, so then we're focused on getting you there the last month. This time we're going to get you there, brother. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part for Lisan Al Gaib. The part of the reason I like to see people hit Partner Plus, guys, is Twitch gets less money. The brutal truth. When you guys subscribe, if the streamer is in the Partner Plus program, like I am, you end up giving me more money and Twitch less money, which is the objective of subscribing. Like, that's literally the purpose. So, like, if we can get Rapalus there, that means that for the next year, his subscribers support him more with the same amount of base level monetary input, right? Fuck that Gunnar CEO. I don't necessarily hate like Twitch. I hate the moderation team of Twitch. I think that they do an unfair job of enforcing the rules basically across the board. They just pretty obvious, right? And that's why everybody's streaming on multiple platforms now. Like they literally have Twitch's moderation team has single-handedly lost Twitch probably over $500 million. Just because they have forced all of these streamers, myself included, to stream on all these other platforms. Because we used to only exclusively stream on Twitch, and now we don't feel safe streaming on Twitch anymore because they'll just ban us for anything if you're not like a hard left Democrat. Like, and it's funny because like, you know, I'm not even conservative. Like I'm scared that they're gonna fucking ban me. Like, that's how fucking scary it is. I don't even do political content. It's just scary. I'm not a woman and I'm not like a Democrat. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a conservative. So like, as someone that sits as a moderate, sits in the middle, I'm very scared that they will ban me. Like, and I'm not taking chances anymore. So I started developing on Kick and YouTube. That's why I appreciate you guys over on YouTube and the people over on Kick right now. Like, but like, I'm not the only person that feels this way, right? It's just like, it's crazy. Like you just, for your own safety as a content creator, you have to branch out and be ready because if I got banned on Twitch, it's over. Like I can't make the money every month. Like Twitch is where my money comes in. On YouTube, you get copyright. I can get around that. That's like, it's frustrating, but it's something that I'm willing to do. I need 2 Black Star weapons for Sovereign, or is there another way to turn the Black Star weapon into a Sovereign? Yeah, there's 3 ways to do it. You either need to create like the drop, which is like extremely hard, so don't even. And then there's the you need a C20 Kudum, C20 Nuver, Pen Black Star, and then yeah, it's like C20 Nuver, C20 Kudum, Pen Black Star. Or it's 2 Black Stars and 20,000 coffers. 2 Black Stars and 20,000 coffers is the most cost-efficient way to do it on day 1. If you're going to do it, what I would consider the Rapalus way. Rapalus was smart in how he originally crafted his Sovereign weapon.
Deadeye Chlorionite just resubscribed for 2 months. Less than 3.
He waited like a really long time and got the flame and then turned the... Like, he waited like 5 months, got the flame, and then turned that... Then he saved himself like 150 bill doing that. Mini Chlorionite, welcome back for 2 months, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. This will be the first time I'm actually doing that content on day 1. And really pushing it. It's kind of weird. I've never been a streamer that's been like geared enough to really enjoy the new content like this. Like the really high-end shit. And so like this will be the first expansion in my history of BDO that where I'm like, okay, I can like go do like the really S tier top end fucking shit and like get the offhand is gonna be like, you know, trying to get oct on day 1. Like that's big. I am sometimes smart. True. Hey, do you guys want me to enhance my my Karazad today, or do you guys want me to just do it tomorrow with the Sovereign? I love how, do you want me to do it today or tomorrow? And the answer in chat is yes. Guys.
Lots of Beaver just gifted 5 subs.
Lots of Beaver! 5 subs, bro. Big fucking, oh my god. Such a big contributor this month. I appreciate you so much, man. Today, tomorrow, today. I saw a lot of today. Amber on YouTube says tomorrow. James says tomorrow. Do it after Sovereign. Save France for tomorrow. That's true. But this is like guaranteed AP. This is gonna pity, guys. I'm just gonna tell you right now, this is not like super exciting. I'm ripping the stack out and just clicking it on like a fucking 50 stack or some dumb shit. And then like the... It's 29 out of 30. I'm fucking certifiably cooked.
Today, so tomorrow you can do new content.
Well, I'm going to be doing new content tomorrow. You guys got to understand. I have enough cron stones. I'm shitting cron stones. I'm shitting cron stones right now. Like, I have so many fucking cron stones. I mean, I don't know how many cron stones Rapalus has, but I guarantee you I've got more cron stones than that motherfucker has. Because I'm going to need more cron stones, because he only needs, like, He only needs like fucking 20,000 crons to get all the way to deck from base. Like that's what. It's drama time. I'm not watching the Sue video until it's had time to ramp on its own for at least a day or two, guys. It's inappropriate. Like, I mean, like I said this the last time it came out, and he's a new YouTuber. I wanted to get garner its views, and then like tomorrow, I could do it like tomorrow. You better pray you don't feel like you hotbar. You actually got it in a good amount of time. Hugh did okay. He hit Nuve on the 21st attempt, which is insane carry. Then he was below average on deck, which really sucks. Like he was pretty far below the average on that. But my understanding is he was also kind of carried on Oct, and overall he ended up being kind of average. Hugh had 1 million crons, and he still had 50k, over 50k at the end. So like he only spent like 945,000 crons to get all the way to deck. But I think if you ask most players, they're like, okay, yeah, I'd do that. I know PoE's coming. So we have a... Oh yeah, I gotta open these. I'm gonna show you guys how to do something, by the way. I forgot. I should have a few more Cron Stones. Yeah, we're gonna be playing what we... They sponsored me to watch the Path of Exile dev stream today, guys, which don't tell them, but I would have been watching it anyway. Nobody tell them. Nobody says anything. Do you understand? No, nobody says a word. I will. No, you will not. Or I will ban you from the chat. Okay. So, boys, I realized that when I bought my pearl boxes for the month, I forgot to open them. I bought them on this character, and I forgot to roll these boxes. So I was going to show you guys how to do this properly. Okay. So, when you're opening blacksmith shiny boxes, I don't know where the fuck these are. These in my pearl inventory? Where the fuck are they? They're there. All right, so you're gonna get something called a blacksmith ember seal. These, okay, and these are exchangeable to Tran and Underfoe for 20 crons. Another blacksmith shiny box at 5. Radiant premium enhancement box at 15. Ultimate at 30. Transcended premium enhancement box at 60. You always turn it in for the blacksmith shiny box. The 5. More boxes. And as my boy, because that's the most cost efficient, and that's coming from a whale. All right. You always turn it in for more boxes. Just more fucking boxes. Now, as my boy Swaggy always tells me, it goes the distance, it goes the mile. The way these work, guys, if you've never opened these before.
Your cosplay for the next Horse Girl stream with that new thumbnail. Okay,
buddy. The way these work, at least the blacksmith boxes work, the title boxes were different percentages, but for the blacksmith boxes, they are 50-50 at every level. I have a 50% chance of getting the next tier of box, or a shitty reward. And then at the next tier, I have a 50-50 chance of getting the next tier of box or a shitty reward. And then I have a 50-50 chance of getting the next tier box or a really good reward. And then I have it just keeps going like that, okay? So we really want to see green boxes here, not green chests. Okay, well, if they go the distance, yeah, that's good. Good. Not good. Good. Not good. Not good. Good. All right, well, we opened 17. So we should have gotten... Oh, we're up. We're up right now. It goes the distance, it goes the mile. That's right, baby. We're up right now. We're big up right now. We get 5 out of this. We're going big right now. 1, 2. Fuck me. No. Stop stop. Okay, 3. Oh my God, no. 3, 4, 5. Give me 6. Yes! Bro, we're up on both. We're up on both right now. This is big. 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 All right, so we really just want 3 out of here. 3 out of here would be big. 3 out of here would be big. Oh, no. No, fuck. Hold me, chat. No, okay, 1. No, God. No, God. Oh, God. Okay, never mind. We're way down. We're way down. That was really bad. That was atrociously bad. That was like that just completely fucked over everything. Oh, big cheer. Big cheer is good. Cheer is good. Cheer is good. Okay, so we got to 1 guru box. We got 1 purple box out of 17. I would say that that's roughly somewhere around the average because we got lucky on that last pull there. So you open up these. They're going to give you ember seals. And here's the important part, guys. Very important. As you come up here to exchange these. Okay. You exchange it. You say, we go again. Okay. And then you as many as you can. 6. They go the distance. They go the mile. They go the distance. They go the mile. They go the distance. They go the mile. But we just get 1 out of here. We get no. Okay. All right. Okay. 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 Oh. Oh. 5. Big. 1, 2, 3. Holy shit. We're up on both. Up on both. Up on both. They're going the distance. They're going the mile. They're going the distance. They're going the mile. They're going the distance. They're going the mile. Oh no. No, God. It goes the distance. It goes the mile. We want to cheer. Cheer for me, baby. Cheer for me, baby. Scream. You're a screamer. You're a screamer. Show me the cheer. Show me the cheer. Yes! Bro, we're up right now. We're up. We're up. Bro, we got a purple out of that. We're huge. Purple in 7 is massive. A purple in 7 boxes is giga. We are so up right now. Boys, we go again. It goes the distance, it goes the mile. It goes the distance, it just goes the distance, it goes the mile. It goes the distance, it goes the mile. All the way. It goes all the way. Never mind. We're cooked. Never mind, we're cooked. Oh wait, no! We have more seals. We go again! Yes! It goes the distance, it goes the mile. Oh my God! Never lucky. Oh my God, we can get 1 more. We can get 1 more. This is it. This is the one. I can feel it. I can feel it. I have an aura. This is the one. The chosen one. All the way up. It's just all the way up. It's just all the way up. All the way up. All the way up. Never mind. It's retarded. Okay, I'm not even mad about it. It's fine. It's okay. So far, we started at 8,000 crowns. So out of these boxes, we pulled 6,000. So we have like 6K here. Okay, so I'm gonna pull 6,000 back out so that we know where we're at. So we're at about 6K now, and this is the important part of the opening. These right here.
King7420 just resubscribed for 13 months.
So these are the big boy, big dick, fucking huge penis. If we get dim origin of Dark Hunger, I'm gonna kick myself in the balls on stream. Do you understand? Anything with dim origin of Dark Hunger is technically good, but we really would like, you know, outfits, right? No! No! God! No! God! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, fuck, bro. I literally actually hit myself in the balls. Oh, my God. I need a minute, bro. Holy fuck. I'm, like, heated right now. Like, my forehead is all hot. Oh, fuck my balls, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. That actually hurt. Oh my god, bro. Dude, we just got fisted on those. That was rough, dude. That was really bad. These are ass. I'm gonna be honest. These are total ass. Oh my god, these are fucking cheeks, dude. It goes the distance. It goes the mile. Never mind. So we low rolled that. I'll be honest with you. That was a super low roll on those boxes. That was gigalow. So we did not, I would say that was, I don't know. So we got 17 boxes. I didn't technically spend any money on them because I bought a $300 pack and got 17 of them or whatever. So I spent $300 and then I got them for free. They were free. $280K loyalty. I just log in a lot. Do you guys not have that? I just log in a lot. Do you guys don't log in a lot? You guys not log in fans? I log in all the time.
Lots of beaver cheer decks 100.
I'm a big fan of logging in. Big fan of logging in. Huge logging in fan. All right. Out of EXILE. We cometh. All right, so we're gonna come back to this. We're gonna do the Path of Exile stream. Then we're gonna come back. We'll probably do the patch notes. And if it's not time for the patch notes, we'll probably grind a little bit. Maybe do some gear advice. And then we'll do the patch notes. The patch notes are gonna take like fucking 2 hours to do. Watch the PoE. That's what we're doing right now, brother.
Lots of beaver cheer decks 100. Are we doing Pretty Derby this week?
Nobody wants to watch me play Pretty Derby. Chat. Do you guys want me to watch anime horse girls run around a track? Play BDO? Or like literally do anything else? Do you see how everybody in chat is unanimously saying no? Literally every single answer. Do you see that? What's funny is none of you guys actually want to watch that. The moment that I turn that on, you're all gonna fucking tune out of the stream. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Oh my god, we're here right on time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back with Path of Exile, baby. Woo! Holy fuck, it's so loud. Bro, we love PoE too. Please, Druid. Please give me Druid. Please give me Druid.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games, and welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of what's coming next for Path of Exile 2.
Is there drops in PoE right now?
Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream,
Yep, never mind.
so you'll be able to claim your Sun Priest's Incineration rare finisher effect by following the instructions below. Now with that out of the way, let's get started. It's time to give you a teaser of what's coming in Path of Exile 2, the Third Edict.
What do you say about it right now?
I have called you here to save our people.
Oh, it's the Druid! It's the Druid!
Over the ages.
Wait, what are they getting? Whoa, what are they getting? I've seen her doing that in the bedroom last night.
And we became mighty. Now, outsiders dishonor our shores, and we have stood by, doing nothing. Hear my voice, ancestors! Show us your strength! Show us the true way! I understand.
Oh, hammer, hammer, hammer. We play him with the hammer every time. We play him with the hammer every time. Doesn't matter. What the? Oh, that guy, that's nasty.
The true Makui will rise.
Act 4, boys! 3 interlude acts. All right, new story. Lineage supports 25 new endgame maps. 150. What? I didn't even read. New trade system. Whoa, what do we do with the trade system? Please Druid, 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 please Druid. You gotta hand it to him. That intro was pretty sick. Now it's pretty good. On August 29th.
Now, as you can see, there's a lot going on, and we have a lot to reveal today.
I should have worn my PoE shirt. It's dirty though.
The next chapter in the Path of Exile 2 storyline. But that's not all. There's also 3 new interlude acts to get you to endgame, which means we're removing cruel difficulty too. After that, we'll be going through the massive changes to characters. I'm super excited to show you how I've overhauled the entire support gem system, added new skills, and yes, there are buffs.
I always said I overhauled.
Next, we'll go over the Rise of the Abyssal, this season's exclusive league mechanic, and talk about the new rewards, crafting systems, areas, and bosses that it adds. After that, it's on to changes we're making to the endgame. Then it's time to talk about items, crafting, and oh yeah, trade. That's going to be a big one.
Oh boy.
We'll then go over our new supporter packs
trade?
and finish up with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat. And after that, at 4 p.m. Pacific,
quality of life
notes.
buff.
They're not quite complete, but they should give you some nice details
Also,
to chew on.
Scammers.
We've got a lot to cover today, but first, another announcement. When the 3rd Edict launches on the 29th, we'll be having a free weekend for Path of Exile 2.
Yo!
That's right, Path of Exile 2 will be free for the first time without requiring an early access key.
Boys,
the free weekend will end on September the 1st, so you'll have plenty of time to give the game a try.
I spent $500 for what you guys are going to play for free.
With Act 4.
I'm just being honest.
The story continues from the end of Act 3.
Use my link.
Doyani has agreed to help you find an ancient weapon that can be used against corruption, the instrument of the 3rd Edict. The weapon was broken in ages past, but he believes that the pieces may be found in the Karui Archipelago, the home of the Karui tribes. You will need to journey to Kingsmarch, hire a ship, and set sail. When you open the map, you can choose to sail anywhere you like. Act 4 is completely non-linear, and you can visit the islands in any order you choose.
Okay.
Will you visit the pristine beaches of Whakapanu Island?
What?
The Karui whisper of a curse that afflicts all who travel there. Perhaps it's related to the weapon you seek. Or maybe you will visit the volcanic shores of the Isle of Kin. The Kin have been more restless recently, mining for sulfite and driven by some dark force. Perhaps you will choose to consult with one of the local Karui tribes.
Dark Knight Island?
Their ancient wisdom could hold clues to finding the 3rd Edict.
That might be a guy.
No matter where you choose to go, you will fight dangerous beasts, find fabulous treasures.
Oh, that was cool.
And battle incredible bosses.
A challenger!
More monkey.
Yama sees your soul!
More monkey.
There are 8 islands to discover, each teeming with its own flora and fauna.
Yeah, I played a lot of PoE
Act
too.
4 contains over 100 new monster types, 16 new areas,
All the way
12 new
through the
bosses,
first 6 acts.
and plenty of other
Bought the $500
interesting
pack and everything.
encounters.
Wait, are her
There's a
tits
huge amount to
hanging?
show,
Did you see her
but we're not going to
tits
spoil
had
too much
titties?
here. We want to give you a chance to discover
That's
it
the
all for
fuck a
yourself.
mermaid island.
But what happens after Act 4? Well, until now, you had to repeat the entire campaign again before you could face the endgame.
Yep.
But after adding Act 4,
Which I did.
the game is far too long to make you do that. We needed something else to do in between the end of Act 4 and the endgame. So what else could we do? Add 3 new mini-acts, of course, and we're calling them the Interludes. The Interludes are a set of 3 temporary side stories that will be included in the game until Act 5 is released. It will take you to level 65 where the endgame can begin. The first interlude
I
sends
like
you on a
the
journey back
story,
to Ogum.
honestly. It's better than the
Renly has been
endgame.
leading the efforts to rebuild Ogum Village after the defeat of Count Geonor, but there's a new danger afoot. The nearby town of Holton is surrounded by an impenetrable darkness, and each night their corrupted townfolk emerge to raid the local farmlands. You will discover new areas and new bosses. You'll need to find your way through the darkness, uncover the source of corruption,
Soon you will serve our master.
Bald!
and defeat it.
Bald!
I shall dance with their corpse.
And that's just the first interlude. The second interlude will have you return to the Vasteri Desert, where Asala has been given a sacred duty. When the skies align, the gifting of water requires a chosen Sekima to
she's
meet
hot.
with the
I'm in.
Selkari,
Right swipe,
guardians
right
of the
swipe,
sacred
right swipe.
water. But they're nowhere to be found. You will need to track down the Selkari, find those responsible for disrupting the gifting, fight even more new bosses, discover the secrets of the ancient ritual,
Oh my god, what the?
discover new locations, and ultimately help Asala carry out her sacred duty.
What the?
Now for Interlude 3. As Royal Thaumaturge of the Vaal, Doyani had plans within plans to save his people from the cataclysm perpetuated by Atzeri's lust for power. One such plan involved sealing a group of willing Vaal deep in a great mountain vault near the home of the Asmeri, deep enough to survive the cataclysm. Even though thousands of years have passed, he believes that their descendants may still live, and may be key to defeating the beast.
Oh boy.
The journey up the mountain will be dangerous. New foes stand in your way. And the further up the mountain you venture, the colder it will become. Explore caves of ice and enter the vault itself. Who can say what you will find within? The interludes are 6 to 7 areas each and generally include 4 boss fights as well. When you put that together with Act 4, that adds up to 35 new areas in the campaign and 24 new bosses.
Holy shit.
It's worth making clear that the interludes are temporary. When Act 5 and 6 are added, the interludes will be going away. These are
so
side
do 'em
stories
while they're
after
here.
all. But don't worry, the bosses and areas that make up the interlude are all part of the endgame. We're not just going to throw them away. And with that, we don't need cruel difficulty anymore. We do know that it was a pretty big chore to have to play through the campaign multiple times on each character, and this was a huge reason that the campaign could feel like a bit of a slog when playing through again.
Yep.
But we do also have another new feature to address that particular concern as well.
I don't know, Asmund brought up a
So
new
let's
clothing
talk
line.
about
Fuck you, I have a
sprinting.
PoE shirt. It's dirty
In
right
030,
now.
when you hold
Because
down
it
the
gets
dodge roll
worn.
button, your character will go into a sprint after they finish the roll. This is available on all character classes, and there's no limitation on how long you can sprint for. The primary purpose of this feature is to make navigating areas faster when out of combat. Because of that, if you do take a hit while sprinting, you'll fall to the ground. The best idea is to use a skill when you see monsters. That'll break you out of the sprint so you can engage with no danger.
Interesting.
If you do need to run
Sprinting's
away from
good quality
monsters,
of life.
just hold spacebar. You won't be vulnerable during the roll, and you're faster while sprinting than basically any monster in the game, allowing you to retreat from combat.
Let's go.
Sprint is a pretty significant change to PoE2's gameplay. But what I like most about it is that we can accelerate the pace of the game for those who want that, without having to compromise on PoE2's more visceral combat systems. Okay, so that's the new extensions to the campaign, but there's a whole giant league to play through as well. I'll leave that to Mark to talk about later. And that's because what I want to talk about now is the new stuff for your characters. And probably one of the biggest new systems here is with the support gems. Now, support gems are one of the most interesting elements to creating a build. They're what enables so many interesting mechanics and different ways to play.
They're
But
complicated.
PoE 2's support gem system has just never been quite right.
Yes.
One of the major issues is the limitation of only having one support gem of each type on your character. We didn't want builds to just become using the same 5 most powerful supports in every skill. The problem with this design, though, is that it's actually working against using multiple skills in your build. If you can only use each support gem on one skill, it means that you're encouraged to go all in on that one ability. And we want to encourage you to combo your abilities, something needed to change. So with that in mind, we've removed the restriction of having one of each support gem per character. You can now use as many copies as you like.
That's really good.
This
Also
should
encourages
drastically
you to
increase
grind
the
out
amount
more
of possible
copies.
builds and
That's really
increase the
good.
amount of skill diversity. There are a lot of potential builds that suffered from the previous restriction. For example, a poison build previously couldn't add poison to more than one skill. They couldn't use stacking poison on more than one skill either. This severely limited your ability to combo with anything outside of the specifically designed poison archetype, but now you can. Many utility skills previously couldn't scale to endgame because the supports that would make them scale were more useful to use on other skills.
Yep.
You would never speed up killing Palm with martial tempo when you would much rather use it on your primary skill instead. There are more examples like this all over the place. In addition to that, though, we thought there wasn't enough feeling of progression in the supports as you went through the game. There were
was
only
also
3 tiers
true.
of supports, and many of the most important ones were given out at Tier 1. Also, there were no strict
5
upgrades,
tiers.
meaning that upgrading supports when you ran out of sockets required quite a lot of thinking. In order to solve these issues, we now also have multiple levels of many supports as you go through the game. For example, double barrel support gives you an extra bolt, but at the cost of 30% less reload speed. At Tier 2, the penalty gets lowered to 20%. But then at Tier 3, the support gem gets something new. It now reloads automatically when you heavy stun an enemy. In some cases, the highest tiers might work a little differently, and you'll have to decide if you like the upgrade or not, depending on your build. For example, rapid casting. The first couple of levels gives 15, then 20% increased cast speed. But then at Tier 3, it changes to a new approach. For each different spell you cast in the last 8 seconds, you get 10% increased cast speed, which could be a pretty big bonus if you use a lot of different spells. So that's pretty good for upgrades through the campaign, but we wanted to add a little more spice to the endgame for supports too. And that's where our new system, Lineage Supports, comes in. You can think of these like unique items, but for supports. There are supports that are only available at endgame, but they're much more powerful. Like Ratha's Assault. It's an upgraded version of Double Barrel that reloads your skill as you dodge roll, as well as increasing the number of bolts it can hold. But it does mean that it's the only way you can reload the skill now. Now, unlike regular supports, you can't find these through the uncut support gem. Just like
Holy
unique
shit.
items, many of these can be found from specific bosses.
Supported skills
And there's a ton in the regular drop pool
twice.
too.
Supported skills as spells increase.
Some of them are
oh
fairly
my God.
rare,
Any skill which has
others
levels.
fairly common.
More crossbow skills, granting a chance to load a bolt.
Some of them are build defining,
Damn it, they're going through too fast. I can't read that fast.
others
I'm
are just straight
American.
up power upgrades. All in all, there's around 40 lineage supports being added throughout the endgame, so there's a lot of power to find out there. Now, the new support gems are certainly going to open up a lot of builds, but of course we have a huge range of improvements to individual character classes as well. As well as adding new skills, we had a big focus on buffing existing skills so that they can scale well into the endgame. There's a huge amount to cover here, so we're not going to discuss everything. We're just going to quick fire through some of the coolest changes.
Okay.
We wanted to make cold a more useful element on the Ranger, so we've expanded the cold tools available. As well as increasing its range, Escape Shot now creates fragments of ice whenever it hits the ground. These fragments explode after a short time, making the skill better for killing groups of enemies. But not only that, we added an ice fragment support that creates more of them when killing frozen enemies.
You'd
And
think
a
it
new
was
buff skill
Onlave,
called
but
Ice
it's
Tip
not
Arrows
since
that
Peely
allows
Onlave
all your
has hair.
arrows to create ice
True.
fragments. This already gives Claire to rangers wanting to use ice, but to take further advantage of the ice fragments, Freezing Salvo has been upgraded to shoot additional cold arrows towards every fragment, giving you a nuke-like ability. We've also modified Snipe to consume frozen from enemies, dealing a huge amount more damage, giving you a nice ice single target option. And something you might notice about this is that the bonus is a lot higher against bosses. This is actually a change you'll see throughout the entire game.
Oh my
Since it's a lot
God.
harder to freeze a boss, you should get a bigger reward for it. Another theme you'll see throughout the game is making movement feel better. Toxic Growth is a skill that was pretty cool, but a bit annoying to use with the jump that it had. Now Toxic Growth is a range
I hate
skill, so you can
poison.
spam it more easily. And we've also added a new poison skill while we were at it, called Toxic Domain. It creates a small area around you that makes all your attacks create toxic growth pustules, but attached to monsters. Another skill that was
Interesting.
annoying to use was Electrocuting Arrow. It's now just a regular arrow, making it easier to use.
Bro, both skills are getting used,
But it
bro.
also means you can support it with projectile supports. And it now also has area of effect, making it a tool
Screw
for more
Druid,
than
add
just single
Assassin.
target,
No, we want
and allowing
Druid.
it to scale into the end
Fuck
game.
Assassin. We want Druid.
We also added a new spirit reservation called Mirage Archer. This is a meta skill that allows
I'm
you to
not
create
crazy.
shadowy clones
They
of
did
yourself. To
like
use a
show
skill
a
of your
new
choice.
class at the start, right? They just haven't talked about it yet. I'm not crazy.
Of course, one of the other big problems the Ranger had was survivability. Evasion was the weakest of the 3 defenses, and we wanted to change that. Currently, evasion doesn't evade all types of hits in the game, so you're still vulnerable to things like slams or unblockable attacks. To make evasion characters more tanky, we're adding a new mechanic called Deflect.
This guy doesn't do shit for damage.
Unlike evasion, Deflect works on everything, and if you successfully deflect a hit, you take 40% less damage.
Oh,
Items can now give you a mod that gives you some amount of deflection based on your evasion. And there's a bunch of it available on the passive
evasion
tree
buffs,
too.
boys.
Deflection is rolled in addition to evasion, so this is an
Oh,
upgrade for
boy.
regular hits too. And unlike evasion, there's no maximum chance. You can reach 100% deflect against all hits if you spec into it enough.
Oh
Of course,
my god.
this is a buff that helps
Jesus.
all Dex characters, so the Mercenary and the Monk,
I
but
was gonna
especially the
say.
Huntress, are seeing big defense boosts from this as well.
Yeah, so you're doing that
Speaking
in every
of defensive
build.
mechanics, let's
on
talk about
Huntress.
block and parry. Now, one of the big concerns on the release of the Huntress was parry feeling unreliable. One of the big reasons for this is there's a lot of hits that are not blockable, and thus not parryable either. So a huge balance change we're making is that now everything is blockable, except for specifically unblockable red flash skills that bosses use. This makes parry much more reliable. And not only that, but to make block and parry nicer to use, you now also move faster than before while using these abilities. This is a massive buff to passive block as well. So to counter that, we did have to lower the max passive block a bit, but overall you should feel much safer.
Is PoE2 evasion
Fire
as
skills
well
on
like
the Warrior
BDO?
were not really
It's
cutting
just
the
like
mustard.
BDO
So we
now.
decided we needed to upgrade a bunch of them, but also
It
add
was
some more
shitty
as
before,
well.
now it's
Let's start
very
with
much
the
so
buff.
like videos.
Volcanic Fissure now branches into multiple fissures, giving it much more clearing potential. We've also added a new skill called Forge Hammer. This skill throws a molten hammer that does a slam at a distance.
Or
You can recall the hammer back by using the skill again if you like, but the cooler thing to do is to use a Warcry near it. Using a Warcry makes the hammer explode, making a bunch of volcanic fissures around. Volcanic fissures re-trigger when you slam them, so it's a great skill to make
That's
a flaming
sick.
arena to fight a boss. We
a
also
lot of
buffed
damage.
Perfect Strike to have much larger area of effect, and changed Molten Blast to not always force you to move forward. Trust me, it feels a lot better to use now. The skill now has massively boosted chance to ignite monsters as well. And you're going to want to ignite monsters due to a new glory skill called Ancestral Cry. Ancestral Cry charges up with glory by igniting monsters, invoking King Kaum's favor. After you do, use it to channel Kaum's ancestral power. Every attack will be ancestrally boosted with fire. Your very steps will explode.
the fire
triggering volcanic
skills go
fissures,
way over
and
the
molten
top, bro.
balls will erupt
Eventually,
from your
you're just
attacks.
searing your fucking retinas. Like,
Warrior shield skills were another
after
area we
doing
wanted
that
to
for like
improve.
10 hours, you're like,
Now
oh
that
my
we've got
god.
Sprint, we actually don't need to have a cooldown on shield charge anymore. It now also does more damage the further away you are when you use it. Shield wall got significantly upgraded AoE.
Oh shit.
Also, you can shield charge right through it to trigger all the walls. We also added a new shield Warcry. Fortifying Cry gives you a defensive buff, but it also builds up charge on your shield that empowers your other shield skills. And Magma Barrier now doesn't require timing in order to use. Just wait for your shield to charge up and block. Seismic Cry now stuns enemies that are primed for stun. And we changed the Sunder interaction with Armor Break. It now also gives a Sundered Armor debuff that makes enemies take 40% extra physical damage.
Oh
Great for
my
bosses.
god.
Ancestral Warrior Totem has undergone some pretty significant changes too. We wanted the skill to feel more like using an ultimate. That summoning an ancestor to fight for you was a big deal. So we've changed this totem to require 3 endurance charges to summon, and massively buffed its damage. it also now scales your weapon damage too. Since there's no limit anymore, if you build around
damage
generating
is
endurance
nuts,
charges,
bro.
you can summon an entire forest of totems. In order to make that easier, we added some new sources of endurance charges. There's now a support to make perfect strike generate charges, and a support for generating endurance charges from heavy stuns as well.
Sure.
Speaking of totems, we wanted to upgrade the Warbringer. Among the other changes we've made to this class, Answered Call now gives an extra totem, and the spirits have just been generally buffed in many ways.
Please
Use it with your
upgrade
limitless ancestral
demon
warrior
lady.
forest to make an army of Karui that would make
Please
Tugahama
upgrade
proud.
my demon mummy.
We've also merged the Great Wolf Howl and
She's
Warcall as
terrible, I
Bellow
promise.
support, so that you can get all the benefits with 1 point. And Encased in Jade no longer removes the Jade when getting hit, making it a much better defense. Next up, let's talk about accuracy. Accuracy was always intended to be something that warriors didn't need to care about very much so long as they're in close combat. But unfortunately, that's not currently the case. This was particularly annoying with skills like Bone Shatter, which you certainly don't want to mess with. So we significantly buffed your chance to hit at close ranges
Rip
when you don't
Deadeye.
have much accuracy. Warriors shouldn't require any accuracy investment in order to hit with close range attacks now. We also wanted to improve armor. Now, one of the major weaknesses of armor is the inability to defend against elemental damage. In order to mitigate this, we're adding a lot more of the stat that allows your armor to defend against elemental damage. It's now available on items and in a lot more places on the passive tree.
That's good. That's a W.
One of the most important improvements we've made in 030 is to declunk the action and flow of shooting crossbows. You can now reload crossbows without any movement penalty. But not only that, all skills that can be used while moving now slow you for a shorter amount of time. This change benefits everyone, not just
Yeah, I was
crossbow
gonna say
skills. With both of these changes put together, the run and gun playstyle feels much better.
Okay, that's good.
It's hard to explain how important this change is for the feel
Listen
of
to
the
every
class.
single thing we complained about
The
this.
Mercenary is also
What
a good
great
chance
company.
to talk about how we're
If
rebalancing to make
Pearl
comboing skills
listened,
much better.
like the
Take
Path of
Shock, for
Exile
example.
devs do,
It buffs damage
Then
in lasts 4 seconds right
we
now.
would never play another game
But that
again.
isn't really giving you enough time to take advantage of it. If you're going to add a lightning skill into a build that otherwise wouldn't use one, we need to make mechanics like this much better. So we've increased shock duration on monsters to last 8 seconds. And skills like Plasma Blast, which are intended to be good at shocking enemies, now increase the damage bonus by a lot more. You'll find changes like this all around the game. Chill now lasts 8 seconds, giving you more of a reason to weave in cold damage. Freezing skills are better at freezing. Burning skills need to cause burns that last longer. But making skills like Permafrost Bolts and Incendiary Shot double down on how they're supposed to be used, it makes using them in your build alongside other skills much more likely. We're also making sure to buff specific combos too. The freeze explosions from frag rounds now chain to nearby enemies. And using high velocity rounds with armor break will now fragment the opponent's armor. This causes monsters to take a portion of high velocity
my
rounds damage with every
God!
subsequent hit, even tiny pellets. So that means following it with a shotgun blast is way more effective.
What is that damage, bro?
Now there's a lot more buffs to crossbow skills, but for now I'm just going to talk about the new one we added, the Mortar Cannon. This
Bro,
one lets you socket any
The
grenade
whole,
skill, and using
the
it
whole
will
live
summon
stream is just, yo, here's what we're doing
the
about
grenade you
crossbow.
choose.
Everything else is irrelevant. Also some warrior stuff.
Another issue on the Mercenary were banners. They were just not very good, so we're doing a big upgrade to them. They now last longer, don't disappear when moving out of them, and we removed the Valor mechanic. They now just give a much more consistent and stronger buff, and you can use them when you get enough glory. On which, one of the main focuses was making various minion types more useful to use together.
Yeah?
Melee minions in particular were just not that great compared to ranged ones.
True.
As a starting point, we just straight up removed the requirement for minions to have accuracy. Attack minions now always hit, which makes them way better.
Okay, well, all right.
Fruit's got some good
Minions
numeric
are
buffs,
back,
but we
boys.
also added a new command skill where they do a war cry that intimidates enemies and detonates any frozen monsters and allies around you in a big cold explosion. We've also changed the Frost Mage's command skill to an ability that adds ice armor to your other minions, adding a layer of defense. And it makes them deal cold damage back to the attacker as well. The ice armor also makes the minion count as frozen, so the Brute's Warcry can detonate them too.
I love the witch, bro.
Unearth was changed to work on corpses of your dead skeletons, allowing you to summon the minions more easily in boss fights.
Oh, nice.
And they also got a new jump ability, allowing them to get into
Big.
combat faster. Ray's Spectre was also feeling pretty weak for the spirit cost they have.
Yep.
To be honest, we were a little afraid of these when we first balanced them. We've both decreased the spirit cost for a large range of monsters and have significantly increased spectre damage too. They should feel a lot more impactful. There's also a lot of new spellcaster weapons with newer cult skills. But I'll just talk about one of them that I thought was particularly cool. The Reaping Staff is actually a wicked scythe that gives you a new ability called Reap. When an enemy is low in life, you can dash forward and rake enemies with the scythe to cull them instantly, healing you. It can also inflict critical weakness on enemies too. Now, there's a lot of balance changes in the Witcher's Ascendancy classes, but I'll just talk about 2 of them for now. On the Blood Mage, you were previously required to spend your first points on Sanguimancy, which really was supposed to be the downside for being able to access the powerful abilities on the rest of the class.
Yeah, but then you
In
just
order to make
didn't
picking
get
the
to
Blood
use your
Mage a
class.
better early option, we made Sanguimancy free, unlocking the power of the rest of the class immediately.
That's better. Okay.
On the Infernalist, the Demon form wasn't something people were really using because you lost your weapon stats while transformed. Well, you no longer do, so it's a much better option now.
I'm going big!
On the Monk, the Wind skills needed a big upgrade for sure. Staggering Palm can now stack up its duration if you use the skill multiple times in a row, so you can keep the effect of all your skills throwing up wind much more easily.
My
Wind
build's gonna
Blast
be
had the purpose
crazy.
of building up to dazing an enemy, but dazing just wasn't worth all that effort. Now it just dazes on hit, meaning a single Wind Blast will make all your skills stun enemies more easily. Following up with Vaulting Impact on a dazed enemy previously did a bunch of stun. Now it allows you to break your enemy's stance. When their stance is broken, following up with a fast attack will do way more damage. A cool build that certain people always enjoyed in PoE 1 was hand-to-hand combat, but until now we just didn't have a real way to make it viable. Well, that changes now. The Monk, as a true martial artist, now has the ability to learn the Hollow Palm technique, a keystone that lets you use all quarterstaff skills while unarmed. All quarterstaff attacks now have a special unarmed version, and you get further bonuses to all your attacks from stacking Energy Shield and Evasion on your character.
Bruh.
A new keystone we also added to the Monk section of the tree is Walker of the Wilds. This changes Mana Leech to work with elemental damage instead of physical.
Notes up huge!
Which is pretty useful for all those elemental attacks the Monk has, but it works well for the Ranger too. Now, one of the least used Ascendancy classes in the game is the Acolyte of Chayula, so we knew we needed to make some changes here. One of the key things we had to do was make the chaos damage that the Acolyte can do much more useful. So we've added a new skill, allowing chaos damage to ignite, shock, chill, and freeze, embracing the elemental prowess of the Monk in a truly chaotic fashion.
What the?
In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech. And we've buffed Into the Breach and Embrace the Darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills. He also gains a new notable, Grasp of the Void, which leaves void illusions behind you as you dodge roll. If they're killed, they do massive explosions of darkness, dealing damage to everything in sight.
What the?
Now let's talk about Sorceress skills.
OP against bosses.
One of the things we wanted to improve on the Sorc is the ability to use multiple elements together more effectively.
Yeah?
Now, this might seem small, but one of the things pushing you towards using a single element is debuffs like Elemental Curses, which lower resistances of a single element. In order to fix that, we're making quite a lot of game-wide changes to these kinds of mechanics to broaden what they apply to. So for example, there's no longer 3 curses for fire, ice, and lightning. Instead, there's just a single curse that buffs all 3 at the same time.
Ooh, that's good.
And things like Frost Bomb, which gave you cold exposure, now give elemental exposure. You can use it to buff any of your other skills. We also wanted to make switching between different weapon sets smoother, so you can use different elemental staves more effectively. To do that, we've removed the weapon switch time, and now happens instantly. This applies game-wide too. Now, we didn't just want to stop there. We wanted to add some specific mechanics that work between different elements, and that's where elemental infusions come in. Certain skills can now drop elemental infusions. For example, when a frost bomb explodes, it leaves behind a cold infusion on the ground. After picking it up, you can spend it on one of any number of different skills to transform how they work.
Alright, boys, I'm back in. I'm playing PoE 2
will create a
again.
nova of cold infused projectiles.
Oh, we're going back in. We're going back in.
Ice Nova will leave a chilled area on the ground.
I'm stoked. Nope, now you're going back in.
And we also added a new low-level skill that fires ice shards. Use it with cold infusion
Swaggy
though, and the ice shards will explode. Orb of Storms now generates lightning infusions when you cast enough spells near it. And that's all spells, by the way, not just lightning. Once you have one, you could cast a lightning flame wall, which adds both fire and lightning
I'm
damage to
coming
all
up
the
with a new
projectiles that
build,
pass
bro.
through
I'm
it.
going in. I'm doing a new build. I'm going in.
Power up Ember Fusillade with lightning, which will generate arcs to nearby enemies as each fireball hits.
Unless there's a druid, though, I'm still playing the...
Or maybe go lightning on lightning with arc. This skill is
still
now a
playing
projectile,
Witch.
and by infusing it, you can go full
I might play
Palpatine.
Sorceress. We might do Sorceress instead.
Get fire infusions by blowing up monsters with living bomb. Then use them with Comet to summon a giant fire meteor from the sky. Or use it with
That was
Firestorm,
sick.
which transforms it from a
Although
small
it
area
looked like
into
it
a
was
much bigger
ice
one.
when it hit the ground.
Firestorm is unique in that it can be infused by multiple different elements at the same time. Add an ice infusion to rain down ice at the same time as the fire.
It's just something about top downs like this. Yeah, I
And
feel
add
the same
lightning to
way.
add
I don't
deadly
like top
strikes from the
downs as
heavens
much
into
as
the
I like
mix.
third person. But PoE is a great game to play
Or use it with all
alongside.
three to generate a storm
It's
that is
a lot of the
truly
Black
powerful.
Desert players also play Path of Exile.
Snap has been
This is
simply turned
such a
into
good game to
Snap.
play alongside BDO.
Previously, you could use it to
You know,
shut
you
up
go
ice.
back, you play the
But
new
now it
league,
works to detonate
you try
all
the new
different
shit,
elemental
and you come back to
ailments,
BDO,
and
you
makes them leave
wait, you
behind
try the new...
infusions.
Like, they rotate back and forth.
And just like how you could previously use it on Frostbolt, you can now also use
Yep.
it on Orb of Storms and
Tons
Soul
of
Orb to
people play
detonate
both.
those as well.
Because
Which means you can
you're
create
not really
many
meant to
infusions
play
at
it like
once.
all the time. You can, but...
We also have a Spirit Reservation skill and a support gem to help generate them too.
Okay. Please show me the
On
new
the passive
class.
tree, we've added quite a few new keystones to the Sorceress section. Here are a couple
Oh,
of
good.
examples.
More shit.
The Black Flame Covenant keystone converts your fire spells to chaos and causes your
What?
ignites to deal chaos damage. Your fire spells and ignites will also turn purple.
Oh, I'm taking that every time. I'm taking that every
The
time.
Ritual Cadence keystone
Wait, that
causes your
works so
invocation
well
skills
for
to
my
trigger
current
more
build.
times. It makes them trigger periodically over a longer duration instead of one.
I was
For those
fire
auto
and
bomber
chaos
builds.
damage. That's what I was running.
Now, in addition to skill changes, we've added a lot more options for the passive tree for each class. Overall, there are more than 100 new notables on the tree, usually around 20 per class, along with smaller clusters as well. Check out the old version,
Oh my...
and here's the new
God,
version.
bro.
It's a lot more dense, and there's more interesting nodes than before.
Okay.
Now, we probably can't go
Oh,
through too many
God.
of these in the live stream, so I'll just show you one from each class's area of the tree. We tried to be a lot more thematic with the new nodes. So, for example, the Molten One's Gift. It lets the benefit of Armor Break apply to your fire damage.
The really nice thing about the
Last
PoE tree
Stand,
is the
which
things
gives
are
you lots
shaped.
of stats as your situation becomes more and more
Like if it's a
desperate.
fire thing, it'll be shaped like an ember.
A
and so
lot
you
of
can
these have
tell
themes
what they
aligning
are.
with ascendancy
So you can, like
classes.
the star
for
thing.
The Gemling Legionnaire, for example. You have crystallized immunities, which makes you immune to different status ailments depending on which support gem color
This
you have
is
socketed
probably
the most.
health regen. The heart over here.
Another ascendancy
Yeah,
class
there's
aligned
like a
notable
fire
is
thing right there.
Sangormatic Rituals. It allows arcane surges to generate life instead of mana, unlocking that support gem to be used with the Blood Mage Ascendancy. In the Sork area, you'll find these Archon nodes that allow you to convert all of your elemental damage to a specific element.
That right there.
You become a Lightning Archon when you spend enough mana, after which all your skills will be converted to lightning, and you will do extra lightning damage as well.
Path of Exile is
for cold and
where
fire
you go to
with different
scratch the
traits.
itch that BDO won't give you about
Here's
build
another cool
diversity.
one.
That's why,
Elemental
again, people
Practitioner
like
gives
playing
crit
both
bonuses
games.
If you've triggered a
It
skill
scratches
recently,
the itch.
while also making crits generate more energy for triggers. Or maybe you'd like the Great Boar. It gives you a reason to stack dexterity to make you tougher, giving a bonus to life and stun threshold.
The fuck is
Or the
build
Cunning
diversity? I know.
Fox. It straight up gives you 5% quality to all your gems. Now, another major change is attribute requirements. We felt like players probably had a few too many nodes and attributes and not enough in interesting passives. So we lowered attribute requirements by 25% across the board.
Oh, that's
That
good.
means you'll have more points to spend on
Nice.
interesting notables rather than just needing to
Awesome.
allocate more strength, dex,
Thank
and int.
God, bro. That's so
Now,
good.
there are way more changes
Bro.
than just these. These are just some of the cooler ones we wanted to show off. But I'd say that's just about enough for now. We're not even half done yet. So I think it's time that we talk about the League, the rise of the
What about
Abyssal.
the class,
And to do
bro?
that, I'd
Show
like to
me the
hand
new
things over to
class.
Mark.
Is there a new class?
As you just saw,
They teased it
even
at the
though there are
start.
major changes to the campaign for this
Hi,
update,
Mark.
we want to make sure that every time you come back for an expansion, each area feels different with something extra going on. It is really important to make sure your experience when
not
returning
a new
between
class?
expansions is fresh
How?
and filled with new content. And the way we did this was through leagues.
Are they gonna get like 9 new
Every
classes
expansion
done
we
before they
make has a
launch the
league,
game? There's no
which
way.
not only has a fresh economy, but also has new content exclusively available in that league. So, let's delve
Yeah,
into
play
the
the new league
details
every
of
time.
what Path of Exile 2's first official league is bringing to the table. The Abyssal are a race that have mastery of forbidden magics and necromancy. They were thought to be extinct, but have merely been biding their time underground. You first encounter signs of the Abyssal in Clairfell, where you discover that during the night, weaker members of the Undead Legion have been attacking the encampment. The townsfolk require your help to investigate where the monsters are coming from and put a stop to their attacks.
Out there, ancient creatures, lurking beneath the surface.
As you proceed through Rayclast, you'll find fissures in the earth connected to larger pits. The monsters normally inhabiting the area are being affected by it, harmed by it even, having their souls eaten to strengthen the Abyssal underground. As you defeat the monsters, the fissure closes and Abyssal emerge, angered by you killing their food. Once all those fissures have been sealed, the pit activates, and more Abyssal pour out. This is where the larger and more dangerous monsters reveal themselves, as hordes of Abyssal spew out from the pit to take your soul.
Ooh, that's hot. Are they female?
If you kill a magic pack, then magic Abyssal arise. If you kill a rare, then a rare monster will emerge from the pit, having absorbed some or all of its modifiers for itself. This means the monsters emerging will generally be more difficult and more rewarding, as each modifier gives better rewards. If you are able to kill them all, the pit will seal shut. As each pit is closed, it reveals a potential reward. Abyssal troves will rise up out of the pits, allowing you to get some epic loot.
Woo!
Areas often contain many pits, with many fissures, and the amount goes up as you progress through the game.
Guys, I wonder what
getting more
Elon Musk
intense.
is going to play.
It doesn't stop there. When monster mods are absorbed, they have a chance to become infused with the dark necromancy, transforming them into abyssal modifiers. For example, you defeat this monster with the Mana Siphoner modifier. Their
He's got to
soul
pick
was eaten
something
by the
that
pit.
Rajesh can really get behind. You know what I mean? Got to be something Rajesh can grind on for like 90 hours.
Transformed
You know what I'm saying?
Soul Siphoner, and is now amplified in danger and reward.
My boy Tony. You know what I'm saying?
Abyssal pits also interact with other monsters and mechanics. If you defeat a rogue
I
exile
thought I
that's
saw
near one,
something at
it'll
the
be
start.
revived as a Lichborn that has multiple abyssal modifiers.
Okay. I thought I saw something at the start that made me think we were going to get a
jewel they
druid.
can drop.
Maybe I'm
if
wrong.
you were lucky enough to encounter and kill them.
It looked like it was like a, you know, a forest
If an abyss
guy.
spawns near a boss, killing it will summon a gigantic giga larvae creature.
What the fuck?
Monsters imprisoned in essences near abyssal pits are affected by the abyss too.
Oh my god, he
They
just
will come
destroyed
with an
that thing.
additional new essence item that can be used to craft your items.
Okay.
So, that's your bread and butter
Might have
of
been
the
related
Abyssal
to the
League.
new act.
Kill
Yeah.
surface-dwelling monsters, kill the emerging
Been
abyssal,
debated.
close the fissures, overcome pit encounters, and reap the rewards. There's a lot more to this league, however. As you complete abysses, you can find ancient pieces of bone,
I'll have to think about what I'm gonna
preserved
do,
from the
guys.
remains of fallen Lichborn. These are one of the many rewards for your mission to seal the pits. You can use this on a rare item to imbue it with abyssal magic, adding a special hidden modifier to your item. But how do you reveal it? In Act 2 of the campaign, you'll encounter a new area. This area is overrun by the Abyssal and the Lost Men. After clearing through this area, you'll find the Well of Souls, a giant cavity with a massive vortex of souls swirling beneath you.
That reminds me of Hercules.
So
like
how do you reveal the
Hades.
mods on your
You guys
abyssal-infused
think what I'm
items?
thinking?
Obviously, just throw them in, right? Yes, that's exactly what you do. Before throwing it in, you are given the option of how you want to transform it, in the form of a choice of 3 different modifiers. Once you've chosen your desired mod, throw it in, where it will absorb the power of the souls, and the ominous creature will then retrieve it for you. These modifiers can be ones from the core mod pool, all the way through to specialized modifiers that cannot normally appear on items. During the campaign, you can use it as a way to more easily add useful existing mods.
Good.
But during the endgame, there is a whole set of new and powerful mods you can add to your items. Like this mod for crossbows, that allows you to place an additional ballista totem.
What the
Or
fuck?
this one that adds spirit to your staff.
67 spirit?
Or this one that allows you to generate more combo with your quarterstaff skills.
Yeah, one's
And
kind of mid.
speaking of in-game, you can also use the system to craft waystones. With a preserved vertebrae fused into your waystones, you can get some new modifiers that push difficulty and rewards to new heights. Here are some examples of those mods. You always get a choice of 3, so
What
you can
the-
avoid anything you don't think your character is capable of.
Interesting.
With this modifier, the natural inhabitants of the area are all spawned near abysses. And there are up to 9 additional abyssal pits in the area, making it just a full-on abyss ruckus. Or this one, which causes the final abyssal pit in the area to always result in a boss encounter, be it either one underground or one that emerges out. There are dozens of these waystone modifiers in total you can get from this crafting. That covers the new crafting mechanic. So what's left? Well, we talked about how when closing pits you can get abyssal troves, but sometimes when closing an abyss, you'll reveal an underground cavern that leads to the abyssal depths. After jumping into the depths, you'll find an abyssal city, swarming with legions of the undead. When underground, every single rare abyssal enemy will have an abyssal modifier.
Oh boy.
And at the end of the dungeon, you'll even find a rare with a more powerful Lichborn modifier.
What up, Ravens?
Once you're able to defeat this powerful rare, you can also find some nice rewards. Aside from the entire
Lots
area
of
being
gold and
valuable
garbage. Look
due
at
to
that,
the
guys.
abyssal
Garbage.
modifiers on the monsters, it has its own specific drops too.
Wait, that's
One
a lot.
example is a set of lineage supports that can rarely be found in these depths, like
Okay.
Kerbal's Leash. This support empowers both you and your minions when you command them, granting unholy might to you both.
What the?
Another depths-specific outcome is a set of omen-like items that amplify your abyssal crafting. Additionally, we're adding some new socketables that can drop from the abyssal depths. Take Ulaman's Gaze, which can be socketed into your armor.
Okay, against buried enemies.
These are a bit special in that you can only have one equipped at a time, but give some pretty powerful effects.
I don't know what lucky is. I don't know what
Think
lucky
of them
means.
as almost a unique socketable for your equipment.
Oh, good. Another
In the
thing.
endgame, where you can still find depths, you also start to find a different type of underground chamber. In these areas, you'll find an ancient spire, a device being used
Oh
by
my-
commanders of the abyssal factions to plunge Rayclast into a lightless void. Your goal is simple. Kill this commander and destroy the spire.
He doesn't do any damage to that guy. Monk sucks.
There are 4 bosses in the Abyss League, and there are some pretty cool uniques available from them. An example is this belt, Darkness Enthroned. It has 2 sockets. But hold on, socketables don't work on belts. Well, this belt has a special mod that allows it to count as a different slot for the purpose of socketables. This one, for example,
So
counts
that's
as
the
a
best
helmet.
belt in the game, by
I
far.
kind of want one that counts as
Obviously.
a body armor. I wonder how rare
Obviously
that
the best
one
belt
is.
in the game.
You can also find this unique jewel, Undying Hate. This jewel transforms part of your passive skill tree into an abyssal version, and has multiple depths.
What?
The deeper it goes, the more of your passive tree is affected, allowing you to fulfill your fantasy of becoming part Abyssal Lich.
What the
Now,
fuck?
the last thing that Abyssal Commanders can drop is a Finger of the Lich. But what use do you have with a random
Guys,
undead
Liches
finger?
can finger you in
Well,
the new expansion.
the next time you return to the Well of Souls, with the finger in your inventory, your character will almost feel compelled. To
Yeah.
do what, though, you might ask? To jump in. The items you threw in came back more powerful, right? So, what's the worst that could happen? Well, you will just have to find that one
You're
out
gonna
for
turn
yourself.
into old. You're gonna become old.
Along with the introduction of
Okay,
Act 4
this is important.
and the interlude,
The end
we
game
will be
drove me
adding
away.
25 new in-game maps.
Okay.
These maps will contain all the new monsters and bosses we're adding, improving variety and giving you opportunities to experience the new
Cool.
boss fights many times. Let's take a look at some examples. Rock Pools is a map where you explore a shallow rocky coastline, surrounded by coral and filled with sirens. At the end is a giant Goblin King boss, ready to eat sulfite and squish you like a bug.
God, it's
Holton
disgusting.
is an Ezomite township which has seen better days. Explore and clear the township to find a
That's an
gothic,
awesome
Reaper-like
looking fucking boss.
with the ability to manipulate storms and fry you with both lightning and wither you with
That is
chaos.
such a sick looking boss. I want to hold 2 like Reaper
Given some of
swords
the
like
new
that.
bosses added are a bit more epic, such as the Act boss and final bosses of each interlude part, it would be a bit of a waste to just use them as regular map bosses. Instead, we'll be adding some new mechanics to the Atlas that use them. These start appearing pretty fast into the endgame and will help bridge the gap until you do your pinnacle bosses. In the desert biome, you can encounter a wild sandstorm. 3 maps around the sandstorm contain a device you must activate. Upon doing this, the sandstorm's magic is disrupted, revealing the map inside and allowing you to access it and find the cause. This presents itself in the form of a boss, similar to the existing Citadel bosses. This boss is a Faradin Swordmaster, who has been blessed with the power of a time gem, allowing him to take his swordsmanship to the next level by replicating himself, maneuvering rapidly, and severing the fabric of time itself with his powerful slashes.
Oh my god.
In the water biome, you'll encounter a giant maelstrom, where one of the maps surrounding the water biome connects to it, but the connection is obscured. You must run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon, which will remove the maelstrom and reveal the connection to that map. Another example is this Vaal vault in the mountain biome. But how do we get inside?
What up, Mom?
Running the adjacent maps to
Bosses
it will
look
yield
amazing.
a key,
They always look really
which
good.
you can
I
then
expect
use
that
to
out of
gain
Healy.
access to this vault. Or you could just trade for one, I guess. Use the key to dispel the powerful force field surrounding it, leading to the Vaal Elite and their rewards inside. These all contain Uber versions of the Act 4 boss, and the bosses at the end of each part of the interlude. And each have their own exclusive drop pool of new lineage supports, which, as Jonathan spoke about earlier, are powerful support gems that modify your skills in pretty crazy ways. As an example of a lineage support which can come from the Faradin Swordmaster mentioned earlier, we have Garukan's Resolve, which causes your critical strikes to fork, but requires some mobility on your part to properly enable. From the boss sealed in the Vaal Vault, we have Paquate's Pact, which supports your war cries, causing them to inflict massive amounts of corrupted blood at the cost of your own life. Additionally, some maps can now spawn summoning circles, a room resembling an Ezomite henge. Activating this henge will spawn bosses. It's as simple as that. We'll also be making changes to how affixes and waystones work, as the current prefixes equals good, suffixes equals bad iteration isn't quite hitting the mark. We tried something new here in Path of Exile 2, but after seeing the feedback, we decided we actually liked what we had in Path of Exile 1 more. Like Path of Exile 1, each affix will now be both difficult and rewarding. Waystone mods now grant an increase to the number of waystones dropped, and an additional specific upside attached to it. This means as you roll your map, they will continue to get more difficult and more rewarding, and allow you to customize the difficulty and rewards of your maps better. For example, the Frostbitten mod, which causes enemies to deal cold damage, also increases the rarity of items dropped as its upside.
Okay.
Whereas the of Venom suffix modifier, which causes enemies to poison on
my
hit,
monk? They already
has the
covered
upside
monk.
of
You missed
granting
it.
increased pack size. Some maps will end up having a lot of rarity, some a lot
Big
of pack
buffs for monk.
size,
You can fight
and
without a weapon
others
now.
will just have a mixture of everything.
I'm not
Due
playing
to now
hardcore.
having more modifiers granting difficulty, we will of course be reducing the difficulty per modifier to account for this. So, that's your Atlas, maps, and waystones. But what about Breach, Ritual, Pinnacle content, and others of the sort? We're making some changes around this too. The first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to run the Pinnacle content. There will be a specific objective for each type of content which grants you those points. For example, in the case of
Oh my
Delirium,
god,
it's
that
simple.
damage! What
You
the?
just need to find and kill one of the bosses in a map, Omniphobia or Kosis. The rest of the points for each content come from the Pinnacle content, but we're making some changes to accessibility here too. Currently, access to most Pinnacle content requires the same key at the easiest and most difficult version of the content. This creates a negative feeling where at lower difficulties, instead of wanting to run the content, you're often better off just selling it to someone who can run it at maximum difficulty. To address this, each content will now drop splinters, which will not form into singular items. Instead of using the singular combined item in the realm gate, you can now just bring your splinters. Upon inserting the splinters into the realm gate, an interface will appear, allowing you to pick your difficulty, and you'll notice each difficulty has a different entry cost. This means if you want to run easier difficulties, it costs less, which also allows you to run this content much sooner into the endgame. Because these encounters now just require splinters, their corresponding atlas tree no longer affects the difficulty of them, and has been changed to purely affect the content and maps on the atlas.
Okay.
The Arbiter of Ash works a bit differently. Instead of requiring splinters, he still needs crisis fragments. We now have only two
They really like
difficulties
the
of the Arbiter.
crossbow.
The first, requiring the existing fragments obtained from citadels. The second, Uber Arbiter, requires calamity fragments. These come from citadel bosses also, but only once you've allocated the maximum number of points in your boss atlas tree, ensuring those citadels are at their highest difficulty level. Since we're talking about Pinnacle content, we also felt that the leveling curve in the late game was a bit too steep.
Yeah.
We've smoothed this out a bit so that it's easier to get to the mid-90s. We've also added some new in-game unique items. Let's take a look at a couple.
I think I got to like 70 or something
Thunderfist
last
is a
time.
pair of gloves that grants Crackling Palm, a skill which empowers your unarmed attacks, granting the ability to call down the storms themselves on enemies you hit. Put simply, literally every monster you hit with your unarmed skills will be struck by powerful lightning. Pair this with the aforementioned Hollow Palm technique to embrace your true unarmed prowess in combat. Another unique we're adding is Henekura's Sight.
Yo, looking
Equip this
emo.
amulet to be granted the power of the Mother of Death herself. This is reflected by granting you a skill called Foresight. While you have Foresight, your dodge roll no longer avoids hits. But instead, being hit while dodge rolling restores you to full life and makes you unable to die for a brief period of time.
What?
You'll notice when this does occur, a copy of your character appears and takes the full damage. This is you seeing that future, as if you hadn't been wearing the amulet. Ultimately, your in-game experience should be more streamlined. With new content to find, you'll be able to invest in your atlas trees sooner, engage with Pinnacle content faster, have less FOMO running said Pinnacle content, reach higher levels easier.
How do these guys
and do
have better
all of that
audio
while finding
than
many
BDO
new
does
chase
with a
in-game
microphone
items?
like that?
Talking
What are
about
we
finding
talking about?
items is one thing, but what about crafting them? We've taken a step back and looked at some of our crafting systems to make some notable improvements. Let's start with essences, which suffered from an issue where
I
the
just
regular
trade for
essences
everything,
were
I'll be honest.
effectively useless and didn't give players the
The game's
tools
got too
or
much RNG to
excitement
craft
that a
everything
crafting
yourself.
system should provide. To alleviate
I
these
learned the hard way.
concerns, essences are being changed in a few ways. Firstly, they're being changed to function like regals and add specific modifiers with specific values, meaning you know exactly what you're going to get. We found that players were often bottlenecked by regal orbs when crafting in the
With a ball
campaign,
cap.
so this helps to fill that gap,
Watch that
allowing you
later.
to better upgrade your items. For example,
Look at
this
this
lesser essence of
www.
flames, which will be able to add a flat amount of fire damage to your magic martial weapons.
I have 113,000
Secondly, we're adding many more
viewers.
tiers. That lesser essence of flames, for example, has a regular variant and a greater variant too, adding even more fire damage with each upgrade. The intention of this is so that when you find one early on, you don't worry about holding on to it till later to use on a higher level item. You should feel free to use them as they come to get powerful upgrades during the
Good.
campaign. Lastly, our highest tier of essences, now called Perfect Essences, will function like a Chaos Orb instead of a Regal. So it will replace one of the modifiers on your rare items with the specified mod.
Oh my
Such
god.
as this Perfect Essence of Flames. You'll notice this one doesn't just add flat fire damage like the ones before it. The Perfect Essences often give something a bit different, with some opportunities to be pretty damn powerful. There are many different essences, each with many tiers, covering many of the more core modifiers you'd want on items early on, through to chase specialized ones for in-game.
They didn't even pick them
Speaking
up.
of in-game, we really wanted to expand our crafting options for late in-game crafting projects. You might have noticed that at in-game, you get way too many transmutes. Wouldn't it be nice if some of those didn't drop, but instead you got something a little more powerful?
Pause.
At higher levels, you can now find Greater Orb of Transmutation and Perfect Orb of Transmutation. These can be used on normal items to upgrade them to magic, ensuring that the modifier generated is of a minimum level.
Oh shit.
This is similar to how you find higher tier items on the ground,
That's
but
smart.
for crafting.
That's good. Good change.
These higher tiers will also exist for
Because
Orb
those
of
are basically
Augmentation,
fucking useless.
Regal Orb, Exalted Orb,
Oh, nice.
and Chaos Orb, meaning you can get all of the orbs required to take your item from normal rarity to a fully completed rare with guaranteed high tier mods. On top of these new core crafting currencies, we wanted to make sure there are powerful crafting bases to use them on. Now in endgame, you can start to find exceptional items. These are items that drop at normal rarity and are perfect for your from-scratch crafting projects.
Oh
They
boy.
can come with extra quality, up to 30%, or an additional socket to
The
use your
fact that
crafting
it's not
socketable
gold
zip.
is going to be really hard to
And
identify
yes,
it, though.
They
I'm
can
just
be
going to go
corrupted
straight
for
by
yet
it.
another socket. You can also get exceptional unique items.
Oh boy.
To add even further to your crafting arsenal, we've added a whole suite of new omens to ritual content, and removed some of the more unimpactful ones that weren't being used.
The hell's never sync?
Some of the new omens include the Omen of the Ancients,
EDA
which will
spends too
cause your
much money
next
on
orb of
makeup.
chance
True.
to not destroy the item, but generate a random unique of the same class. Or the Omen of Sanctification, which is my new favorite. This will cause your next divine orb used on a rare item to re-roll the values of its modifiers, allowing it to exceed the normal minimum and maximum values, raising the ceiling on the new most powerful rare items in the game. This omen will also cause your item to become sanctified. Sanctified items cannot be crafted, just like corrupted ones, so consider carefully when you use this. Another is the Omen of Chaotic Monsters,
I will
which
use
will cause
it
your
to
next
trade for
Chaos
the
Orb
best
to
item in the
reroll
game.
all
That's what I will
modifiers
do.
on a Waystone, allowing you to fix your maps if you get some modifiers that are not feasible for your build. Besides these examples, there is a huge variety of new omens for you to discover in your ritual encounters. With the release of Act 4, notably taking place in the Karori Archipelago, you'll be able to now find a new currency item, Henikora's Lock. Henikora, the Karori goddess of death, has the
She's
power
thick.
of foresight
She's
and is
thick,
able
I
to
would.
see many futures, including the outcome of your next craft. So, imbuing her lock onto an item gives you that same power too.
Nice.
For example, you'll know whether or not to use an Exalted Orb on your item, as you will know exactly what the outcome is. So, with all these new crafting improvements, it's safe to say you're going to be making some epic items, and not necessarily just ones for yourself. So given that, it's time to talk about a massive one.
Okay.
Trade.
Big.
It's finally here. The moment
The
we've all been
technology
waiting for.
is here, boys.
Fully asynchronous trade.
Thank God,
Over
bro.
the years, the way players trade
Look
with
at
each
that.
other in Path of
Look at
Exile
that.
1 has morphed from using the forums
LP_dispenser just
through to the
resubscribed for
in-game
18
chat,
months. Thanks for the
all the way
content.
through to using the
Can't wait till
website.
the patch notes
These
tonight.
systems, in all their
Thanks,
iterations,
LP.
worked
Appreciate
for a
you.
while,
18 months,
but
one
with
and a half
each
years, buddy.
iteration, new problems eventually reveal themselves.
Ah, this
Be
game is
it
fun.
requiring you to be in your hideout too much instead of out there killing monsters, or never getting responses from people who are either AFK or just can't be bothered.
Fuck me. That is the story of my
In
life.
order to finally solve this, and this has been a long time coming, we're adding a new system that allows you to buy items from other players without requiring the seller to be present. They can continue farming, killing monsters, AFK as they please, and can even be offline. With the introduction of King's March in Act 4, you will encounter Ange, assistant to Rog in the Meridian Free Traders
So
Company.
good, bro.
Over the last 2 decades or so, since Path of Exile 1's storyline, Faustus has handed down his knowledge and expertise to Ange, and she is now ready to take over his business. If you have a hideout unlocked already, you can immediately invite her there. If you don't have a hideout yet, you will need to acquire one. You can do this by completing a quest to defeat one of the bosses inhabiting an island in Act 4.
Okay.
Allowing you then to take a slice of it for yourself, making it your new home and base of operations.
So we still have to do the first 3 acts to get
Once
to Act 4,
invited to your
right?
hideout, she will now serve as operating your currency exchange, but also serve as the figurehead in your new trading empire. So, how does this new system work?
Yeah, that's
In
what I
the
figured.
existing trade system, you would list items for sale in premium stash tabs.
Yep.
And then when someone wanted one, you'd have to take it out for yourself and trade it to them. Now, instead of using those, you can give your items to Ange so she can sell them for you. Each item
Oh
must
my
have a price
God.
set. The prices are set using in-game currency items, such as Exalted Orbs or Chaos Orbs.
Holy shit.
Once a price
20
is set,
Chaos Orbs?
other players will be able to find
What
the item
the
by searching
fuck?
for it on the trade website.
20 Chaos
Once a
Orbs?
desired item has been found, you can hit a button, which will instantly teleport your character in-game to their hideout. Then, you can immediately purchase the item. And while there, if you want, browse their other goods, in case there's a good deal someone else hasn't yet discovered. You'll notice that as a buyer, on top of the currency the seller set for the price, it also costs gold to purchase an item, as Ange has bills to pay after all. As a seller, you'll immediately receive a notification when an item of yours is sold, and can also see an effect above Ange in your hideout when she has unclaimed currency.
Huh.
Just go talk to her, claim your currency, and continue playing at your leisure.
Big.
As
Big
many
change.
people already
The
acquired
technology's-
premium stash tabs for the purpose of the trade system,
Yeah.
we wanted to add a way for you to convert your existing tabs to merchants tabs, if you want. You can do that here, on the website, but only if you purchase those tabs before the release of the third edict.
Yeah,
To
that's
clarify,
me.
the existing trade system will remain fully intact, so your premium stash tabs will not lose any of their functionality. We just figured people might want to switch over to this new system. We expect a lot of feedback around this new system and are looking forward to trying it out with you. As we are not able to test internally
Trying
with
it
an
out with you.
entire thriving economy, there will certainly be some kinks to work out. Based on how the system goes, we will be adding it to Path of Exile 1 when ready, so any of the tabs you purchase will also be
Oh.
usable there later.
PoE 1 getting it too?
Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter
Oh
packs.
god, I already bought the $500
Justice
one.
and Trathan Executioner packs.
I already bought the $500 one.
Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points,
Wait, those look like
alongside
shit.
several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your
My
character's
outfits look
power
way better.
or progression in any way. The Justice series of supporter packs
Wait.
contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Wait, the flag thing. Is that
Claim
the portal?
glory after
That looks
defeating
sick.
enemies, or inspire your allies by calling down the Banner of Justice portal.
Okay, that
The
looks
Sphinx
sick.
Mystic hideout decoration will identify items for you, displaying them as it does so.
Oh,
This ancient creature has been presented with many items over the eons, so has some strong expressions to make on the quality of your wares.
interesting.
Become a true warrior, worthy of delivering the justice of the eternal gods with the Apostle of Justice armor set. This armor set also comes with a matching back attachment
Oh, look,
containing
it's
a
got
set
a-
of scales to measure
It's a
your
scale.
worth. With the Apostle of Justice finisher effect equipped, the Goddess of
Yeah, that
Justice
outfit's
herself
better
will
than I
appear to
thought.
decide on a verdict for slain unique enemies.
Wait!
Witness as she decides the fate of your slain foes. Will they
get a mommy?
ascend to be amongst the gods or be banished to the underworld?
That's
The
sick.
Griffin fledgling pet will be
Uh-oh.
your courageous companion as you
How much is
journey throughout
900 points?
Raycross.
How much is that? How many dollars is that? USD.
Take your place in the skies in the Plateau of the Gods hideout. This hideout comes with
That's
many
sick, too.
different sections for setting up
90?
your home or base of operations.
That looks sick.
In order to travel between
this
them,
hideout looks
you
cool.
simply just need to walk off the
What
edge.
the fuck?
Like a true eternal god, you can float between the mountains on the clouds themselves. The Trathan Executioner pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Trathan Executioner finisher effect is a brutal display of Trathan might, crushing slain unique enemies as if they were bugs beneath your heel.
That's sick, bro!
As a Trathan Executioner, you're the perfect master for the ever-hungry carrion raptor pet. It has taken a particular liking to the taste of other pets, and at your command it will swoop down and eviscerate them, proceeding to satisfy its hunger by feeding on their corpse.
Ugh.
The nobles of the 4 major Trathan houses had their mercenaries, but if their hired hands became notably irritating, they'd have to call in the Trathan Executioners. You can now embrace their methods and become brutality incarnate
I don't
with
like
the
that.
Cruel Trathan Executioner armor
It's okay,
set.
but
The matching Cruel Trathan Executioner cloak
Never
will
mind.
shroud you in
That's
scarlet
sick.
as you
Never
crush
mind,
the
the cloak
skulls
is
of your
sick.
enemies and leave a trail of blood behind you
What
as
the
you build
fuck?
up a kill streak.
never mind. We're
Or
back in.
use the alternate variant to simply put a skeleton on your back.
Bro, no, you do the cloak
Bathed in
every time.
blood as you mutilate monsters with the Cruel Trathan Executioner character effect. The swirling blood increases in volume as your spree of slaughter continues. Both this effect and the cloak use the same kill streak for tracking how much blood is shown. After a long and tiring day of executions, enjoy a relaxing game of dice with the Goblin Gambler's Hideout decoration.
What the
They'll
fuck?
definitely be playing fair, right? The
What
Pulverizer
the
map
fuck?
device brings a horrid
More
efficiency
game.
to punishing the damned of Trathus. Each map you open will execute the next victims. This map device in its true ruthlessness tracks the total number of monsters killed, your kills per second, and your largest kill streak up to the point of the map being completed.
Oh, that's sick.
This is then displayed on a leaderboard so you can take a measure of you and your
Oh,
friends'
there's a
violence at the end of each map.
leaderboard.
Additionally, any microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. That's enough about cosmetics. Let's get into the Q&A. But firstly, I want to give a huge
We're getting
thank
paid by
you for your
PoE. We
ongoing
are.
support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, at 11
My
a.m.
boy
NZ time,
Ziggy D?
or 4 p.m. Pacific, we'll post Path of Exile 2, the Third Edict's
No,
patch
this
notes.
is 2, Tar.
With the release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to seeing your experiences with Act 4 and its new bosses, fighting the Abyssal, trying new builds, and crafting new items. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Honestly, my question is, where in the fuck is Druid? That's what my question is. God damn it. Bro. What, like, when are they gonna come out with all these extra classes? Like, where's the Assassin? Where's Druid? Where, there's gotta be like 5 classes at least that they have not released yet.
Hello, and welcome back, Exiles.
Oh,
After
God.
a absolutely monumental reveal.
Oh, no, their audio
A super
sucks
juicy
too,
Q&A
bro.
session for you. Probably like 2 hours or something, so grab a,
Oh,
grab a cuppa,
no.
grab a snack and settle in. I'm joined once again by Jonathan and Mark to discuss
Bro, what?
a
VDO?
lot. The patch that had to fix all the things, right?
That was the goal. I mean, we didn't quite get to literally everything, but we
It's
certainly,
echoing out of
we
its
certainly
mind.
managed to do a lot of things that we were very keen to do.
Yeah, you guys were telling me that this was uniquely nerve-wracking for
It's
you.
echoing out of
because
its mind.
I
It's
guess it
PA
felt like there was a lot
quality.
of pressure on this one to fix everything.
Absolutely. I mean, look, we've obviously got a lot to prove. You know, we need to make sure that we're like that. Well, put it this way: I wouldn't want people to feel like we that we don't have answers to a lot of the things that people have been unhappy about. So, you know, like, yeah, we really tried to do as much as we could in one go to kind of do everything. As it didn't get to literally everything, but we got to quite a lot of it, and I'm thinking that people will be a lot happier with this release than they were with the last one.
Yeah, I was pretty shocked to see how much was in this one, especially given that you've moved to this kind of like 4 and 2 cycle of you know, you just feels like you just released the Path of Exile 1 expansion, which also had a lot of pressure on it to be a big one as well.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, it's certainly hard. I mean, look, the really hard part is, you know, having to make an act at the same time. Like that's a really huge commitment. So I'm certainly going to be happy once we finish the campaign because we're going to be back to normalcy again. But yeah, it's a like, you know, what it does do is it means that there's like a huge amount of content to draw from. There's obviously a huge amount for players who, you know, are not necessarily in-game players as well, because you've got all of the, you know, the new campaign stuff. So it's like a pretty big deal for all that stuff. But it also meant we could take a bunch of that stuff and move it into the end game too. So the end game kind of sees a big expansion as well. So yeah, it's been quite a good one.
Yeah, I remember early on we had the process. Actually, we just literally grabbed my whiteboard in my office and we just wrote down every single problem.
Yeah,
and I'd say it's not a strategy we've done to this degree, this methodically before.
Right.
We were like, okay, we have to solve everything on this whiteboard.
Yep. Literally made a tier list up there. Like, this is T1, this is T2.
We did
like,
actually fully of every problem, and you know, there were things in there like, you know, performance and things that aren't necessarily the actual, you know, game content.
The BDO dev team would do that,
one at the top of the list was, you know, campaign is a slog, right? Like that was the one that we were like, you know, we've got to solve that. So you know, things like that were just like because we're really trying to be honest about like, here are the real issues.
And the reason it ends up being a bit nerve-wracking is because we had a goal to fix all of it. And we didn't get to fix. We aren't fixing literally everything. We're fixing almost, well, a lot. You know, and I'm sure a few new problems introduced here and there. However,
obviously, you know, as we're watching Twitch chat, there was a huge amount of stuff about towers. You know, we had a plan; it was on the list. It just unfortunately we couldn't get time to sort it. So yeah, that's it's probably the notable one, I would say.
Yeah, so we'll kind of discuss around
scared since you call people on Discord at nighttime,
so that you can give people some reassurance about like where you want to go with that.
I've
but we should
never
also
called
mention
you on
just
Discord
the
at nighttime.
elephant in the room, or the lack of the elephant in the room with the druid.
Yes.
No elephant form, but the joke kind of works.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So it seemed that druid has been uniquely challenging to get shipped. It's been something you've been working on for a while.
Oh, you mean Enclave?
Just getting it right. What has been the challenge with druid and getting it
I
out?
told you.
Well, I mean, okay, so we started believing that we were going to have druid in this version.
Yeah.
And that was the case for at least 2 months of the 4 months of development that we were that we had here. And obviously, like a bunch of work had gone on before that as well. But at some point, we realized, like, you know, that we don't want to have the mistake that we effectively had with 020, where like we put a huge amount of effort into the class and then we didn't get time to fix like all of the concerns that people had outside of that, right? Because obviously the same resources go into making a new class as go into balancing the old ones and making all that stuff, right? So if we don't have the balance in like a good place, it kind of feels a bit bad to like be throwing in a class that's
hire more
disrupting
people.
That. So then what that meant was at some point we're like, okay, since we don't believe we can get both the class and all these other balance changes we want to make in at the same time, it's actually better to cut the class and then have the balance changes instead. So that's what we ended up doing, and obviously it was like a really hard thing to cut because obviously like, you're going to have another one without a class. Like it feels really terrible.
Yeah,
but you know, we've got the philosophy now of like we have to make sure that we're in the release month that we say we're going to be in. So therefore something had to go, and unfortunately that was it. But it means we've obviously got a huge head start for you know, when we actually do it next time. And I mean, look, there was so much stuff that was cut, like, even as large as it is, like, you know, there's like ascendancies and all sorts of stuff.
Then you're just managing what other people are doing. It's way better. It's way faster.
Yeah, more important to just make sure that people are happy with the stuff that's in.
Also, just hire good
sure
people.
All those changes are great, and you know, make sure, obviously you've got answers for stuff, right?
I imagine for druid, it's a big part of it's just the fact that the shape shifting, getting it looking and feeling.
No, I mean, it's really a huge deal. It's hard. Like there's so much animation stuff that has to go into making each form feel right. So yeah, like that. But we'll get there. Like I don't think we're that far away from it now. So you know. It's just a question of,
so the next one for sure, guys.
Seems like it is probably the highest class of all. Then
might be. Yeah.
I think it will be.
Yeah.
You're getting a bit more ambitious as you go with it.
They can't hire outside New Zealand unless they go through lots of legal hoops.
Last in terms of that,
so I guess on that note,
not the end of the world.
For who's next after druid, or is it kind of a race between them to see who ends up
well, I've always said that it would be criminal to go into full release without having swords, so you know, that's
oh my god,
it's a little bit criminal to get this far without it.
To be honest, it is. So I'd say that
is
would be
weird when you think about it.
It's real weird. It's real weird.
So that would be an obvious candidate, is making sure that we've got that.
Hire Wansu, do you want him to go in reverse?
Duelist or something?
Is that what you want?
Most likely being the sword one. And as you said, the ascendancies are just kind of the same boat.
They hire Wansu.
You weren't satisfied.
Okay, guys,
where they're out.
We've removed the entire skill tree.
the list of
Now,
the things we
instead
missed
of
out
having
and-
build diversity,
and, doing something with
you will
towns.
all
So now
build
we
the
can
exact
talk about
same
kinda what
items
you have
on
done. We'll jump
every
into
class
endgame
in the
first,
game.
since I know people.
We
the
feel that
towers
this
and
will
stuff
make
have
it
been a hot topic
easier
for
for
people,
new
so
players to enjoy the game.
We'll talk about the endgame. This wasn't ostensibly supposed to be an endgame update, from what you were telling me, but it still seems like a pretty big endgame update in the end.
Yeah, I mean, well, part of that is because we obviously get all the content that we produced for the campaign. We get to make all the endgame versions of that.
Yeah.
That obviously adds quite a lot. But we did want to make sure that we weren't just being like, okay, so we're adding a bunch of bosses. Like, we wanted to make sure that the more epic ones that we added to the campaign have some new mechanic for them on the Atlas as well. So that's where we had those various mechanics with, like the sandstorm and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, those kind of like Atlas events. And it really does contribute to the feeling of exploration to have more of that stuff. And then, of course, once you got that, you start getting into, okay, well, what rewards is it going to drop? Then we started to think we need a new category of rewards that these things can have. And that's, we started to think about the lineage supports and that kind of stuff. So it just ended up kind of adding up to quite a bit in the end. But yeah, it isn't like kind of like the big end game change that we wanted to do. Like, we had a design for that, but we just kind of haven't quite got to it. So, but it still ends up being quite a lot. And one of the big things that it also, I think, will help bridge is the kind of mid-end game part. Like that's still a problem that we want to improve. But yeah, like it adds quite a lot there because you're seeing that stuff on the Atlas a bit earlier.
What's the problem there as you identify it?
I mean, you've got this issue where effectively, and we are doing some stuff to address this, but effectively you've got like the pinnacles at the end, and you've got like obviously when you start you've got a bunch of content, but it doesn't feel like there's those kind of mid-end game goals that you can easily achieve. That's kind of the issue that we're trying to
just
solve.
a lack of direction, right?
Right.
I think there's not enough like really guiding you. Like the narrative kind of falls apart there, right? Because it's just like open world, and you want a bit more of telling you where to go, what to do, have those goals where you're like, I want to do this next and this next, as opposed to like I could do this or this or this. It's nice to have those, but it's nice to also have the things kind of directing you as to like this is exactly what I want to do. The boss I want to get to. There's kind of just a big.
Do you guys want to go back to playing BDO?
We have a huge plan.
Or do you guys want me to listen to the Q&A?
Yeah, we need to. You got this. Working on a campaign, you've got working on the end game, and you got all these. Like, how do you juggle?
Go back to BDO. Yeah, the big stuff's done.
Brutally
big stuff's done.
You end up having a thing. So I would expect, next expansion to be way more.
W live stream, bro. I'm definitely gonna play PoE again. I'm gonna play PoE too. I might end up playing it on my alt channel, and then I'll stream it to Kick and YouTube, obviously, as well. Still no swords, yeah. Was really hoping for Druid, not gonna lie. Was really, really hoping for Druid. Not gonna lie. Kind of disappointed no Druid, but also it's got me back in enough that I'll go through the main story at least. On the Witch, we'll try a new build. We'll try a new build. Alright, let's see. Bro, I love getting sponsored to watch those fucking dev live streams, bro. That shit is giga. That shit is giga. Let's do this. Put a question mark here, so I'm not dedicated to it. There we go. And then let me... copy this. Let's make sure we change kick so we don't get in trouble over there. There we go. Save. Beautiful. Okay. Send you a PS2 like on YouTube. What do you mean pay you? It concerns me that you think that anyone here is getting paid other than me. Also note, and sometimes Ronan. Who am I kidding? Ronan doesn't get paid for anything. He's basically Pearl Abyss slave. Okay. If evasion's okay now, might try monk again. Yeah, so that 40% DR that the melee classes get, or especially dex classes get, I think is really big. Check the 2 clips. Oh yeah, we were gonna watch the Swixie clips too. Uh-oh.
23 months.
Because I hadn't checked off! Please remove that redeem. Please. Please, God, remove that redeem.
I have to kill this guy real quick.
Oh, he got him. He's gone. Yep.
Got him. Got him.
Got him. You know, dying to a shy is the most humiliating thing that can happen.
Here's my friend Breathrock. Hey.
Is that him again? Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. This guy, his career is basically cooked. He can't get away with any of his shit anymore because I've basically exposed all of his tactics now. He's totally cooked. Nobody cares about anything that he does anymore. Everybody knows his shtick. He's gonna take off all his DP, keep all his AP on. He's gonna try to one-shot you. And then he's gonna brag about how he only has 680 gear score. It's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. Like that Zerker? This is that Berserker, bro. That's him. Right there. That's the same guy. Yeah, it's Vin. Killed by a shy is the most humiliating? Yeah, bro. Imagine dying to a shy. Yeah, we probably should clip these together. The farmer becomes the farmed. We had the Swixie clip. The Swixie clip. Swixie things. What did Swixie say?
With a bald cap. So y'all can see a beautiful bald head. Okay? I bet you guys will be so happy to see a freaking stunning bald head of mine, okay?
No. Women in bald, it's not a thing. I'm just gonna say no, Swixie, abort. Abort, abort, abort. Men, don't do that.
Okay.
Although I'll be honest with you, there are a select few women that can rock that bald look and be hot. But aside from that,
I'll like shine it up, okay? So with the freaking light, you guys are gonna be like, wow, that's a beautiful bald head you got there, Swix. It's all nice and shiny.
Mm-hmm.
You're going bald? Yeah, I'm just gonna casually get myself a bald cap. Chad really
just
wants to
shave
see
it.
me bald. I don't know. I think they have like a bald thing, you know? Like a thing for bald. It's just like, wow, bald heads. Never seen such beauty before in my life.
True.
Listen, it's just crazy. Every time I ever mention hair in chat, the whole chat is like, bald. Yep. It's like,
bald. You can't say it in my chat without riling everybody
maybe
up.
bald is the way.
Not for you, Swixie. Don't do it. Don't do it. I look good with it, but I got lucky. I got lucky. Yo, is there a Tico Talks, or is this entire thing the... Right, a round table. So it's got to be this. Apparently there was a massive announcement for Throne and Liberty that we're going to have to watch eventually. I was going to do it like right now, but I don't know if... I don't know, bro, it's an hour and fucking 21 minutes. I don't see you in the round table. I know they didn't invite me. They didn't invite me. Oh, I got another Dekia frag. Did you see how quick that? Okay, all right. Massive announcement, EOS. So the massive announcement for Throne apparently was that they're going down to 2 guilds per alliance. Finally. Fucking finally. Yo, in a completely unrelated turn of events, guys. If you get a Khan's Heart of Protection, like if you're getting your Khan's Heart, you're a new player, you take the yellow one and you sell it for 10 bill. Easy. Easy. Easy money, bro. Easy money. All right, what do we want to do today? Nobody left. Oh my god, we're full on both guilds again. All right, I gotta grind at least a little bit today. The question is, do I want to grind on the Deadeye or do I want to grind on the DK? Booba. You have my undivided attention. Holy shit!
Okay, bro. Okay.
Look at the looking emotes in chat. It's crazy. Look at the looking holy looking. Look at the
Okay, bro. Okay.
I love watching the looking emotes, bro. The looking emotes. Watching chat like explode is so funny. This is one of the best parts about the whole job. I'm gonna be honest. Why is it 10 bill on EU? We got like 41 items and it's a 3 bill. Because if you have a shitload of gear, you can get to the third boss if you have a Khan's Heart with the cup on it. If you have an exalted Khan's Heart of protection on day 1 and you have, the gear that I've got, you can do the third boss. Oh, do you guys want me to click? We never resolved this. Do you guys want me to get my deck earring here and then start clicking this one? Or do you want me to wait till tomorrow? Do you do the lying about gear score dumbass? What's he? Wait, what? By the way, that video is made on Yeti. Oh, this guy.
Because that guy, by the way, chat, the guy that I did die to, I have killed him on my Kuno every time he's tried to kill me on stream. He's come to the stream.
No one. Okay, the gig is up. Nobody believes you anymore, Vin. Nobody cares. Brother, you're your own comments on your video. You're gonna reply to your own comments, I'm sure, in the next few minutes here. Bro, no one believes this shit anymore.
He's like stream sniped me a couple of times and he's tried to fight me.
Normally, I don't go in on creators this hard, but this is a bad actor. Like, normally I do not go in on people this hard, and I don't try to like actively I'm just like basically disenfranchise people. But like, I'm gonna be honest with you. This guy is not. This guy's not a good faith actor here.
But I've kind of I don't know. I just feel like Kuno's not really a class you kind of like try to jump sometimes if you're like a little bit lower on the gear side, a little bit lower on the gear side.
If you see, he is lower on the gear side. 770's fucking gearlet territory, brother. Yeah, and do you see how he says, oh, lower on the gear side? Oh my god, 770. 670. You're not 670 fucking gear score. Look at this fucking loser. He took off all of his armor. Guys, you can see on the website that this guy is like fucking... He's like 350 AP. Okay, he's got like 350 AP, and he's got like full dead god. He just doesn't show it in the video. He just shows this cringe... Like, here's what my armor is, guys. Like, oh, yeah, definitely believe me. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, we believe you, bro.
Seriously? Dude, yeah. I had 100 less GS.
Oh, my fucking God. You're such a fucking loser, bro. What are we talking about? This is so cringe. Every single fucking video is the same thing. Guys, what are you talking about? I don't have any gear score at all. I have no gear score. None. I'm 306 AP. I don't.
You and no crystals because I
have no crystals. Except that when we saw the flowers video, he was losing Hooms. He was losing Harfias. He was losing. Oh, you guys remember that? He died in the flowers video. He lost a bunch of crystals, and we saw all the different crystals he had equipped because he lost a bunch of crystals. So he's clearly lying about that too.
Of course, you will kill me.
I farmed this motherfucker on my Deadeye, bro. I killed the shit out of this guy. This guy came up to me and he's like, I'm not going to wear any oh, fuck, I'm dead. Like, yeah, get the fuck. This guy in the open world, it's because he's wearing like Giga. Yeah, look, what the 320 AP right now. But you'll notice he's only got 358 DP. That's why he says he has 670 gear score, guys. He literally just takes off his DP. Like, what a joke. And I'm on my Wusa. Okay, so you said you beat him on your Kuno, and then he's like, that's a lie. Let me show you. And then he shows you him killing you on your Wusa. This is why everybody hates Shaky Bay, by the way. Because he did the same shit for like fucking 8 years. Money makes you happy. Oh, it wasn't this bad, I'll be honest. You won't find nobody. Yeah, he's got like, bro. Oh, look at guys. Oh, all of a sudden. Oh my God. Wait a minute. All of a sudden he's 722 gear score. Oh, that's very interesting. Wow, we went from 670 to 722 within one clip. That's crazy. There's no way he's got more AP than that, right, guys? Right? Oh, wait, that's right. We saw he has 350 AP. He has 350 AP sometimes. He literally changes his AP based on what he feels like he can one-shot you with and then just takes off as much DP as he needs to. It's so cancer. Yeah, play a class like Scholar so you have infinite eye. That about this guy's fucking cooked. I'm gonna be real. I don't mean to, like, I have not done that to another creator. This guy is such a disingenuous person. He does this to every content creator he can find, including me. He tries like everybody. It's not just content creators. He tries to spin this narrative with players, content creators. He's just rage baiting everyone. He says he's not toxic. He's like, oh, I only have 680 gear score. He's running a full PvP set with PvP crystals. He's got his perfume and drought equipped. You can clearly see he's not 670 gear score in the top left of your screen. Clearly the baiting is working. Well, no. Again, I didn't even know who the fuck this guy was. This was so Roden, you missed it the other day. If you look at my VOD for the other day, eventually it'll go up on YouTube. We start watching it because people are like, you need to watch this Hexiverse drama. I'm like, all right, I'll watch the Hexiverse drama. It's with this guy. And I was like, wait a minute. I know that guy. That guy came and ganked me while I was grinding. And then I pulled up the clip of me killing him 4 times in a row. By the way, Blue Squadron killing you, not something that you're proud of. I'm just gonna be honest. Blue Squadron 4-0ing you in his PvE set on his day 2 Deadeye, not something that you're proud of. And I was like, oh my God, that's that dude. Holy shit. So then we started peeling back layers. It was crazy because then he tried to do it to Flowers. He like killed Flowers while he's AFK. He's like, oh my God, 680 gear score player kills 750 best Draconi in the world. Like fucking, then he's trying to bitch on Yeti. He's trying to bitch on me. He's trying to bitch on Hexy. He's trying to bitch on Flowers. Trying to bitch on everybody. Everybody he can try to get his hands on. And he's trying to rage bait everybody. And the way that he makes his videos is he's like, yeah, I'm not toxic. You're the toxic one. Everybody sees it now because I've made a YouTube video about it. I don't understand it. It's the weirdest. I have not seen. This is like weird. Made it to the title. Yep. Literally cancer. You burn me one too many times. I mean, I don't care. He has a video about me, like killing me or whatever the fuck, in the middle of like a 200-man GVG where everyone's running me down. He kills me like, I don't know, twice. And I called him on it too. I remember reacting to it back in the day. And I was like, oh yeah, you don't actually have this gear score, bro. You're just taking off all your DP and keeping your AP on and then like getting some lucky one shots and then trying to clip farm people. And I just moved on to the next thing and then he didn't bother me again. But like now he's come back with a vengeance on the BDO community. I don't know. Apparently he tried to do this on EU and a tamer from Orca just fucking farmed his ass off the server. Like he cannot play on EU anymore. He'll just get run down. EU cast him out. Like exiled him. Like a devil in disguise hiding your... Isn't it against TOS if you PvP in normal server and kill a player? No, it's not. What the fuck? No, if you follow someone server to server, technically that's against TOS. But I'm gonna tell you right now, nothing's gonna happen. If somebody follows you server to server and kills you and you report it, they're he already has tried to do it to family. He did it to Don Skeptic and then a few of the members too. I just want to point out, guys, if I ever go live in a white room with nothing on the walls and nothing but a charger in the bottom right, and then maybe whatever the fuck this weird sex toy is on the left side of the screen here, I want you to know that I've become a serial killer.
Now I have better gear and better crystals. Good crystals. So now you...
He couldn't even do it in one take. He couldn't even do it in one take. He do fucking. We got one sentence before we had to say, oh, fuck, start over. Oh, fuck. Oh, dude, that's so crazy. I can't. It's too good.
Good crystals. So now you will die.
It kills me, bro. I'm sorry. The cut is so good.
Time.
Money makes you
what did he say?
You will die all the time.
Cut this time.
Yeah, true. True. One of the videos we watched, he's like in the middle of like trying to fucking fucking tell somebody off, and then all of a sudden he's just wearing glasses. Like, wait, what happened here?
Now I know you ain't nothing but a liar.
Alvy, isn't he play it? Is that a Dracania?
Yeah, I walk right out the fire.
Alvy doesn't play Dracania.
Yeah, you try to keep me down, try to...
Killing Yeti is not something that you're like super proud of. I've killed Yeti. He tries, like he rerolls constantly, bro. He rerolls constantly, and his main class is Kuno. And as we all know, Kunos are retarded weebs, okay? Who are way too concerned about trying to RP than they are about killing other players. So inevitably, they're going to make a bunch of mistakes, and you just kill them anyway. It doesn't matter. I think Alvy's most recent video on YouTube is literally him getting coached by a Kuno that's better than him, and he's like, I'm trash. The whole video, it's like the premise of the whole video. Now, to be clear, Alvy is a great PvPer. He's very, very good at it. But, like, he constantly rerolls. And BDO long enough, eventually they're gonna get kills on you. It's just the way that it goes. In this clip right here, look at this shit. 347 AP. Oh, look at all of the sudden, guys. He's got even more AP. So we went from like 300 or like 298 to like 320. Now we're at 347. The DP's down at 371. It's all over the place. Like, what the... Just takes off DP and then says that. Deadeye still didn't kill me. I don't understand. Oh my god! And he can kill me, to be clear. If he fought me long enough. see LV on his Kuno a single time. So he called LV a liar and then didn't show a single clip. I don't think that you can put that on YouTube, brother. I don't think that that is something that you can put on YouTube. I'm going to be 100% honest. I am not going to watch that. I am going to tell you that that is not. You're lucky LV's got a good sense of humor. So this was LV's statement at the start.
Because that guy, by the way, chat, the guy that I did die to, I have killed him on my Kuno every time he's tried to kill me on stream.
I love it. It says liar. Doesn't see a single. There's not a single Kuno clip. There's not a single clip of him on Kunoichi anywhere. Horatio is already going nuts. I'm not interacting with these videos anymore. I'll be honest with you. It's really weird. This guy's just wait. He's got a choice video too. Oh God. I'm gonna defend choice here. Not that he needs it, but I'm gonna stick up for my boy here. I say my boy, but he hates me. This is the new Shaky Bay. This is worse than Shaky. This is worse on like another degree of worse.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, guys. Oh, this is choice. I was like, why the fuck is this gear all fucked up?
Desync, yeah, get farmed. Get fucking farmed by the desync bitch.
Get farmed by the desync bitch. That's weird. Choice didn't just two-shot him. Please stop promoting this garbage channel. Thanks. If you think that what I'm doing is promoting this shit, you gotta understand. Idiots on the internet believe that all publicity is good publicity. That is simply not how content creation works.
No! I'm so over.
That is just that's not how it works.
Dude, fuck my life.
Of course he killed him. We're just gonna dance around in iframe for 11 years and hope that we eventually grab him. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, boy. More than choice.
Before, if someone was 50, 80 gear score higher than you, they would usually just fully mop you. I guess there's a gear cap area. No, this is somebody that doesn't understand. Wait, no way. He replied to a comment twice. Oh my fucking God. He replied to the only comment that isn't his 2 times. Man. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 comments on this video. 4 of them are him. It's rough, man. It's tough out there. I mean, at least Shaky would use alt accounts. You know what I mean? At least Shaky commented on his own videos with alt accounts. Like, how is everyone? What up, Giorgio? Anyway, guys, if you end up dying to that guy, don't feel bad. If he makes it into a video, don't feel bad. Like, he's really disingenuous. It doesn't matter. Don't let him get in your head. He's super disingenuous. Dosa after nerf cap. Yeah, true. Yeah, no. I mean, like, if Choice fights him for long enough, Choice will die. That's just how it works. It's the way of the game, man. That's how the game works. He's gonna try to snipe you now. He already tried that, and I fucking two-shot him like 4 times in a row. Furthermore, if he tries to snipe me now, I'm pretty sure 15 people from my chat would
I'll
kill him.
destroy him in Pretty Derby.
True. I'm pretty sure if he tried to come to kill me at this point, it's not even me he has to worry about. It's the fucking like ridiculous amount of people that are gonna come kill him now. Because at a certain point, if you try to montage and make a bunch of creators look bad, eventually you just piss off, and just people look bad. Eventually you just piss off the whole community. People just don't want to deal with that anymore. New sous vide? Yeah, we know. Is Awake Zerker just as disliked as Sex Zerker? No, Awakening Zerkers are typically fine. Awakening Zerkers are fine, and we don't have problems with them. You have to give him props, though. He keeps PvP alive? Nah. No, he doesn't. That's not the kind of PvP that you want. I'm going to be honest. If ever I know that people are just trying to clip farm me, I usually just swap servers. But I'll be honest with you, I don't really care. I've never really given a shit if people want to try to montage me because I don't claim to be good at the game.
X100. Bald, it's shiny, bald, it's so bright.
You know what guys, if he shows up to gank me, I should take off all 4 of my armor pieces. And then try to kill him. And if I kill him, I get to say that I killed him with 360 gear score. Holy fucking 5-head. You turn it around on him. You know what I mean? You you flip it around on him, yo. When's the Maple Story Classic video coming out? Never. We need OG Castle Ruins. True. That would be great. Shows up Gank Blue. Let's all show up yelling no PvPs. We kill him. Yeah, it is what it is.
Black_92 just resubscribed for 25 months. Over 2 years with my favorite bald. Blue Squad love.
Black92, welcome back for 25 months, buddy. Over 2 years. That's right, baby. Appreciate you, buddy. That's the enraged mechanic for him. True. Because see, then he can't clip me and be like, Blue's 802 gear score. Because I fought him with 360 gear score. I don't really care that much, though. Armin's live right now. He's never killing Armin. It's never happening. I'm going to tell you right now, he's not killing Armin. He could kill me, but he's not going to kill Armin. That's not going to happen. He would say that regardless. That's probably true. He would probably lie about it. He's not exactly a good faith actor. He would probably lie about the gear score too.
I'm newly cheered X100, bald and beaming. You shine like a little sun, soft, warm, and impossible not to smile at.
I don't know if I smile at the sun when I'm staring at it. Coming for your neck with 272 gear score Kappa. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. Although I don't think anybody can kill me with 272 gear score on. I don't know if you can kill me with 269 AP. I don't know if that's possible. If I'm at the computer, that is. Let's be honest. He's got a knack for killing people that are not at the computer, so it is what it is. Blue will get carried tomorrow for the offhand and go straight to deck. God, I hope so. Guys, if I get carried tomorrow, oh God. Bro, we could have a huge day. Tomorrow could be crazy. I recently tapped Tri Gloves. Do you think I should get the new Tri Gloves and sell mine for 60 bill? Why is everybody talking about the Tri armor? Are we getting like Tri armor for free? Because people keep saying we're getting Tri armor for free. Is it sellable on the central market? It's not. So it's useless for me. So I basically just have to tap it. I basically just raw dog it every time. Wait a minute. If I raw dog that to Tet, I just put that on and then I sell one of my Tet armors. Honglim's still the best spot for 1000 AP. Yeah, it is. You do exclamation point grind, it's up to date.
Cadbury just resubscribed for 13 months. Condoms should taste better. Change my mind.
He's probably right, but I don't know why you would put a dick in your mouth with a condom in it. On it. Usually the dick sucking happens before the condom is applied. Logistically. Hey, someone knows how worse it is to have a 3 times T3 pet for durability reduction while fishing? I actually don't know how that is. I don't know if that's like a super big deal or not.
Lots of Viva cheer Dex 100, not unless you want STD.
Fair enough. Camera's not clear. The camera's pretty clear to me. It's pretty clear to me, brother. Although I bought 2 new cameras recently. I spent all yesterday, like literally 10 hours yesterday, setting up a studio in there. And it's still not done yet. The cam is grainy. Guys, I think that's Twitch. Yeah, I think that's Twitch, bro. It's the whole stream, yeah. Twitch is kind of cooked, bro. All right, so how many of us are making our deck offhands tomorrow?
I'm newly cheered X100, new Iron Man series when?
No, I'd just continue the other one I had. My opinion, Jade Forest better, especially if you need Blue Flame. Even if you don't at least kill the rare mobs, unlike the Origin garbage at Honglim. So, Jade is typically better for trash loot, for sure, like consistency. But in terms of drops, the wands are just so good. Although I'll be honest, right now particularly, you're probably right, because this is happening. And the wands are like tanked right now. So the wands are much, much, much less good. They used to all be 100 mil every time. Every time. 62 on EU. I think that it's going to come back up. I think that people, I think the reason it crashed really hard is because a bunch of people bought Narc earring, pen Narcs and Ronaros and various other accessories trying to exploit EDANIA when EDANIA came out. And then they just suddenly said, nope, you don't get to do that. So everyone was like, fuck. And then they melted their accessories for Essence. And now there's this massive influx of Essence on the market. Hex is a good alternative. Hex requires a lot more AP though. Well, maybe we won't be grinding today. Guys, when was the last time you saw crowded Black Desert Online servers when the new expansion wasn't out yet? When was the last time that happened? Yesterday. Well, obviously. In EU, it's a regular occurrence. Well, lately, yeah, but not like before the ball. I think that our ball was mediocre as fuck. The difference that we have between the other MMOs is that we're not like actually just shitting our pants right now. World of Warcraft is just absolutely shitting itself. Throne of Liberty shitting itself. Fucking Guild Wars 2 is doing like whatever, hasn't really released anything new, so there's nothing new there. And then what's Final Fantasy hasn't released anything new. BDO is the only MMO that's kind of got anything going on right now. Oh, nice. RuneScape all-time high. Yeah, a lot of the WoW players went to RuneScape. That's why, and that should tell you how shitty MMOs are at the moment. Lost Ark? Lost Ark I think is doing a little bit better than it was about 2 weeks ago. Lost Ark was doing horrendously badly a couple weeks ago, and now it's doing a little bit better because they've released some new content. You're wondering why there's buffs popped on my Deadeye? It's because I was grinding when I wasn't streaming. Oh, did I miss gear advice? No, we haven't done it today. I don't know if it's gonna happen today. I don't know. I don't know if gear advice is gonna happen today. It'll depend. These are comma mobs, right? Yeah.
Lots of beaver cheer Dex 100. Are you decing at TMR?
I want so the goal tomorrow, guys, is
Charlatan just resubscribed for 7 months.
If we get lucky,
ready for deck offhand?
I have enough grunts. I have 400,000 grunts. So if we got lucky, we could get deck for sure. But I'm not counting on it. Bro, Deadeye is so much better than DK here. It's not even close.
Sir, you to the sucky, $5.
Yo, you want some fuck? Oh, you want some fuck? Yikes, Marnie rounds. Marnie rounds at this spot are pretty good. I've tried both. I like Marnie rounds here because they're piercing and the AoE is really solid. I use at Darkseekers, I'll use normal rounds to kill the 2 big ones, and then I'll switch to Marnie for the little guys. Oh yeah, Agris. True. Darvo 6 of Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. I also use, I would use normal rounds to kill the Gyrus here too. But honestly, the Gyrus doesn't really matter, so. Will Awakening Guardian do well here? Yeah, she has great AoE. She's low APM. She's super nice here. Uh-oh, Gyrus. Yeah, I don't even know why I bother with it, to be honest with you. It's basically impossible to kill. Yeah, see, I would be that with Marnie rounds. I'd have killed that Barnes already. The AOE on the Marnie rounds is super good, especially when you're talking about the rockets. I get it with deep sea. There's no point in popping deep sea elixir to kill the Gyrus since the Gyrus doesn't do anything here. Popping in deep sea here is kind of useless. I mean, it helps, but like, I mean, if you're popping it specifically to kill the Gyrus, it's silly. Because the Gyrus literally, it gives you like, I don't know, 8 more trash loot than a normal mob without actually like anything else. It used to be that it DP debuffed the mobs during like it procced an event and it DP debuffed the mobs or whatever. But nowadays that's not how it works anymore. Can't back attack that mob anyways? Yeah, so it used to be that you could air attack and back attack the Gyrus, and then Ronan reported fun detected to Pearl Abyss, and that is no longer the case now, and it's basically impossible to kill, but fortunately for us, it literally does nothing except grief your grind. The Gyrus literally griefs your grind. If the mobs just kept spawning, the grind zone would unironically be better.
Lots of beaver cheer Dex 100. The current Pretty Derby support banner is S tier. You should whale it blue.
I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not spending money on that game. I already spend money on Odin and Black Desert. That encompasses my entire bill for the month on what I'm allowed to spend on video games. Odin, Valhalla Rising, and Black Desert Online. You know why? Because those two games pay the fuck out of me. If I spend money on Pretty Derby, I'm just throwing money into the toilet. Odin, there's a reason I spend money on Odin. Number one, I like the game. Number two, they sponsor me every month, and as long as I stay in front of the gear curve, they can keep sponsoring me to showcase the new content, which is a W. I like being in a top guild. I like playing with my friends. Like, it's a W. In BDO, obviously I benefit greatly from having a lot of gear scores, so paying to win in BDO is a good thing for me. Smart move. What? Ronan, we know it was you that took away the damage on the Gyrus, okay? We used to be able to do air attack damage to the Gyrus. That was ninja nerfed in a patch. They didn't even say anything in the patch notes. It's just so much easier to grind here on Deadeye than it is in DK because you just have so much more AoE. I'm not even going to hit the Gyrus, I'll be honest with you. I don't care. I'm just going to kill the mobs. Okay, well now I'll just fuck with him. I'll kill that thing. There we go. Go away. Spawn the mobs again. Thank you. What's the mechanic with him anyway? SNR RNDM. What's the downside of not killing him? So again, it used to be that the Gyrus would spawn an event if you were able to kill him, and it would DP debuff the mobs. Well, now you can see that the mobs have a DP debuff anyway on them when the event spawns. So like the DP debuff happens regardless of whether or not you kill the Gyrus. And so what ultimately ends up happening is the mobs are spawning slower for you because, you know, the Gyrus is there and mobs don't spawn during the Gyrus, sadly. So you basically just sit there and wait for it to go away. If you do manage to kill it, you get like, I don't know, 8 more trash loot than a normal mob would give you. It's really not really worth it. Yo, DK Stark will be difficult. Wait, what was the, was there a question? What ninja nerfs? There are no ninja nerfs. There are only ninja buffs ever. God. Just see the painful Hugh deck tap. Yeah, but I think he got it roughly where the average is, though. So he spent 1 million Kron stones to get a deck Sovereign. I would say that that's about average. Or he spent 950k Krons, which is technically actually a little over average. So yeah, he got fucked on deck, but overall, I think he was basically roughly average for it. It's 125k on average just to go from Sept to Oct. Nuve is even more. Nuve is significantly more. It's like twice that. So like, and then the average, like the deck is like, honestly, I'll be honest with you, depending on your stack, deck could be anywhere between 500,000 Krons and 800,000 Krons. It kind of depends. He definitely got fucked on deck. There's no question about that, but I think that he was probably pretty happy with it overall. So, so he's carried earlier. Yeah, he got Nuve in 21 attempts on like a 1.5% chance or whatever, which is like fucking crazy good, right? I don't know what his Oct or Sept luck was, but it had to be, he had to be up by the time he went into deck for sure. But I think he came out roughly average. He pitied Sept. No, I've pitied Sept. That shit sucks, bro. Why do you think people are suddenly sucking all the black magic crystals from the market? Because the EDANIA patch notes came out and said you were going to need like hundreds and hundreds of magical crystals to craft the new EDANIA stuff, like the artifacts and the crystals and all the other stuff. So people are buying a bunch of them. I have hundreds of them, so I don't really know. Like I don't have like enough necessarily, but I've got enough to that like I'm not really super concerned about it. Everybody else is kind of like sweating bullets. No, the flow wasn't ready yet. I killed it that time. That's crazy. I killed it with Marnie rounds that time. That's funny. I should tell you, man. Marnie rounds kind of pump, bro. Don't sleep on the Marnie rounds. Also, Sunset Piercer. Sunset Piercer kind of fucks too. There's over 80k pre-orders. Yeah, I mean, you just go grind for them. You can get like, I don't know, 50 an hour or something if you grind the right spot. It's really not the end of the world. I think that market will crash as usual. It'll be fine. Although I think it's really good that those are worth a lot of money because it helps mid-game players tremendously. Those BMCs primarily drop from like really mid-game spots. That's a lot of extra money for mid-game players. I think that's a really good thing for them. Also, I think that if they are giving away a free try armor piece, that is absolutely amazing. That is so fucking good. W idea. Love that. Love that. It also means that I have to remake my entire gear guide, but I was gonna have to do that anyway. Oh, she's so relaxing. It's like Deck Blackstar was. Yeah, well, I mean, it's basically, again, that's for a try. Anybody that's made try Dead Gods knows that they're basically handing it to you for pennies on the dollar. Try Dead God is worth a lot, like, to enhance. It's going to cost you more to make that than it is to buy it in most cases. It's worth probably 80 to 100 billion silver. It sells for like 60 or so, right? Is it worth it to sell try to get a try? Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, if you can get it done, but I'll warn you, the try market probably crashed when everybody saw it. They probably had that exact same idea if I looked at it right now. Yeah, brother. Not a good time. Not a good time. I'm gonna hit mine to Tet. I'm just gonna hit mine to Tet. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit mine to Tet and I'm just gonna sell it to Tet. Or I'm gonna sell my current one at Tet. It's deck Javala armor to a wailing of your choice. Well, wailing is Tet. Is it Tet or is it silent? I heard it was silent. I don't think it's wailing, brother. Wailing would be insane. Silent. Okay, there you go. Cat girl class win. What do you fucking think that Kunoichi is, brother? Also, Tamer and really Tamer. Also, Maewa. Maewa's kind of a cat girl class. Like, she's not. Tamer is definitely a cat girl class. I don't care what copium you're on. That's definitely a cat girl class. That's not even a question.
SMNRNDM_ just resubscribed for 2 months.
Ew.
Whaling prices also crashed.
Yeah. Thanks for the 2 months, brother. I appreciate you. All the money you've donated this month to SMN. I appreciate you so much, brother. Thanks for watching on multiple platforms and everything, man. Thank you. I'm chilling by not playing the game. Well, that's some people. But I'll be honest with you. I think there's a lot of people playing BDO right now. Because again, I think the other MMOs, it's not because BDO is like going insane. I think it's because the other MMOs have kind of shit themselves lately, which is good for me. I'm good with it. As somebody that plays BDO all the time, I'm good with it. Remember last year our Heidel Ball just shit like we were the ones shitting ourselves last year at our Heidel Ball. This year at our Heidel Ball, we did not shit ourselves, but it was also not the best Heidel Ball. It was like kind of a mediocre ball, but like also we didn't go backwards like we did at the previous one, right? It's like, okay, then that's fine. Everybody else took steps backwards and they pissed off their player bases, or the game is just boring right now or whatever. And people coming to BDO. I'm just happy they didn't shit the bed. And that's what I said at the ball. I said it was kind of a mediocre ball, but at the end of the day, they didn't fucking kill the game like they did last time. So I'm taking that win. I'm taking that win. Fuck him. Hit him with the rocket. I'll put you 6 feet under. There's something about Deadeye's voice that turns me on, bro. Straight up. She's so fucking hot, bro. Rootin', tootin', cowboy shooting. I think you mean cowgirl. Unless she got a penis under there, in which case I'm still right swiping her, bro. That midriff don't lie. Yeah, the last ball was not that great. It wasn't. But the reason we're doing really well right now is the other MMOs are shitting themselves. Lost Ark, I think, finally has gotten some reasonable content that people are pretty happy about. But like, it's not like Guild Wars 2 or Final Fantasy. World of Warcraft shitting itself right now, like really badly. Throne of Liberty shitting itself. Chrono Odyssey was not what people wanted it to be. Like Ashes of Creation's kind of deadage right now. And then BDO's the only thing with anything new coming out, and people are like, oh, I'll try that game. And it's working. So that's good. Hey, man, you don't have to have a great Heidel Ball to have a great, like, resurgence from the Heidel Ball. I will tell you that I am a little bit worried in 3 months from now, but in 3 months from now, I'm going to be doing something crazy. So, less worried about what BDO is doing at that point and more worried about what's going on with my career specifically. Man, I'm kind of cooking these mobs. I tried the first Descendant after getting burnt out on all those MMOs. See? Told you. People be trying. I was thinking about trying the first Descendant. The women in that game are hot as fuck. Also, I really liked Destiny 2, but I heard from the other Destiny players that I used to play with that, like, if you like Destiny, you're not going to like First Descendant. Like, oh. And in fairness, there are aspects of Destiny 2 that I loved, and then there were aspects of Destiny 2 that I hated. Like pretty much every time the developers touch the game. Sometimes we just have a little fun with it. Warframe movement spoiled me on looter shooters. I don't know, I didn't really like Warframe a whole lot when I tried it because I was like too obsessed with trying to make sure that my guild was doing well in BDO. I think if I gave it a try today though, I'd probably really enjoy Warframe. I was so obsessed with trying to make sure my guild was maintaining itself in BDO that I just never really got an honest to try at Warframe. First Ascendant's more like Warframe. Yeah. But with hot women. Warframe doesn't have any hot women. They have hot robots. Ain't that the truth? The builds go crazy in Warframe. Yeah, so Warframe just seems kind of... But the end game of Warframe is just like you're running like what maps? You know? And like I don't know, like is it PvP? Is it PvE? I don't think there's any raids in Warframe, so like what I liked about Destiny was working toward the raid. That's what I wanted to do. I like the raid. It's all PvE. I think there is PvP in Warframe though, but the end game is all PvE and from what I've understood. Holy crap, Bald's on. Hey, being holy crap, Bald's on. It's Wednesday, bro. Of course I'm on. We got the patch notes in 4 hours, 3 hours, 3.5 hours, 4 hours. TFD is really good, but it's like BDO. There's no real end game. It's about taking 10,000 hours to be at the end game. Yeah, I'm not going to put 10,000 hours into the first Ascendant. I'm not going to do that. I would, however, put a few hundred into it. What time will you wake up tomorrow? I will be live at about 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. I'm gonna let the other creators kind of have the spotlight when the patch goes live. I'm gonna wait a few hours and then hop on. I'm gonna sleep in a little bit. Anyone know the average hour for the Iron Fist Warder piece at Dekia Pilaku? Yeah, it's about, depends. If your drop rate is 300%, you should get it in about 20-ish hours. Honestly, 20 to 50. I would say 50 is closer to the actual average of what you're going to spend. People are going to tell you 20, but I'm just going to tell you realistically, it's going to be closer to 50 probably. And you're good, and the reason it's closer to 50 is you're usually gonna get a map piece every 50 hours or so at Pila and Sulfur, like roughly in there. The problem is you're gonna get duplicates, and so like sometimes the map piece you want is not what, like maybe you could get 2 map pieces in 30 hours, but they're the same map piece, which is cooked. I'm 60 hours in for the last map piece at Pila. Yeah, that's just how it is, you know. Been there, bro. Although I didn't get any duplicates the first time I made my map. I got really lucky. Although I say really lucky. It took me 70 hours to get my first Pila Coup piece. But then I got piece, and then within 20 hours I had the other piece, which was great. Then I went to Sulfur, and I had both pieces in about 50 hours. Which was, in my opinion, above average. But I did the entire thing on Arsha. I had like 350% drop rate when I did it. So like I would say it was roughly around the average. Because if you're doing it all on Arsha, you should be kind of cooking, I'm not gonna lie. You guys all doing Dekia? Hey, you know what I will tell you guys? I think that the developers heard our feedback about group grind zones loud and clear on that video that Moshi put out that I reacted to. They definitely heard that. I can confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt that they heard the fuck out of that video. So they might just give it to us. We'll see. And if they do, you guys literally directly advocated for a change in BDO. Legit. Because they're not listening to me necessarily. They're listening to the
Lots
chat.
of beaver cheer
in the
Dax
comments.
100. That means more Zerker buffs?
Shut up. What's the average time for the telescope? Ooh, telescope's a little tougher. Because like again, you're gonna get duplicates and stuff, and it took me about 50 hours at Tungrad to get that piece, and then my understanding is it's about 50 hours for the remaining 2 pieces. But it's 150 hours total. But the problem is some people go 400 or 500 hours deep because the last piece can be really kind of a bitch. One of the pieces has a much lower drop rate than the other 2. Kind of like the compass. But like, so you're looking at like at least a 2. I would settle in for a 200-hour grind if you want the telescope. I've been at it. Let's see. It took me about 50 hours at Tungrad. I've been at Dark Seekers for at least 50 hours. And I have not gotten the piece yet. So I'm about 100 hours in. I have 1 piece. But who knows? I could get carried. 7k hours, no treasure piece. Okay, there's no way you've done 7,000 hours at fucking for the telescope and not gotten a single piece, brother. 7,000. First of all, do you have any idea how many hours 7,000 fucking hours grinding is? To have done that in a year, that means that you're grinding 19 hours a day for 1 year. You slept 4 hours a day every single day of the year, and you grinded 19 hours every day. I got my compass in 20 hours. You'd be lucky if I don't fucking ban you. Took me 4 years to get that goddamn thing. Oh, what's the average for Elton compass piece? I would say nowadays you're looking at about 350 hours or so. You could theoretically do it in like 150 hours. It's a lot less than it used to be. It used to be 1,000-hour average. Long time ago. Now it's like a third of that, if that. The Elton piece is one of the rarest items in the game, treasure piece.
Lots of beaver cheer Dax 100. More group grind zones actually means nerf Maegu please in Korean.
True. Well, I know that they heard the feedback. Whether or not they're going to take the feedback to heart, I don't know. But they definitely heard the entire fucking community like fucking get really upset about them. And again, it's such low-hanging fruit because they already developed Dekia Miramont and Dekia Gaifin. They already developed it. And then they just didn't release it because they're fucking retards. Because we were like, no more Dekia, please, but we want group spots. And they were like, okay, no more group spots. Got it. They don't listen. I know they don't. Greetings, your baldness. Any guide and source for Deadeye to get started on her? Give Me Snipe is a phenomenal YouTuber. He's really good, but I don't think he has any PvE guides. There's not really a... Lua, I think, has a really good PvE combo, but aside from that, You're gonna have to just figure the class out on your own until either A, I come out with a guide, or B, Give Me Snipe comes out with a guide that actually works. Hearing 1,000+ hours for something as a new player sounds discouraging. Well, no. This is a these are what we're talking about are super rare Omega treasure items. These are like not gear, nothing to do with the game. They're just extra, basically cosmetic items that they give you little functional, like little Easter egg functionalities in the game, but like they're really like long-term goals that people try to grind for that helps them, you know, stay motivated to play the game. So like I have 2 compasses, for example, and a map. Also, like the infinite potions. You notice the infinite potions are a lot easier to get. Those used to be considered treasure items, but not anymore. It's like, don't get discouraged. These are things that like you only do it if you hate yourself, okay? It's like one of those things. Thoughts on magical shard shortage with people dying in the new region? I think it'll be fine. The people are buying the magical shards because they're concerned about being able to make the Dekia artifacts when they come out, and then the not just the Dekia artifacts, but also the crystals and the lightstone setup and upgrading your lightstones and all that. That all takes magical shards. So that's why they're kind of going off on those. So I wouldn't be super concerned about it, brother. They'll come back. And to be clear, I think it's a really good thing for new players, particularly. Or mid-game players, really. Mid and new players. Because a lot of their economy is based on the magical shard market. Like, from Centaurs to Hex Marie, you're basically grinding for those magical shards. And it's a really big deal if they're at max price. It makes mid-game and early-game players a lot more silver per hour. Which is a good thing. So that market being fucked is unironically a good thing for the game, in my opinion. I bought a Kabua artifact for 3.1 bill today. I have 640 gear score. Do you think that was a mistake? No. You're right in that time where you need to get it anyway, so that's good, brother. I usually tell people to get it around 650, but 640 is totally fine. The sooner you get it, the better. It's one of the best upgrades you can get at that kind of a gear score. It helps your grind so much. Jade Forest and Honglim are considered early or mid-game. They're considered mid-game. Those are considered mid-game. Those are the early mid-game spots in the game. So like once you reach Jade Forest or Honglim base, usually it's Honglim first, because it's a lower AP required. You are considered like the first start of the mid-game players. The end of the mid-game usually happens around Trolls. And the start of the end game in Black Desert happens around Tungrad Forest. Or Tungrad Ruins. Tungrad Ruins. Like 1365 or whatever AP. I have 750. Is Hex endgame? No, Hex is mid-game. Hex is a mid-game spot. I have 750 gear score, and Dekia Pilaku cooks me if I'm not careful, though. Is that normal? That is not normal. You have something wrong. It should not be really doing any damage to you. Dekia Crescents cooks you, but as long as you have Kabuas on, you should be fine, brother. Kabuas, run a defensive crystal setup with like Ooms and stuff. Frozen Crystal Bitterness. Invest.
My name is Buchier Dex 100, my favorite bald man. How are you? Hope
I'm
you're
doing great,
good.
boo. Did somebody mention Corsair? I felt like someone mentioned Corsair. How you doing, boo? Oh yeah, Stalwart Fortitude crystals are really good too. Are you gonna try Fellowship when it launches? Fellowship what? Launches these nuts in your mouth? What? I don't know what game you're talking about. Is there a trailer? GM buff BA7? Is that true or are you trolling me? Alright, I'll clear this real quick. Perfect to Gyrus, I can just leave. Perfect to Gyrus, now we just leave. Tried the playtest, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't even know what that game is, I've never heard of it. It just went up on Steam for early access. Interesting. X nuts in mouth. Bro, are you Xing up for Mr. Toss Your Salad? Well, he's at least living up to his name. Oh shit, I popped an Agris coin like a fucking tard. Oh god, bro. I'm an ape. I accidentally popped an Agris coin. That was dumb. What does GM buff give? 30% drop rate. Gathering item drop rate. Energy recovery. What else it is? Hold on. Energy recovery 30%, drop rate, combat life skill XP 30%, knowledge gain chance 30%, and movement speed and luck +5. Yeah, so my bad. We're gonna grab the DK real quick. We're gonna... Do you like Ash Forest more than Orzekia? No, I love Orzekia way more. I just have to grind here for my... I have to get Decky artifacts. I literally can't do anything until I have Decky artifacts. Which sucks, by the way. I'm a console player, special needs, wants to, forgot about us. I'm demotivated to grind. Based on our Heidel Ball commentary. You have not seen the new console update. You need to go watch my react to the console update, brother. You'll be motivated then. You're going to be completely caught up on content in the next 3 months. You will have everything the PC has.
Winmaster just resubscribed for 2 months.
Get grinding, brother. Winmaster, welcome back for 2 months, brother. Appreciate you. Console be for real people then? Pretty much, yeah. Yep. Shirtless stream when? Never, because that gets you banned from Twitch. Is Calpheon the hood? What? No, there's a hood in Calpheon though. That's only for NA server, right? What, for console? Oh yeah, no, this, you mean the GM buffs, yeah. Only NA. The EU CM GM team, and it's very important that you understand this, guys. The EU CM GM team does not care about you, your opinions, your thoughts on the game. They don't fucking care about you, okay? They hate you. Ronan told me. They will never give you GM buffs because you are less important than America. That's what their words, not mine. Their words, not mine.
My name is Buchier Dex 100. Fun fact about my Corsair, I am now tagged to a Mystic. And making more money is great in GL.
Yeah, it feels good, doesn't it? When you go from a class that like sucks at PvE to a class that actually is good, you're like, wait. Oh. Yeah, because the NA needs restitution. No, for what? For fucking what? Hey, Baldy. The fastest way to get Sovereign Awakening, because dumbass me made a Sovereign main hand. Oh, same way you made the main hand, brother. You gotta have two of them. Gotta have two of them. 2 black stars. That's the fastest way to do it. Although I would focus on the... If you have a main hand, you're committed, basically. You should get the offhand. Like, bro, the offhand's so good. If you're an Awakening class and you made a main hand Sovereign, your IQ is too low to be playing this game. You need to go play something like Maple Story for, like, children. Like, you need to play a game that, like, kids couldn't fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, your IQ is actually just too low. There's nothing I can do to help you. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong right now. I know that I was mean, but tell me I'm wrong right now. If somebody... This isn't a black star, guys. This is not like they chose the wrong black star. They literally made the wrong Sovereign weapon. Tell me I'm wrong. Wrong. Okay, how am I wrong, Gothics? Or are you just saying that to be a jick? I'm an SEA. What's a GM buff? True. The SEA GMs don't give a fuck, Exa. Or TO. You hella mean. I mean, it's true. I mean, I never claim to be nice. I claim to be honest. It be what it be. I try to give it to people straight. Quick question. New Sovereign offhand. Do I still need the Flame from Land of the Morning Light Weeklies? Or do I just need 2 pen black stars and 20k coffers? You just need 2 pen black stars and 20,000 coffers, big dog. I'm holding my Z buff until after he goes away. There we go. When you play at Lost Ark, you'll realize how easy BDO is for bosses. You're gonna learn. Wait, what? Is he talking to me? I told him to go play Maple Story, not Lost Ark, brother. I know, I understand Lost Ark's got a difficulty curve on it. I didn't say Lost Ark, I said Maple Story. They're gonna ask us to repair that bit for full pen offhand. I don't know. I don't think I repaired mine. I'll see if it goes. I'll see if that'll let me do it. I don't think you need to have them at full durability. They remove EDANIA seals in today's update? No. You're gonna get more EDANIA seals. My understanding is there's an event that's gonna give you like 2 times as many EDANIA seals now per hour grinding. Does anyone else have all of the shit from the event already? I don't know if I have all the shit from the event. Yeah, I basically have everything. I don't know how many more I have left, but yeah, I basically have. We're gonna come down here. We're gonna get this stuff too, but I got the fail stacks I need. Actually, 1.5x. Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. I don't know. The event's not out yet. How the hell am I supposed to know? Do you want to see something really troll, guys? It's gonna make you angry. I'll show you what somebody sent me. And this is why I have to verify everything, of course. EDANIA isn't just another region, it's a massive update bringing together new systems and content that's organically interconnected. In our final rounds of testing, we encountered several critical bugs that we are not able to resolve in time for the August 20th, Korea August 21st global release date. We're truly sorry for another delay. The first update will now come on September 10th. It's fake as fuck. I was like all over the website. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Where the fuck is this? Yeah, somebody fucking, yeah, bunch of fucking assholes, bro. That's why I have to verify everything, by the way. Fake news, literally fake news, not like Trump fake news. Why would someone try to rage bait an entire community, though? Because they're a Lost Ark fan and they really just want people to go play Lost Ark instead of BDO. I mean, you think I'm lying right now, but that's 100%. That's exactly what it was.
Lots of beaver cheered X100. It launching on time sounded more like fake news to me.
True. What do you mean on time? This is 2 weeks delayed, bro. We were supposed to be playing on EDANIA 2 weeks ago. But I'm good with it. I'm fine with it. Is the drop rate event ending tonight? Is this the end of the drop rate? It's like, I love this event. This is my favorite event. All right, delay EDANIA again. Give us the event again. I'm not ready yet. Delay the content. I do be out here grinding though. I do be kind of grinding. Although I haven't really gotten anything. Have I gotten any Dekia fragments at all? Bro, I haven't gotten shit. I haven't gotten Devo. I haven't gotten a Dekia fragment. I haven't gotten a lung. I haven't gotten leaves. I haven't gotten anything, bro. I've been just sitting here getting some Coffrus here and there, but... Like, how long have I been here? Got another limbo to forget about that. Yeah, I don't have a limbo either. I haven't gotten any limbos. Nothing. I've literally not gotten anything. I've gotten fisted. That's what I've been getting. Hey, we're just starting to get into the AFK fishing. How important is it to get Freon compared to the Manos accessories? Oh, dude, just if you're gonna just do AFK fishing, you need to just Tetlogia. Just do Tetlogia. Unless you're using it, unless you're a super, like you like life skilling, other life skilling, and you're building the gear for other things, you really should not be going beyond Tetlogia for AFK fishing. It's not worth it. The amount of silver that you spend for the silver that you get out of the fishing is pathetic. Fishing mastery is like low-key kind of a joke beyond like, I don't know, like 1100 mastery. I do 2 telescope parts before my first limbo. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Hey man, that's a W. You take that win. Fishing seems nerfed, or I don't know. Maybe it's just me. No, it's because everybody's fishing and all the spots are exhausted, so you catch a lot less fish per night. That's kind of ass. Oh, there's my first Dekia fragment.
Otsfx just resubscribed for 22 months.
You know, guys, who would try to bait me into thinking that EDANIA got delayed again? Some loser Lost Ark weeb, I bet. Och, thanks so much for the 22 months, buddy. Appreciate you. One of these days, we'll be playing Lost Ark. And I'll be playing it for Echidna specifically.
Hello, this is Pearl Abyss. Now that we think about it, we should have named our new expansion Echidna instead of EDANIA to gain more attention, since we love to release our new content on the same day as Lower Raid and new class release day. We will name our next expansion Belshazzar.
Seems like a good idea to me. Did you watch Anime Horses yet? I already played that game. I already beat that game. I came in first. Videos up on YouTube. No one cares about Lost Ark? That's not true. A lot of people care about Lost Ark. I think there's more people that care about Lost Ark than care about BDO. The problem is Lost Ark is so shit most of the time that those players just don't play Lost Ark. And the difference is for BDO players want BDO to succeed, but will just keep playing BDO because BDO has a great gameplay loop even into the end game. And Lost Ark do be struggling. Hey, look, there's Godslinger. What up, brother? I gotta repair real quick. What would bottom half MMO players know? I'm gonna tell you right now, Lost Ark had less players than BDO in like the last 6 months. It's been this way, at least on Google Trends. Every video that I watch about watching MMO numbers, Lost Ark is always like bottom tier. Lost Ark do be kind of cooked, but I think the total community for Lost Ark is really good. I think there's a lot of people that love that game. They just wish that the developers wouldn't just shit the bed constantly with various aspects of their gameplay. A lot of weekly, daily gated stuff, my understanding. So like BDO. Yeah, but unlike BDO, those players aren't going to keep playing Lost Ark. They'll go play something else, and they'll wait for Lost Ark to be good. And then when Lost Ark's really good, they'll log in and they'll play Lost Ark. And that's how Lost Ark has like a, it's got like a cycle. The expansions are really good. People play it for that, kind of like Path of Exile in that regard. It's got less of a dedicated following. BDO has got a lot of hopelessly fucking dedicated players that will play it regardless of what they change, basically. Assuming they don't just ruin grinding, which they almost did. Are you liking Deadeye? I love Deadeye. Really chill class, lots of AoE. Makes grinding easy. Really solid in PvP, at least damage-wise. It's a game that makes you come back when games like Lost Ark are done for you. Exactly. BDO is the kind of in-between game. I think there's a lot of BDO players that do play Lost Ark when it's good, and then they come back to BDO when it's not good. That's how it is. There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of people are like, oh no, you have to be mindlessly dedicated to one MMO. You can only like one MMO. Nah, bro. They're both good games in their own right. No, what drove me away from Lost Ark was I didn't like the top-down. Also, I thought the women were not as hot in Lost Ark as they are in BDO. Which is still true today, I'm just going to be honest. Echidna carries them, but aside from that, our like, you can make your character just like, whew. Them fucking with Hong them was their biggest mistake. I think they fucking with grinding is an extremely stressful thing. Just fucking with grinding in general is Monka. You think anything good on F3 tomorrow, or you swipe now? I think there's going to be EDANIA pre-release packs, probably, if I had to guess. I mean, not EDANIA pre-release packs, but there's going to be like EDANIA release packages on the Pearl shop. But I don't think that the pay-to-win is going to be much better than it is now. Are the blacksmith boxes going away? Are the blacksmith shiny boxes going away? No? Then yeah, you're fine. Like, you can choose to do it tomorrow. Stay today. It is what it is. I don't think they're going to give you anything new, that's for sure. Which spots are the Dekia artifacts good for? The Decky artifacts are only PvP artifacts. But there will be an upgrade in EDANIA that upgrades your Kabuas to be better artifacts in PvE as well. Has the patch note rundown been done on YouTube? No, it hasn't. It's not out yet, brother. It's not out. What crystals am I buying now to prepare for EDANIA? Just, you're gonna go in with your standard crystal setup, Big Chief. It's not like you're gonna need any new crystals. There's gonna be new crystals in EDANIA you're gonna have to go grind for, or go get, but nothing you're buying now. Which spots are the Decky artifacts good for? Again, the Decky are brother. All right, so I'm gonna answer it again. Hopefully you hear me this time. Dekia artifacts are PvP only artifacts. Okay, like, you don't wear Dekia artifacts in PvE. However, there is in the Dekia expansion, or the EDANIA expansion, there will be a way to upgrade your Kabua artifacts to be better for PvE. Okay, in which case they will be worn at every spot in the game. What spot is PvP only? I give up. In a week? No, another week. Have you tried Dosa Awakening? Oh, I tried it a little bit when it came out. Didn't really like it very much. But I know a lot about it, so you can ask questions if you want. That's great and all. Which spot is the Decky artifact good for? Bro, it's brutal. I'm going to be honest. It's absolutely brutal.
Lots of beaver cheer decks 100, then why are you building deck artifacts?
Because I am trying to play Succession Berserker and show why that class is fucking retarded. And in order to do that, I have to get Dekia artifacts and a couple DR crystals. So it's like the long con of getting Zerker nerfed. Or really just tanky classes nerfed. I don't really care too much about Berserker. He keeps getting buffed for some retarded reason, but there are like tanky classes in the game right now that just cannot be killed in uncapped PvP because the devs just I don't know, man. And it's only going to get worse with this patch. Guys, when you make your first EDANIA equipment, which one are you always making so that everybody knows? Which first EDANIA equipment are you always getting? That's right. It's the gloves every time, or you will never be able to hit your opponent. It gives you 50 accuracy. Always the gloves. If you do not have EDANIA gloves, you can and will have a bad time. When you take the tri armor, I honestly think that you should probably take the gloves if you're a new player. Even though the flame for the boots is more expensive, I think the gloves is better because it'll help you get to the EDANIA content more quickly. I mean, like you can get to at least the, you can get a couple of the fragments, transfer it over, get that 50 accuracy. Assuming that's the first one that hits Tet, and that's what you're using your hammers on. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. It might be a Labresca angle because you can't get that flame. Boots for a new player? No, it's definitely not the boots. It's either the helmet or the gloves for a new player. Because the helmet flame cannot be obtained unless you go grind for it yourself, or you put an order down forever. The other flames are at least obtainable, and the flame price on the boots will keep coming down. We'd be able to, but it's a good thought though. If you're looking at like pure like silver, they would save like 3 more bill, but the problem is they can't get their helmet then, because like they have to go grind it on them. I mean, Jade to get their helmet. How are pen demo prices in NA? You hit 100 bill on the neck today. Yeah, exclamation point pen debo for my explanation why you should not trade in pen debos for pen care or new Carazon as a new player. On NA, the necklace is in about the same spot. Another Dekia fragment, good. My boots are still Tet. By the way, what's your second piece that you turn into EDANIA armor, guys? The second week, which piece are we all turning into EDANIA armor the second week? How's the update? Be honest, it hasn't come out yet, bro. You get the boots, that's right. And the boots. I'm so proud of you guys. You guys are my viewers. I claim you. Smart retards. My boys and girls with penises. Do you think that I'd be grinding Dekia Ash if we had EDANIA right now? No way. We did exclamation point raffle. Did Ronan do it, or did you guys just initiate it? You guys just initiated it like a bunch of idiots. Fuck you. I'm farming you for engagement. Which week to level up my EDANIA cock ring? I would say that you should probably do that your 5th week. Probably the least important. Because let's be honest, that cock isn't seeing any use anyway, so. Just makes gooning harder.
Ikujun just resubscribed for 7 months.
Vindictus Defying Fate will save the mmorpg genre. That game looks really good. It does look good. I think it's going to be as good as Chrono Odyssey. Gotti! Oh! I do think Chrono Odyssey is going to be really good, though. I think Chrono is going to be good. They delayed it in like a full year to fix all the stuff that we told them, which means the devs listen to feedback, so already better than BDO in that regard. But will it be a better game than BDO? We don't know yet. I do think that Chrono's still going to be a really good game. I think Vindictus is going to be a good game too. What do I upgrade my boots second? And my gear wheel look ugly. So the reason that you do the boots second is so that you never have to choose between DR and evasion ever again. You just have both. They're just going to give you both. And then you can play, you can effectively tag and play any class in the game with any build that you want. Because, you know, everybody's a dunny. And by any build you want, I mean the only build. What about Where Winds Meet? Looks pretty cool. I haven't seen Where Winds Meet yet. Is that like a new MMO? The trailer? When's that coming out? Does Deadeye grind better than Awakening Maegu? It depends on the spot. Depends on the spot. It does. Awakening Maegu. Here, Awakening Maegu is going to suck. Awakening Maegu at Dekia Ash blows ass. It's just not very good. It just does not have the AoE to get this spot done. I mean, you can do it, but it just doesn't feel good. You can kill the Gyrus. Killing the Gyrus isn't very hard, but sadly, that's useless, so nobody cares. But you can see the AoE that Deadeye's got. But like in a spot like Orzekia, Awakening Maegu kind of pumps, I'm going to be honest. Exclamation point necklace? What's the necklace? What are you trying to ask, brother? Just ask the question. For the rich merchant ring piece to Ash, what's better, normal or Dekia 1? Whatever you can do. If you can do Dekia 1, just do Dekia 1. The normal Ash is terrible. As somebody that now has, I've grinded for 250 hours at this spot. It took me 250 hours. I got my first merchant ring piece here, like a couple days ago. It was pretty cool. It was a moment for me. It was awesome. And I did Dekia. I did the normal. I've done Dekia 2, and I got mine at Dekia 2. So, in all honesty, you just grind the highest level one that you can so you don't grief yourself. That's how you get it. How's Awakening Musa at Ash 2? Really good. Pretty solid. He's got really good AoE. He's not like a top tier class here, but he's good. Dekia 1 is worth it? Yeah, I mean, if your choices are Dekia 1 Ash or normal Ash, yeah. It is definitely worth it. As somebody that's done hundreds of hours of both, yeah. Fucking way better. Do you know what we used to call base Ash Forest? We used to call it Ass Forest. Okay, for a reason. Then Cash Forest, if you were memeing. No, Dekia Ash is pretty good. Or Dekia 2 Ash, anyway, is pretty good. No matter what piece of armor we do for Deck Tuvala. We were just talking about it. You either need to do your helmet, because that's the hardest flame to get. Or you do your gloves, because you can use the hammers that they are always giving you to tap for Tet. And if you do end up hitting Tet, you can get, like, you can turn it into the EDANIA armor. Like, at least just change it to the EDANIA armor. You don't need to, like, upgrade it or worry about any of that stuff, but you can change it to the EDANIA armor, which will give you 50 accuracy. So, like, whichever one you really want to go with. The helmet is probably the play for most players. If I were a new player, I would be doing the helmet, because then you don't have to grind for your helmet at Jade Forest. What if we're already full duo? Then take the gloves for sure. Sell your previous duo, buy another try. Actually, okay, so you take the gloves, you sell 2 of your duos, and you buy another try. So then you end up with 2 tries and 2 duos. Does that make sense? Good luck selling. It'll sell. Right now the market's flooded, but give it a week or 2. Let it stabilize. That'll be okay. Hey Blue, do you think that PA should buff Ninja Awakening AoE? Or would that be too broken? I don't think Ninja Awakening's AoE is necessarily too much of the problem. I do think that his AoE is low, but there's a lot of classes in the game that have low AoE.
Innovator just resubscribed for 2 months. Hey Mr. Bald, how much do you think Try Dead God is gonna fall to? Trying to see if I should wait at least 1 more week to buy it since they are falling already.
Oh, wait. It'll fall more. So I think that what Awakening Ninja really needs is just damage buffs in PvE. I think that if Awakening Ninja just got damage buffs in PvE, nothing else. Literally only PvE damage buffs. The class would be absolutely playable and really solid. Like you look at a class like Awakening Maegu. Awakening Maegu does not have a whole lot of AoE, yet is considered one of the best PvE classes in the game at some of the end game grind zones, like Orzekia. Right? You don't need AoE to be successful in PvE. It helps, obviously, but and it obviously depends on your spot, but what's the absolute min price for Fallen God armors? We don't know. We've never seen it before. But it's not going to drop to that. It should drop another... What's it at right now? So it's at 60. I think that it probably drops to something like 50, 55, somewhere in there. So it's going to drop at least 2 more times probably before it levels off. I don't think it's going to drop much lower than that. Because, like, you got to understand, you still have to craft 3 other pieces of tri-armor. But it will be cheaper to do that on EDANIA. So I'm trying to factor that in a little bit, too. I think it's going to come down and sit at about 50 build. And I think the duo will probably sit a little bit lower as well to compensate for that. I just started last week. What do I get doing the Land of the Morning Light quest? I think you get 1 AP, 1 DP, don't you, chat? Also, other aspects of the game should unlock for you. Oh, you get the crystal slots too. You get another crystal slot, which is like really big deal. 2 crystal slots actually, I think. 2, I think. Which is like such a massive deal. It's been a long time since I did it. Did you get Tri-Fallen God? You get that from decking Tuvala armor, which in my opinion was one of the better ideas they've had. They should have released that at the ball, to be honest. But honestly, releasing with EDANIA makes sense. Yeah, see, the mobs still have the DP debuff here. Even though I didn't kill the Gyrus, like, at all. I think that if you already have full Dead God guys, I think you're building the... And they're all duo. You should definitely take the gloves for sure. Practically, that's the one that you're going to want to set first. So having it at try is good because you can use hammers on it. Appreciate all the guidance you've been putting out. Pretty much a new player tried to get into it the last few years back, but less than 100 hours in. Well, right on, man. Yeah, no, I'm going to be making a new gear guide here. When the expansion drops, I'll make a new gear guide so that everybody knows how and like what to do with their gear and everything. What free stuff to take, what to take it with. To take heed, I only have Tat boss helmet. Yeah, that's rough. You're always going to want to tat the gloves first moving forward. Always. Why can't they make the ball 2 hours? Wait, make the ball 2 hours? Why? What? I think that we are privileged in the BDO community to get, if we get updates, like we're one of the only games, like live update games, that gets like really big updates every 6 months instead of every year. You know, you look at over at the Guild Wars 2 community, that you look at Final Fantasy, you look at even WoW only gets 1 expansion a year. And we only get 1 expansion a year, but we get 2 Calpheon balls. Which is or we get a Calpheon ball and a Hyla ball, right? So we get 2 classes and we get a lot. We merge with consoles? That won't happen anymore. Yeah, we will. Because they're bringing console up to date with the rest of us now that they're bringing console up to date with the rest of us since they dropped the old gen. Who's holding them back? Delimoto, thanks for dropping your prime here, brother. Appreciate you. Who is that? Innovator, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you coming back to support me, man. Thank you, thank you. Final Fantasy gets like an expansion every 2.5 years, patch every 4 months. Exactly. Because it always seems like they have more to share, but they're limited on time. No. They definitely have a lot to talk about, and the ball used to be longer, and they would just sit there and lie to us for 2 hours. It was crazy. Like, you don't even understand. Like, we would have a Calpheon ball, and we would not get 90% of the things that they said at the Calpheon ball. Like, and some people are going to be jaded and be like, oh, like today then. No, it's not even close. Like, they would literally waste like half an hour talking about shit that we just never were going to get in game ever. Like, the devs literally had to watch the Calpheon ball to see what crazy shit Jae-hee Kim was going to promise us so that they knew what to work on for the next 6 months. Like, that's how fucking crazy it was. Remember airships? Well, no, they said they were going to put airships in the game, but we couldn't ride on them. They were doing it for Crimson Desert. They were just testing it in the client. Remember server wars? Remember climbing as a life skill? Remember, like, literally, bro, all kinds of shit. We get 2 different announcements every year. Yeah. But we get 2 upgrade cycles a year. Or update cycles a year. This one has taken quite a long time, so I'll be honest with you. Normally we already have, like, we're already off the hype from the ball at this point, and we're kind of declining by this stage. That's usually what's happening. But because they delayed EDANIA, now we're all waiting for that to come out. And then I think that it should come back down. But I don't know. Hope not. I like it when BDO is popular. I don't have to do anything else. It's my job really easy.
SMNRNDM tipped $5. I have a career opportunity which I am considering. That will have me relocate in the States. Do you know, can accounts be migrated? Might be a deal breaker for me lols. Mill Seal Cheer Dex 100, I've got my helmet and armor at duo, still putting cafres into my gloves and boots. I'm assuming I take the tri-gloves?
Hold on, let me answer the second question first. I've got a helmet and armor at duo, still putting cafres into my gloves and boots. I'm assuming I take the tri-gloves. Yeah, that's what I would do if I were you. SMN RNDM guys said that he is literally thinking about turning down a career opportunity in the United States because he would have to play on a different server for Black Desert. That is crazy alpha energy right there. That is absolutely fucking crazy energy. What the fuck, bro? What? Bro, you take the money. Plus, the United States is the best country in the world. We are the best. Cap, you can say Cap all you want. It's the best country in the world. And if you don't believe us, we will go. We'll go to war and see who ends up as the United States, the 51st state. It's like the leader of Mexico was like, Trump was like, yeah, we're gonna send military down to go kill the cartel, and then the leader of Mexico was like, no United States forces will be allowed south of the border. And we were like, or what? What the fuck are you gonna do about it? All due respect, what are you gonna fucking do about it? Plus, you would think that they'd be thanking us. We're getting rid of their cartel issue. You're welcome. Unless you're, of course, corrupted by the cartel, which is exactly what's going on in Mexico, which is tragic because it's a great country. You high? High? No way. My healthcare will heal me for free, not yours. Yeah, but you might die before it actually heals you, brother.
SMNRNDM tipped $5. No. The deal breaker for me is if I can't migrate the account. I haven't decided TBH. Money is not that great compared TBH. I feel like the opportunity to go to States is tempting. UK is down bad.
Oh, you're in the UK? You gotta get to the States, brother. You got to get to the States, brother. You're in the UK right now. You got to get the fuck out of there, bro. That shit's going crazy. It's a V for Vendetta situation. You got to get the fuck out, bro. You cannot migrate the account from EU to NA or vice versa. As far as I'm aware, that's not possible. Otherwise, you'll be raided by ICE. No. ICE, we like immigrants that come in here and work and they're legal and he gets a visa, you know, like that we want that. Nobody ever said we didn't want that. He could just select EU and still plan on it or play on it. That's true. He could still play on EU. With like 100 and whatever the fuck ping. With exit lag, maybe it's playable. It's doable. I don't think I would make my career decision based off of BDO though, I'm gonna be honest. Because you're just talking about a ping diff, man. You do play Sork, it does matter on Sork. How's the other DP counter working? Because for example, I don't have enough old DP for Gyphon. With the new one, I have more than enough. I don't know what you mean by old and new DP counter, brother. For now, wait. You will be paid thing in the cash shop to transfer servers. Nah. I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna let people transfer. Give it a couple days, a week, I'll let them continue to drop. Yeah. Always, yeah. I answered that question. Give it another week or two at least. It should drop down to about 50 bill. That's when I'd pick it up. Blue, what class would be best for playing on a high ping? You want to play like Awakening Witch. Awakening Witch is great on high ping. I know because I've done it. You literally just sit there and cast all your abilities. It's really slow. You don't have to worry about it. It's not like crazy animation cancels you're worried about. Any slow big AoE caster. Guardian is great. Awakening Wizard is great. Why are these all so spread out? What the fuck's going on here? Why are these all over the place, bro? When you turn into a different AP counter in the inventory, you also turn to a different DP counter. Oh, I wouldn't worry too much about the DP counter, brother. The only thing we care about is the AP counter. The defense counter is like whatever. It's kind of irrelevant. Like, what is your armor actually at compared to the grind zone? Like, are you at the recommended for the grind zone? And it's mainly because the reason we don't care about DP as much is because you can cheat the DP with crystals. Frozen Crystal of Bitterness particularly is like fucking... That's probably about 20 gear score of defensive stats in 2 crystals right there. It's literally insane. And then the Stalwart Fortitude, you can do Hooms, right? Like again, the Jin, this is the max HP. That's really good. So with the upcoming deck Tuvala armor, to convert to try silent armor, this may force players to do in conversion to enhance that piece of gear to Tet in the future, so it can't be sold. How much easier will it be to do the Tet Fallen God enhancement, or should we just buy Tet all the time? It's gonna depend on how frequently that thing drops and what the price actually settles at for that thing. Tet Fallen God, Tri Fallen God will be a lot cheaper to make than it used to, so it's not gonna be worth 200 bill anymore. It's gonna be worth probably, I don't know, 160 to 170 bill. It should drop the price by at least 30 to 40 billion on the market. Asymmetry of your crystal page hurts me. What do you mean? It's symmetrical. 2, 2, 2, 2. This is intentionally like this. so that these can be together. These are together. Those are together. These are not necessarily together, but that's because these are together. It is symmetrical. And by symmetrical, I mean the crystals are next to each other. It's symmetrical. Stop. It is. There's a perfect plane of symmetry here where the top crystals look just like the bottom crystals. I prefer my crystals to be next to each other, I'll be honest with you. Just for simplicity's sake. And like, I could put one here and one there. And this one here. And one there and one there. I could do that, like on opposite sides. But then it would look like shit. And it would be harder to find the crystals I needed. That would technically be symmetrical, but usually what people are talking about when they mean symmetrical, they mean they want the crystals to be right next to each other. That's usually what people mean when they talk about their symmetry in their crystal pages. Like if you put all your hooms in different spots, for example, like that's, people get upset about that. But actual symmetry would be like one on one side, one on the other, one on one side, one on the other, which nobody really does. Nobody does that. We're talking about like, you know, chirality in organic chemistry. The molecule cannot be symmetrical or it is not chiral. It is automatically achiral. When does the copper's extraction event end? I don't know. I'm probably gonna extract my Nuver coppers tonight just in case. DE. Good to play, Blue? What's DE? What the hell's DE? It just looks like cancer? What do you mean? This is how most people have their crystals set up. There are some freaks out there that do the symmetry thing. Look how many few people said me too. Most people just put the crystals next to each other so it's easier to see that they have two of that, two of that, two of this, two of this, two of this, two of this. Like that's what they're looking for. That's what most people do, 100%. Conference event finishes tomorrow. People said they extended it. Symmetrical. Yeah, bro, I understand. One here, one there, one here, one there, one here, one there, one here, one there. But like, not very many people do it that way. Yeah, I understand. That's why I explained it. How's that any different than what I explained? Looks nice. It's okay. Problem is, I like to be able to look at the crystal page and see the crystals right next to each other. So I know what's missing. I do. Everyone does? No, not everybody. Most people do not do that. Some people do, but you're the minority. Most people are pretty lazy about how they put their crystals in. Vel in 36 minutes? Vel is not spawn. Wait. Today's not Thursday or Sunday. Vel's not spawning today. What do you mean? We used to have a guy when I was in a guild called Vertex, guys. Second strongest siege guild on the server. Yeah, today's Wednesday. Doesn't Vel spawn on Thursday? At like 4 p.m. or 2 p.m.? Thought it spawned on Thursdays and Sundays. Never look at Corgi's crystal page. It's a nightmare. You see, I told you. That's most people. Wednesday, Sunday? Okay. So it's Sunday, but I got the day wrong on the other. If it makes you feel any better, I haven't been to Vel in like 3 years, 4 years at least. Mainly because that's a useless boss to go to. All due respect. That boss is fucking useless. I went to Vel religiously every single fucking time it was up. I had to sail all the way out there and all the way back. Every time for years I did that. Never got a Vel's Heart. Gave up. Finally just said, I'd rather just keep grinding. Grieving the server? I'm not grieving the server. I'm doing what is in the best interest of me, which is what the rest of the server does too. You want to go to Vel? Good luck. Let me know how much you enjoy your coral that you get from it. Like, it's no secret that the bosses, like the boss drops in BDO are fucking ass, bro. Garmoth and Vel are legendarily low drop rates. What? There we go. 0 Vel, 0 Garmoth, 0 Garmoth Pet, 5 Garmoth Pity in 3 years. See, yeah. I went to Garmoth more than I went to Vel's, and I never got a Garmoth. I never even got a Garmoth Pity. Although I had stopped going by the time the Pity came out. I just gave up. I was like, all right, fuck this. Pity's a joke, too. I got Garmoth yesterday. I'll ban you. As somebody that already has a Vel's Heart, I don't care about Vel. The only people that really like to go to Vel are the people that don't have Vel's Heart. And once you have it, you're not going back anymore. That's the truth. Because it's just not worth it to be at. For most people. There are some people that love going to world bosses. And they just go out there, they go to Vel every time, like religiously. And to be clear, Vel, I don't know if it's like this anymore, but Vel used to be like a bonding event for like new, returning, and like PvE life skilling guilds, where you would take the new players out to Vel. You would like you would sail them out there, or you would CTG them out there, and you would all get in a platoon and you would do Vel together. Like the veteran players would help carry them with the boat and hit it and show them how it works, and then the new players would be like, oh, okay, that's how it works, and they park an ult out there, and it would help people like communicate with each other and like interact with each other. I don't think it's really like that anymore. And then you leave them there. Yeah, exactly. And then you would leave them there and let them swim back to then they're gonna try to map, they're gonna go to Portaferia. Ah, good old days. Have fun on the tram ride back. What's your damage crystals? So I have 2 crystal pages. I assume you're talking about the DPS crystal page setup. You can do exclamation point crystals. That guide is time-stamped, so you can see it, or I'll just hold it on the screen for like 2 seconds. Max damage PvE. Oh yeah, I lost a decimation the other day. Let's do an Olin's. There. That's what it looks like. But if you want the explanation for all of it, it's in my crystal guide. I give you like the budget version. I show you where you can cut corners and stuff. Yeah. I got Vels recently. I was just feeling it. Fuck you. You guys know I hate it when people are like, I was just feeling it. I hate that shit. I hate it. I'm never feeling it. Spent 10k just to die in PvE. Oof. I think you mean 10 bill. Why aren't you playing Warrior? I've never played Warrior in my life. And that class has a penis. I was feeling the pen grun. You know, I should never tell you guys those stories. I should never have said that. Now my history of BDO is out there for everybody to see, and now everybody kind of constantly fucking antagonizes me with shit from the video. Why would anyone play a class with a penis? Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. You want to play the Giga Chad, you know? I get it. I understand. It's like a male thing. You gotta understand. Males are always super competitive, and the most competitive men in our community play male classes. This is just how it is. Okay. There are some exceptions, but for on the whole, really, really competitive guys that want to compete with, like in PvP and whatnot, they play male classes. Those players are typically playing Warrior, they're playing Ninja, they're playing Berserker, they're playing, you know, just the male classes. And then the people that are not as concerned about being competitive or are more concerned about like RPing and really just having fun with the game, play female classes. I, as someone that has never really particularly been concerned about being the best player, I've never cared. So I play female classes pretty exclusively. I have played a lot of Awakening Wizard though. Bullshit, not this DK. You take your competitiveness on Dark Knight and amplify it by like fucking a magnitude of 5. That's a standard Warriors competitiveness. You need to understand how much more competitive the Warrior community is with each other than the DK community. The DK community has this complex that they're all the best Dark Knights, whatever, and they're all stuck up fucking pieces of shit. But at the end of the day, the Warrior community actively sits there shitting on each other and like trying to duel each other and like are super fucking competitive when it comes to like their Warrior combos, what the best is, and then like who can beat who and who the best like alpha male is in the community. That they've always been this way. It's always been this way. But that's again that tracks, you know, that tracks. Really competitive men that are concerned about being competitive do not want to be distracted by a female. That's the bottom line of what's happening here. Women are a distraction from men's competition with each other. That's just the bottom line. The female is the prize, though? Yeah, you get the female at the end. DK's competitive about boob size. DK's competitive about screenshots, you know. I mean, there are competitive Dark Knights, there are, but it's not nearly as, like, the scale is not nearly as high. Like, they're not, like, the female classes are much less competitive in terms of who's trying to be the best class in the game at that particular class. Like, it's the same thing with, like, who's more competitive, the Musa community or the Maegu community? Obviously, the Musa community basically every time. There are exceptions, like Neptunes and Pinks, right? But for the most part, it's definitely the Musas. Like, you look over at Shaky Bay and them, like... DK is competitive about who sucks more. DK is just that they all have, they're very opinionated people. I'm talking... Like, DKs are very competitive, sure, but they're competitive more with themselves, and they have like an ego about, yeah, I'm the best, but I never want to fight anybody or do anything about it. I'm just like my DK. I'm married to my DK. I love my DK. My DK is so amazing. My DK is everything to me. And I know that because I'm a DK man. I used to be pretty good at DK. I'm not very good at it anymore, though. I'm surprised you can grind here. You aren't very good. True. I'm a great teacher. I've never claimed to be a phenomenal player. I am, however, probably the best teacher we've got. Which is why my guides are very popular. There are a lot of phenomenal players at the game, and the best players are almost never the ones that are really good at making guides. Really good players are very rarely also good teachers. It's extremely rare. Wukong, shoot your class guide up yet? I'm gonna do it. Oh, fuck, I was gonna do that yesterday. Fuck. I forgot. I'm sorry, brother. I'll get it done in the next, like, 3 days, probably. Note even reminded me. He was like, dude, we gotta get that done. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm sorry. Is Wukong a pretty good PvE class? It's a solid PvE class. It's got a lot of buffs coming on this patch, I think. Really, really solid. Patch note rundown today? Yep. 2.5 hours till the patch note rundown, boys. Any buffs for Awakening DK? We got a buff on this most recent patch, but so did Succession. It was that now when you pop Vader's Dogma, it does like, you do like 10% more PvP damage, which is really what they're doing is they're saying, okay, we fucked up taking away your critical hit damage passive. Here's your critical hit damage passive back. Thank you. At least in PvP. That's all that was. It was less a buff and more like a correction. Is main hand more important for Wukong than Awakening? That's a question for Divios. Most of the time, Ascension classes rely more on their Awakenings. But I would ask Divios that question. Is DK PvE trolling? Succession DK is very good in PvE. Awakening DK PvE is bad. Unless you're an early, if you're an early mid-game grinder, Awakening DK is just fine. If you're an end-game player, Awakening DK is not doing well. Main hand's more important for Wukong. Kong mostly. So the main hand. Okay, so some of the Wukong mains in the audience are saying main hand. So I would trust that. In this community, we really do try to give good information to people. we try not to be... The Blue Squadron community really does try to not mislead a bunch of people. we do be trying. We try. What about Deadeye and Scholar? I would say that Deadeye, if you're talking about main hand versus Awakening, you want the main hand in my opinion. The Awakening is the rocket launcher. Unless you're a PvP, if you really love PvP, the rockets are really good in large scale. Like that's your primary damage. That's what you're gonna kill people with. But like in PvE, I do think that your main hand is more important, and also your offhand is, ironically enough, your offhand is legitimately it's actually used on Deadeye. The offhand on Deadeye is probably the most used offhand on any class in the game. Your shotgun is obscenely good. So like you really should be doing like main hand, offhand, Awakening in that order. What about Scholar? I think Scholar's is actually the Awakening. I think Scholar, the Sledgehammer is where most of your damage is coming from. There are some great, like your SRMB and stuff. There's some great like hammer skills, but like the grasping hammers, but like most of your damage is coming from your big Sledgehammer. Suck Mystic. Suck Mystic's main hand and offhand. Any good suggestion for Suck classes for PvE? Oh, maybe that's what he was saying Suck Mystic for. Suck Mystic's not bad, but it's not... I would say you need to pick the class that you find that looks really cool. I'm sorry that sounds like a cop-out answer. Do ! Choose class. Listen to my explanation on the classes. Look at the... Figure out what you find important. Is low APM important to you? Or skill effects important to you? Is playing a female class important to you or a male class? Watch the video and figure out which one is important, or which one is good to you. If you're looking for a low APM succession grinder, I'll briefly answer for you real quickly. Low APM suck grinder, you're looking at suck Lawn. If you don't care about playing a female class, you can play suck Zerker, but it's going to be less efficient. But it's really low APM. It's obnoxiously low APM. You can also play Guardian. Succession Guardian is also very, very good. Low APM. If you're looking for a class that is fun and very efficient in PvE, in Succession, Suck Ninja is really good. Suck Warrior. Oh yeah, Suck Warrior is really fucking good. If you don't care about playing a female class, Suck Warrior is so underrated in my opinion. People sleep on that fucking class. That class is so fucking good in PvE. It's really low APM, really solid. Can't go wrong with that. Suck Kuno slaps. Oh yeah, Suck Kuno in PvE is really good. The Kuno community is going to try to gaslight you into saying that class sucks in PvE. Suck Kuno is really good in PvE. The problem that Suck Kuno has is that it's really high APM and it doesn't have a crazy amount of AoE. But if you can manage the mobs and stuff right, that class fucks, bro. It's a lot of work, but she's good. What about Sork? Sork is phenomenal in PvE. I wouldn't say it's like S tier though. I love how she holds the guns like she fucking... Ugh. Fuck me. I do have a question. Go ahead. Sakuno is a demon right now. She's really good. Yeah. Sork's better than Awakening in PvE. I don't know. I think that Succession Sork is better in PvE right now than Awakening is. And a lot of people really do not like how good, like Awakening Sork is underperforming in a lot of spots, but I honestly don't know why. I would have to ask like a really veteran Sork to ask why. But I can tell you that I've seen Awakening Sorks underperforming lately. What about Awakening and Sukwusa? Sukwusa is usually more efficient at PvE, but requires a little bit more APM. Awakening has much more AoE than Succession does, and is still a very good grinder. Just got a bunch of buffs, so honestly, they're probably about the same now, and is easier. Low APM, not very high APM grinder. I'll be honest. I've played it. I've played them both. They're not crazy high APM. Suctosa in PvE, really good. Really good. I would say, well, honestly, I put him in the B tier. I put him in average. I'll put him B tier. He's not below average. He's not like A tier. He's not like anything crazy. I think he's getting buffs on this patch. I'd say he's in B tier at the moment, though. Even with the buffs, I'd say he's probably going to come out in the average, you know, good, but not OP or anything. Not above average. Not really pulling down crazy trash loot, but efficient enough that you're not griefing yourself. He can keep up with him. Could I sell my tri-armor? Should I sell my tri-armor and get a free tri-armor from the deck Duvala? I think that if you're going to sell the tri-armor, you need to wait like a week or two. You're not going to be able to sell it right now anyway, brother. No buffs this patch? Well, they were on the global labs. That's why I said it could be this patch. It's possible they're not giving us any of the class changes that were on the global labs, and we're only getting EDANIA this patch. We don't know. If that's the case, then we'll get them the following week. And my statement still stands. Which evasion class would you recommend? Attack all for PvP? I'm thinking about Awakening Maegu. Maybe Suck DK.
Ortsakia Cheer Dex 100 to answer the Sork stuff. I do agree, yes, we are not hitting as hard as Suck does, but it's almost in parity, just off by a few seconds. Can always ask Discord. We try to help the best I can, no trolls, besides the copium of not strong enough smile.
Yeah, no, you can ask in the Blue Squadron Discord and ask the Sorks in the Blue Squadron Discord. I don't recommend going into the Sork Discord. Those are fucking degenerates. If you're looking for a Succession, or I mean, was it an Awakening class for evasion? Awakening Maegu is really good. Suck DK really only has an evasion passive on Wheel of Fortune, and most DK players go DR because you can run a much more offensive crystal setup in DR. So like, and since DK centers around damage, most DKs are not running evasion, just to be clear. It's not really... You can play evasion on DK though and have it be totally fine, but most players are doing DR because they don't need to run things like Harfia and PvP. But that's for PvP and PvE. Both of them are going to be about the same.
SMNRNDM tipped $5.
You're so
Emo
squishy.
Sork is the best class at DSR. Also, I play a walk Sork. Normally good classes have either good O or godlike DMG, with the best classes having both. Emo reason a walk Sork is under Waling is she has okay damage but bad O. We aren't that bad TBH.
Yeah. Right. I mean, I know that what I've reported on through the YouTube videos and what I see on like where they're trending on Garmoth, and then what people tell me about it. So again, yeah, so that lines up with what I've gathered, is that Awakening is underperforming, but it's not like, you're not like, you know, a D tier class or anything, but if you compare it to Succession, Suck is outperforming it at basically every step. Why Awakening Maegu evasion? She has 0 evasion buffs. That's not true. They did take away her one of her evasion buffs, which was really fucking good. But she definitely has other evasion passives in the kit. I can go check though. I'll be honest with you, I'd have to check now because they took away the most important evasion passive that she had. And so I'd have to go check again. But normally Awakening Maegu is considered an evasion class because it scales well with evasion. It's got evasion passives. I'll check real quick though. We'll go check. Maegu good for PvE? Yeah, both Best of Maegu are really solid for PvE. Suck Maegu is considered... I'll be honest with you, Suck Magu's AoE and damage... Well, a lot of Suck Magus complain about her damage right now, but she is performing very well on the leaderboards and the charts and stuff, so I don't know. I'd have to try Succession out for myself and see how it goes. Awakening, though, I can vouch is very, very good. At least at the end game. Alright, let me check. Alright. So there you go. Your class buff gives you 60 evasion. I think this is what they took off. They took the evasion buff off this. I don't know if anything else in Awakening necessarily has evasion anymore. Guard gauge. I don't see any evasion buffs yet, though. Because they took away our primary evasion buff. But we still have so much evasion on our class buff that... Okay. Yeah, you should still have seals for at least another week, yeah. Air attack damage. All evasion minus 12. Okay, and then you come over to the passives. Yeah, there it is right there. So you're getting evasion from your passive. Like your passive is literally giving you evasion. 2 evasion at every other level, which again, the class scales with evasion really well. So you're getting it from your class buff and your passives. And I'm sure that there's some evasion buffs in your pre-awakening too, but yeah, it's still an evasion class for sure. Hey Blue. How is Awakening Wizard doing right now? He's really good. Very solid class, underrated in my opinion. Someone took away my perms to post my Sork in Blue's Discord. What? Who took away your perms to do that? Hey Blue, what do you think about Awakening Guardian in PvE and PvP? It's very easy. I don't know if I should go for someone better that's DR and big AoE. I mean, she's really good. I don't know if anybody is telling you that... If anybody is telling you that Guardian is bad at any of those things, they're kind of trolling you, I'll be honest. Guardian is quite good. Like Awakening Guardian in PvP, Awakening Guardian is really good because it's got a lot of iframes at close range. It is a slower class for sure, but it's got a lot of iframes, a deceptive amount of iframes to move around with. Her movement's really solid, her AoE is really good, and she's got slows all over her kit, which are help her. She's great in PvE, and PvE, no one is going to tell you that Guardian's bad in PvE. No one's going to tell you that. Yeah, and it's low APM, yeah. Awakening passive and mainline. Yeah, I got there, thank you. I DM you the photo I was gonna post. Well, you can post it. Why can't you post it? Do you just not have perms? Like what? You post that in the media channel? That belongs in the media channel. You have any idea what people post in the media channel? I can barely even show it on stream. What's up, Lucy? Oh my god. What the fuck? Brother. Why did I just take so much damage? What the fuck was that? Bro, I have literally not taken more than like a quarter of my health and damage. Been to remove permissions for people that freshly joined the Discord from posting files because the documents getting spread around. What documents? So now the bot gives it automatically after like 3 days. What documents? Missile launch documents? What the fuck? Is there some weird document being spread around the BDO community right now I don't know about? Your harmony ran out? No, it was still going. Fake documents about you months ago where it had social that wasn't yours. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, so somebody like, wait, I don't even remember this document. Somebody made up a Google Doc about me? What? I don't even remember this happening. That's how irrelevant this was to me. What the fuck? Days since Warframe, leaked classified documents, 0. That's crazy. I mean, people do be trying to slander me all the time. The last time I was live, somebody came in and was like legitimately tried to accuse me of being a pedophile or some crazy shit. It was wild. Like, he was just hating on me, and I was like, really? Okay, what do you think I've lied about? Blah, blah, blah. And he was just like, you're just a pedo. I'm like, okay, well, all right, you're banned. Bye. You're kind of a freak. Sounds good. You're a weirdo. But that's the Blue Squadron haters for you.
When I exchange to Sovereign, do I need to be on the character I want the Sovereign for, or does it only depend on what kind of offhands I exchange?
When I exchange for our Sovereign, do I need to be on a character that I want Sovereign for, or does it depend? You need to be on the character you want to get the Sovereign for, as far as I'm aware. It's gonna give you a Sovereign for that class. What are the odds that guy is still watching the stream? 100%. He was. You saw he had played, or he had been watching like the last 3 days. But you know, it's just weird people like that. I mean, there's weird people like that everywhere. People make up shit. People do not like to see me succeed at things. They don't like to see people succeed. You know what I mean? They don't want to see people succeed. They get angry. It is what it is. Haters gonna hate. Oh yeah, this was that guy that tried to publish. So he published a text document of all of my quote personal information: name, birthday, age, location, address, all of that. And I remember looking at it and going, well, PMA, none of that shit's right, so I'm taking that win. I remember now. That guy, that was weird. But I'll be honest with you, I don't care. If that, I don't really care too much. If that document gets spread around, good. Now they all have no idea where the fuck I live. Now, I would still ban it from my Discord and stuff. But like, if somebody were to try to like maliciously come after me, they're not going to get any correct information from that document. What's the point? Again, people do be trying to dox me. And to be clear, if the end goal is probably that they probably linked it to somebody that has like some, I don't know, felony or some crazy shit that like, oh my God, Blue did all this crazy shit and it's not actually me, you know, you'd be surprised the lengths that people will go to try to undermine you on the internet. They've probably very intentionally made it a real person that has like done a lot of bad shit in their life. And if anybody actually investigated, they figure that out, you know. But I have nothing to hide, so I don't really care. I don't, it's not, I have zero, I've never been convicted of a felony. I've never even been convicted of a misdemeanor. I've never done anything wrong. Well, that's not true. I'm really nice when it comes to the law, bro. I don't break the law. It's like a normal person. Exactly. I just like, guys, how it's really hard to get convicted of crimes if you're playing Black Desert Online every day for the last 10 years. It's really hard, man. It's really hard to go out and cause trouble with the police and you've been playing BDO for 10 years, bro. It is what it is, bro. I don't know what to tell you. And before that, I was playing League of Legends. That's what I tell my parents. I'm like, God, my parents like, you need to get out more. And I'm like, honestly, the video games keep me out of trouble. So there's that. Although I was never really super into breaking the law anyway. I think the craziest thing I did was I rollerbladed through a mall one time. They closed the mall where I live, or around where I was living at the time. And my buddies and I were like, dude, we're going to go rollerblade in the abandoned mall. You want to come? And I was like, isn't that illegal? They're like, yeah. I'm like, fuck it. That sounds like fun. Let's do it. Anyway, we did almost get arrested for that. The cops showed up and we literally outran them on rollerblades. It was crazy. It was nuts. What up, Dark Lord Sporta? How you doing, buddy? But yeah, that's probably the craziest thing. I don't really do shit that's gonna get me thrown in jail. Like, I'm actually a pretty normal guy, all things considered. I'm into normal porn. I basically just play video games and I'm a gamer, and you know, I am definitely over eccentric, that's for sure. I take it a lot more seriously than everyone else does, but that's part of the reason you guys like me so much. That's what makes me a good streamer. But aside from that, I haven't been arrested for anything, never been brought in for a misdemeanor, not had to worry about any of that shit. I've gotten speeding tickets before, but we saw the horse girl stream, buddy. Yeah, all right, but okay, all right. Who still has an arrest warrant out for rollerblading in a mall? No, I don't. Plus, they knocked that mall down, so it doesn't matter. It's a victimless crime. Victimless crime. Plus, to be clear, I was actually the reason they stopped chasing us is we were not the ones breaking the law the most. So they closed the mall down, and then this underground, like fucking black market vendor, like group of vendors started like going to the mall at nighttime and selling like shit. They would like sell their shit. It's like it was crazy. Anyway, we was just rollerblading through. The cops showed up. They started running us down. They found this black market. The vendors started running out. They were carrying their shit. They'd be running for their lives. The cops grabbed them. We left, bro. Honestly, if anything, we led them to the people that were actually committing felonies. Statutes of limitations, I'm sure you would be fine. Yeah, that was like 15 years ago. Just don't break the law.
Coach_Bombay just resubscribed for
Pretty
4
normal
months.
guy.
My mom says hi.
Oh, yeah. I should text her back. My bad, brother. Welcome back for 4 months, man. What, she want that good dick again? Surely it's illegal to be this handsome in the United States. Surely. And if you didn't have a penis, I'd tell you to slide into my DMs. Playing League of Legends should be a crime of its own. Well, can't say I didn't say any bad words while playing League. Definitely said a lot of gamer words. Woo, woo, woo. Man. Never got permabanned or anything from League, though. Got banned a number of times. Never got permanent. Just chilling, waiting for the console update tonight. What's console getting tonight? So many chat bans on League. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's like a rite of passage, right? Like you're gonna get chat banned or banned from League. It is what it is. It happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us. I don't like League of Legends, not because the game is bad or that my teammates are bad. I don't like who I become when I play League of Legends. I'm just so competitive. I just can't. I just don't like who I am. Same for me with Dota, yeah. When are you running for add-ons? I could show you real quick, but you should do exclamation point add-ons and I teach you how to make your own add-ons. So I'm running. But you should only use these add-ons if you're using my damage combo. By my damage combo, I mean Lua's damage combo. Although this is my take on what the add-ons should be for my combo. Because I kind of changed it a little bit. I do a little bit of a different combo than he does. No problem. But that guide will show you how to make skill add-ons for every single class and spec in the game in like 5 minutes. You will never need skill add-ons from anyone ever again. I'm reinventing how people should approach skill add-ons in general. Content creators hate me. Just the way that we approach skill add-ons needs to be better. It needs to be different as a community. When are the SEA patch notes out? 1 hour. Teach me daddy. Whoa, boy. All right. Again, man, if some of you guys end up not having penises someday, we're going to have a great time. Do you think Scholar should have plus down attack damage instead of back attack damage on reform?
Real Seal Cheer Dex 100. I remember you told us about when you damaged your car when you were with a girl once. You got any more young blue driving stories?
Oh god. At first I didn't realize what you were talking about. Then I remembered it was the escort. You're talking about when I slammed into the fucking guardrail in Walmart with my escort. Oh god. Bro, guys, all right, I'll tell the story again because now people are like, what the fuck? Okay, so basically I was trying to show off to my then girlfriend at the time. This is high school, guys, so I just started driving. I was driving a 1995 Ford Escort, basically a piece of junk, but I could work on it, so it is what it is. Anyway, I was trying to show off, and so I was like drifting with the e-brake in my hatchback 1995 Ford Escort. Don't ask. Anyway, guys will be boys will be boys around women. Anyway, I was drifting with the e-brake. We were in the Walmart parking lot, like behind Walmart. Like literally in like no man's land behind Walmart. No one else goes back there. And I smashed into the fucking guardrail. And I was like, oh my god, my dad's gonna fucking kill me, bro. And so my dad finds out. I tell my dad. It's like this whole thing. He wants to drive to the crash site to see what the fuck happened, blah, blah, blah. And we get to the crash site. Again, it's behind Wally World. And he just stops the car. He goes, all right, since we're alone, I'm just going to ask you this.
That guy Jinxie just resubscribed
there was
for 4
no one
months.
around.
Any
And I was
quick
like, yeah, there
tips
was
for
no one
Wukong?
around. I was like, yeah, there was no one around. And he was like, okay. And there was nothing, happening or whatever. And I was like, no, it was just us two in the car or whatever. And he was like, okay, so like, did you hit the guardrail because she was, And I was like, no, I'm just retarded. It was like the most like disappointing, like fucking, damn, bro. It was like, fuck, man. I wish that was the reason. I wish that I hit the guardrail because she was sucking my dick. No, that was not the reason I hit the fucking guardrail. I am literally just a retard. Like, look. Like, god damn it, bro. Like, it was rough, man. It was rough. Dad was almost proud. I know, bro. It was like, god damn it, bro. God damn it. It's not my most shining moment that I've ever had. Can't miss Evershot. Yeah, bro. Damn. She was kind of a freak too. I didn't know it at the time because I was too young to understand, but she turned into a freak. Now she's super fat though, so I'm really glad that she also has like crazy issues with her parents, so. Dodge that bullet. Do you like grinding with gear score? Love grinding with gear score. So much better than grinding without gear score. Your dad was trying to bond there. He was lucky trying to bond. And I fucking, because my dad, when he was my age at the time, not like when he was young in high school, he let his girlfriend drive his like 67 Mustang. I don't think it was a 67 Mustang. It was a, I don't know. It was like a Ford. It was a shitty Ford. It was before he had the Mustang. Anyway, he let his girlfriend drive. She bent the fucking car around a tree. He said it's one of the worst mistakes he ever made. Stream quality here is better than YouTube. I don't know why. I don't know about that. He felt bad for you? Damn. I know. I should have just told him, yeah, I was getting head. I would have gotten a massive amount of respect, I'm sure, but it is what it is. You know, what are you gonna do? I'm a truth teller. I've never been very good at lying. Never been super great at that. My strategy is to just tell people the truth
just
and just face the music,
3 months.
and then
Best
you feel better.
Streamer.
I just feel like shit. I don't know about you guys. When I tell a lie, I feel so guilty all the time. Like, I legitimately cannot live with myself. It was like that when I was growing up. Like, I don't know. Like, I just like guilt myself.
Jinxie just gifted 1 subs.
Like, and if I ever mislead people on accident, or I've been misled and I say the wrong thing or something, I have to correct it because otherwise I feel terrible. Jinxie, welcome, or thanks for the gifted sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Can't tell, never lied. True! I mean, I have lied out of necessity in my life before, 100%. I just can't remember when that happened. I just don't lie very often. Which doesn't make any sense. Otherwise, especially, and honestly, being honest has helped me in this career field. Dark Lord Sparta, welcome back for 3 months. Best video streamer. Appreciate you, brother. We're gonna have a big day tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day. Because in content creation, if you lie, people will catch you. If you lie in this industry, people will fucking catch you. Like, you're gonna get run. You're gonna get done, son. You need to think that everything that you say and do is always public for the most part, is kind of how you should approach things, even though, you know, it's not. But like, like Berserker. Like Nep, yeah. Nep still doesn't understand this most basic fact. Nep thinks that he can lie on stream and really get away with it. Although he's gotten a little bit better, I guess, lately about not being a piece of shit. I think that Nep, I like Nep. I just think that he's his own worst enemy. I think that there is no one holding Nep back more than himself. He dude, he's actually a pretty good entertainer. If you look at his content, like Raw Dog, he's pretty funny. He can't do it. He's too self-destructive, man. He can't handle, negative comments about himself. And I'll be honest with you, that's part of the job. Every day you're gonna have somebody making, like we talked about the document earlier, where people are trying to make crazy shit up about you, or they're making videos about you, or they're saying shit in comments, or they're coming in trying to call you a pedo, or they're trying to call you a Nazi, or they're trying to call you a sexist. It's always something, and you just have to be willing to deal with that. You just got to be able to take that shit. Nep's not somebody that I don't think can really handle that kind of mental abuse. Like Joe never fails. Yeah, Joe also could not handle that abuse. Joe was his own worst enemy, just like Nip. Just like Nip, for the exact same reason. Wearing your heart on your sleeve, then talking trash about others just doesn't go well. Gotta have a thick skin for it. Exactly. I talk a lot of shit. I do talk a lot of shit. But I also take a lot of shit. Nobody takes more shit than me. All right? Not in the BDO community. My own chat turbo fucks me every single day. In fact, they get indignant when somebody comes in here and actually is trying to go in like too far. They're like, hey, only people around here that can make fun of this retard is us. Get the fuck out of here. This is our retard. Go find your own retard. Thanks, guys. How many shits do you take a day? Kind of depends. Back when I used to work at my job, I would take like 4 shits in 8 hours. Because I just got to go to the bathroom and take a break on my phone. But realistically, I take maybe 2 shits a day. Maybe. One of us. Google gobble, one of us. Yep. You sure about that? I'm a femboy VTuber that plays shy in BDO. Yeah, but most people are too scared to interact with you, though. Like Wutaro, let's be honest. You faced a fair amount of allegations. Right? You faced a decent amount of allegations. Like people have come after you. But they come after all of us. 2 shits a week. I take 2 shits a day. Usually. Bridgestone Squadron. What does that mean? Time to play Witch and go bottom. Based. That is how it is sometimes. Utaro gives me the weirdest boner, not gonna lie. Let's kick chat, Utaro, just so you're aware. That was actually somebody typed that into the... Just so we're clear. Are these full-grown shits or little poopies? Why are you asking about my bowel movements? We're done with this conversation. Honestly, it depends on the day. Sometimes they're just massive fucking shits. And then like, you know, like mom, get the camera level, you know. And then other days it's just like, you know, little things. Like it descends into the depths and then comes out the top of the water, you know, like the whew. We used to have there was somebody at my high school. We used to nickname him the Mad Crapper. I'm not joking, because he had a we didn't know who it was for a long time, and eventually, so what he would do is once every about 30 days there would be a huge fucking child-sized turd in one of the men's bathrooms. Like massive fucking turd, like guys, like this big around and then like this tall, just like fucking sitting in the thing. And then the janitors would have to go in and you know, clean it out. It was disgusting, right? Anyway, we nicknamed him the Mad Crapper. Okay. And eventually it was discovered that this is a football player. And he actually, like, he didn't know it, but he had a disorder. He literally was only pooping once a month. He would hold it in all month, and then he would just eviscerate a fucking toilet one time a month. Like, it was wild. Anyway, he ended up getting medical help for it, because it was kind of a serious condition. shatters the bowl and must be banished. I'll tell you, I'm glad I'm not a janitor. I'm glad I'm not a janitor. We don't have any wet floor signs today. Haven't gotten any new subs yet. Must be painful. It had to have been. That dude's asshole has to be stretched out of its mind.
Middle Seal Cheer Dex 100. I was asking about the driving thing since I'm 19 and I just drove for the first time today. Felt fucking great BTW. So I remembered your story, Lamel. You got any tips?
Yeah, grats. Yeah,
Catastrophe just gifted 1 subs.
Keep your fucking eyes on the road. Driving's actually pretty easy once you understand the rules. Driving's pretty easy. What gets people in trouble is they get cocky and they just stop paying attention. So they're on their phone, they're speeding, they're driving with one hand, they're not paying attention, they're looking down. That's how you get in accidents. If you're paying attention and you're not a retard, like a complete idiot, you're gonna be just fine. Don't break the rules though. Also, don't go e-braking it in Walmart parking lots. Okay, trying to show your girlfriend that you know the limits of your car and then hit the guardrail like a retard. Don't do that. If you hit the guardrail, I expect you to come back with a story about how she was giving you the best head ever.
Lots of Beaver Cheer Dex 100. That extra mass in his body must have helped him at football.
True. I will say, I used to go. Anybody? Okay, I don't know if anybody in chat. Have any of you ever been to a junkyard to like get parts for your car? I don't know if I have any mechanics or people that have worked on their car before. I used to go to the junkyard all the time when I was younger to get parts for my cars and stuff. That's where I would get them. And I loved going to the junkyard. Oh man, you just never knew what you were gonna find there. I loved that shit. Nowadays, there's really no reason to. Always love the junkyard. Yeah, bros. A lawless hellscape. Pick and pull. Yep. There was one guy. I will tell this story. It's gonna. I will tell this story, but somebody's gonna try to clip it out of context, make me look bad. But you know what? Fuck it. It's whatever. Anyway, I was in high school, and I was walking in. I was actually no, I was in college at the time because I was driving my '95 Camry as a stick shift. And I came in to get a new knob for my stereo, and I was looking around for it. Anyway, I walked by this. There's this black guy, this old fucking black guy, laying on his back, working on the axle of this fucking car, and he's cussing and he's fucking going in. And I'm like, "Yo, man, you good?" He's like, "Yeah. I was trying to get this fucking bolt off this goddamn car. It's taking me hours." Like, okay, well, let us know if you need help. And we kept walking because he was talking to himself. Anyway, we get our stuff. About an hour later, we're walking back out. He's still there trying to get the bolt. I go, "Hey, man, did you get that bolt off?" He goes, "Shit, no. Goddamn bolts being like a woman on the rag. Fucking bitch." And I legitimately, bro, I was from like, I went to I was pretty sheltered when I was growing up in school. And hearing him say that, I fucking died. Because I had never heard anything that crude before. I fucking died. Anyway, it stuck with me. So nowadays, even on stream, you'll hear me go, "Shit, no." But I don't say the second part because, you know, I'm not trying to get in trouble. But like, that's what I'm referencing is that moment in my life. "Shit, no." He was pissed, bro. He was fucking pissed. I haven't had to do that in ages. Yep, it is what it is. Yeah, pick and pull was nice. There were a few junkyards that I used to go to, though. Junkyards are going out of style nowadays. Everybody just buys new stuff. Although, honestly, they might be coming back into style because everybody's poor now. Cars are much more complicated than they used to be. When I was younger, bro, most complicated thing I had to do was I had to take the cam off my... I had to take the cam off. I did a whole valve job on my Camry. Just the radiator blew and then that warped the head so that I had to get a new... I had to replace the head gasket. I had to trim the head down and like sand that off. And then while I was doing that, I did a valve job or whatever. But like, for the most part, I haven't really had to disassemble an engine since I was younger. I could do it on the Mazda. The Mazda's pretty simple. I have a 2011 Mazda 3 that I love. Great engine, very well built. But like the new cars, especially the hybrids, are extremely complicated. Lots of electronics. Head gasket job on my car is 7 hours. That's pretty fucking good. I'm gonna be honest. 7 hours is fucking a W for a head job. Although the Camry, I'll be honest with you, when I pulled the head off, it didn't really take that long. It was the cleaning part that was, bro, fuck, dude. You're cleaning off the grit and shit with like fucking toothbrushes and stuff. It's a nightmare. People are always like, oh, so you like working on cars? No. I work on cars out of necessity. I do not like working on cars. But if I'm working on my car, it's because the fucking thing's broken. Okay, like that's... I don't like working on the car. What motor does your Camry have? I had the 4-cylinder. I currently have a 1998 2.2 liter Camry, 500 kilometers on it. Based. Yeah, that Camry, it was 240,000 miles original clutch. I drove that shit with the original clutch. Now, my dad got it most of the way there. And then I practiced learning how to drive a stick on another car. And then when dad gave it to me, he was like... He asked me if I wanted the Escort or the Camry. I said I want the Camry because it's a stick and it's cooler than the Escort, which was a hatchback, and it kept breaking down on me. He's like, you sure? You got to know, you can't fuck up the clutch. You fuck up that clutch that I've pristinely handled for the last like 10 years, I'm going to be pissed. I said, no, I got it. So we got in the car, and this was a bonding moment. We got in the car because he didn't even know I could drive a stick. I had been practicing secretly with one of my friends on his car, and I got in the car in the Camry, and I drove it perfectly. I nailed it. And he was like, damn, okay, I'm impressed. All right, well, don't break her. Like, okay, sweet. It was like a moment, a moment for me. But yeah, no, I used to drive the Camry all the way to school and back without, I say school and back, but to the Metrolink without using the clutch a single time. I was very, very good at driving that car. I drove like a bitch, though. Started Dark Knight as my first character. Because of you, thank you so much. You're welcome. May your gooning sessions be ever in your favor. That class is the hottest class in the game, in my opinion, and also has the coolest skill effects, which is a W. She is, and always will be, the alma mater queen. Tried Ninja and Mystic as a new player. Too clunky. How's Dosa and Hash? Smoother? Did you thought Mystic was clunky? You just weren't playing Mystic right. I'm gonna be honest with you. I could see how you could get Ninja.
Lots of Beaver cheer Dex 100. People are poor now because of Pretty Derby.
No. You're an idiot. People are poor because the richest 1% of the 1% of the elite have people in our society focusing on all of the wrong issues so that we won't reflect on how fucking poor we all are and point the finger at them. And they can keep getting richer and richer and richer off of our hard work. That's why we're all fucking poor. That's the truth. Now, I can see how you could say Ninja is not smooth, but Mystic is one of the smoothest classes in the game. I'm gonna be honest. Hash is also smooth, but if you didn't find Mystic very smooth, bro, you're not gonna have a great time. Dosa you might find a little bit smoother. Dosa's a little bit more straightforward, easier to play than Hash is. Hash requires a little bit more skill level, and I'm not trying to disrespect you, but like, again, if you thought that Mystic was not smooth, it's because you didn't spend any time on Mystic. She's smooth as butter. So like,
Zinga underscore just resubscribed for 3 months. Huge, no more ads again.
Yo! Zinku, welcome back for 3 months. No ads for you, brother. Oh, I'm gonna trust the transmission. I never worked on transmissions. I've never worked on a transmission. My dad always told me if the transmission goes bad, Blue, just buy another one. Just buy another one. My dad worked on transmission. He says it's not worth it. You just get a new transmission. Inevitably, if one gear goes bad, the rest of them are probably going to go bad too. So you fix the gear that's broken and then you put it all back together, and then the second gear breaks like fucking 30,000 miles later. It's a nightmare. You ever drove an auto? What, an automatic? Yeah, many times. My Mazda's an automatic. I like stick shifts though. I would buy my next car was going to be a stick, but apparently they don't make mid-sized trucks anymore in stick shift. Unless I buy a Tacoma. And the problem with the Tacoma is it's extremely expensive for what you're getting as a truck, and I'm a value kind of shopper. I like shopping for value. Value and reliability. Now the Tacoma is reliable, but it's just not, the value's not there. My dad told me the same thing. Yep, smart man. Your dad's a smart guy.
Vimier just resubscribed for 13 months.
Vimier, welcome back for 13 months, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Over a year now. MG for life? You mean like manual transmission? Manual gear? What's the G? A manual transmission is a 17-hour job to pull, and the only rebuild kit was an aftermarket Ford. Oh, it told me to kick rocks and give them $6 grand. Fuck that, bro. You do that shit yourself. That's the the problem with old Fords is that they're poorly built. I'm just gonna be honest. Ford is good at building one thing, and that's trucks. And so my next car might be a Ford.
Cash Shot the Clown just resubscribed for 2 months.
You know, I'm thinking about getting a Ford Ranger. Oh, I forgot to activate it. How long has that been off? Let's see. Cash the Clown, welcome back for 2 months, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. So like Ford is very good at building trucks, and their trucks are really reliable. There's the reason the F-150 is the most reliable and most purchased truck on the road. At least for the full-size trucks. Ford's just not super great at building other vehicles. Their Mustangs are pretty solid, but I'll be honest with you, you don't buy a Mustang because it's reliable. You buy it because it looks and feels good, right? Like most people turn towards Toyotas and stuff for that, and it's because again I owned an old Ford. I worked on one. It was terrible. The Ford Escort water pump failed on me like 3 times. Had to change the timing belt every single time the water pump failed. I had to change the timing belt because of how the car was built. I'll tell you what though, as far as shittily built cars that I've worked on, GM. There is no worse car manufacturer than GM in my opinion. GM make the most dog shit fucking waste of space cars. Like they are so bad. They are F tier, bro. They're so bad. Chevys, that's GM. Like Chevy does have like they're hit or miss, like 50-50 whether or not you're gonna get a good engine or not, or a good car or not. But like usually they're just cheap. They're cheap. They're poorly built. I went to go change the battery on my buddy's GM. God, it was a Dodge something. It's a Dodge fucking sedan. I'm blanking on the name right now. It's not a Charger or anything. It was like their sedan. Total ass. I go to change the fucking battery. I'm like, where's the battery? Durango? No, it's not Durango. Intrepid? No. Stratus? No. Dart? No. It's a little more sporty than that. Japanese car? Yeah, Japanese know how to make that car. Make cars. Yeah, they do. Caliber? No. GM is not Dodge. Okay, that's fair. But in fairness, this was a Dodge. And they owned a GM too, and they were both the same fucking story. Because like for the Dodge particularly, I'm like, yo, where's your battery? It's not here. I popped the hood. I couldn't see the battery. I'm like, where the fuck's the battery at? He goes, oh, it's under the front wheel, or it's over the front wheel. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, it's over the front wheel. You have to like take the alternator off to change the battery. I'm like, no, we're not doing that. I jacked up the fucking car, ripped the tire off, and then pulled the battery out, but like down through the wheel well. It was terrible. It was like a 2-hour job. In fairness, going in through the top was even longer. It was awful. Who the fuck designs that? People that are trying to make a cheap car that don't care about daily maintenance. That's why. It was miserable. Fucking awful. GM Every GM engine I've ever worked on is just a piece of fucking junk. You end up taking off like the dual overhead cam. You pull the cam off, and it's all just fucking corroded, fucking nasty grime and sludge and shit. I tell you what, I took the cam off on my Camry at 225,000 miles. Pristine, perfect, no problems, no sludge, nothing. Like, just junk. Chevy Traverse batteries are under rear passenger seat. Oh my god, you have to remove the seat and have a special tool to pull it out of the compartment. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's miserable. They fix aggros for beginner spots. No, they haven't. They haven't done anything for that. It's like, I thought about buying a Chevy Colorado, but they also, the Chevy Colorado requires you, so you buy a new Chevy Colorado, that's their mid-sized truck, guys. And apparently it requires you to buy a subscription to Chevy so that you can use the fucking, the infotainment center, the fucking screen. You have to literally pay them a monthly, you just bought a new car, you have to pay them a monthly subscription or you can't use it. Fuck that. I'm not doing that. I'm not paying you a monthly, I just bought your car. The fuck is that? Believe it or not, that's where most car manufacturers are going. Toyota's the same now. See? Part of the reason I'm looking at getting a Ford Ranger, they don't require me to do that. There's an option. You can optionally do it, but you don't need to. You just use Apple CarPlay if you want. It's bullshit, bro. What about the Maverick? I think the Maverick's the best, one of the best cars that Ford makes in terms of like cost efficiency for what you're getting. It is the best most cost efficient car in its class. It's not even a question. For what you're getting, for what you're paying, it's crazy. Now, whether or not it's well built, it's had more fucking callbacks than anything you can imagine, but they've gotten a little bit better about it over the years. Over the last like few years. I was originally gonna get a Maverick, but then you guys ended up paying me enough money that I feel like I can afford a Ranger, so we're gonna do the Ranger instead. We're gonna take the step up and do the Ranger. But the Maverick is, I mean, it's got, if you get the hybrid, it's got great fuel economy. It's got the bed. It doesn't tow a whole lot. You get the towing package, pulls like what, like 4,000 pounds, something like that. That's pretty good. And again, you get the functionality of a truck with 40 miles to the gallon. It's not bad. And for, you know, something in like the $20,000 to $30,000 range, that's not bad at all, right? I thought the Toyota Raptor is a nice truck. No, you're thinking of the Toyota Tacoma. You're confusing it with the Ranger Raptor. The Ranger Raptor, the Toyota Tacoma has the TRD Pro. That's the upgraded version of the Tacoma. That's the competitor to the Raptor. Get a house instead of a car. You a streamer? No? What do you think I'm living in right now? I was supposed to close on my house a month ago. The first thing I did when I started making money as a streamer is I said I'm going to buy a house. And so I am. But like we're having trouble closing because there's issues that are not my issues really. So we should close on it in the next couple weeks at least here. Any day, anytime now. We're going to close on this fucking house and then I'm officially going to own it. I own it in all but name right now. I will officially own it in a few weeks. But like, yeah, that money has been done and done. I don't really need a new car, but I could use something that fills a niche that I don't have. Like right now, I need a car that can tow like pick up lumber and carry it for me to be move rocks and stuff and then do various content creation products and haul equipment around and that kind of stuff. A truck is really good for that kind of thing. And the Mazda can't do that. The Mazda cannot, you can't put a 2x4 in the fucking Mazda. It's just not how it works. And so the Mazda, I plan on keeping it. I'm not going to trade the Mazda in. But the truck would basically serve a purpose that the Mazda does not already serve, and that's why I want it. And also, it's nice to have two cars. I'll be honest with you. In my experience as a poor person, I've never had the privilege of having two vehicles. Well, I did, but the other one was not reliable at all. It's terrible. So it'll be nice to have two vehicles, just in case something happens to one of them. You've got the other one, and the Mazda's a great daily driver. And daily driver, I don't really drive that much. But like the truck, again, does jobs. That'll be nice. Using the same car for the last 13 years. Same, bro. 2011 Mazda 3, baby. For Scholar, would you recommend down attack damage? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't answer this. Down attack damage instead of back attack damage on reform stones. No, always back attack damage, because not every grind zone in the game allows you to knock mobs down. In fact, most of them don't. If you want to do down attack damage and back attack damage, yes, that would be great, right? But you don't take away the back attack damage. Every class needs back attack damage, because you'll notice I'm doing back attack damage to some of these mobs. You can see it on the thing. If I twirl through them, you can see back attack, back attack, back attack, back attack. It helps in PvE. 2000 Toyota Echo here. Nice. Yeah, I've only ever driven 4 cars in my life. 1995 Ford Escort hatchback, 1995 Camry, 2011 Mazda 3, which I'm still driving, and my uncle died a number of years ago, and he had a really old truck sitting in the garage that nobody else wanted or could work on, so I picked it up. It was a Chevy S2000. It was an old one. It was like a 1995, again, a 1995 Chevy S2000 or whatever the fuck. It was, or not S2000. It was like a fucking something 2000. I forget what the letter was. Either way, it had an 8-foot bed with a 2-man. There's no cab, basically. It was just like a 1 bench cab. Not S10. It was not an S10. It was a 2500. It was a 2500. S10s are awesome. They look cool, that's for sure. This is a work truck, though. The problem is that truck failed on me. I was driving to work, and here's your cool car story for whoever asked. I forgot that this happened to me. I was driving to work one day, and it was really early in the morning. I had just gotten the truck. It was not an S2000, no. I had just gotten this truck. And I didn't know what was wrong with it. I checked under the hood. Everything looked fine. A little rust underneath, but like looked okay. So anyway, I was driving it to work because, you know, to get a little whiles in it. And I go to pull out of the apartment complex that I used to live in. And I thought to myself, do I want to take the highway? No, let's take the Metrolink. Let's go the Metrolink because it's cheaper. Because I was really poor back then. So I took the Metrolink. I took public transportation as much as I could. So I turned right and I went to the Metrolink. And about, I don't know, 10 minutes into the drive, I roll up to the stop sign. It's 4 in the morning, mind you, because I had to get to surgery. I was a research coordinator, so I had to be there for surgery in the morning. I roll up to the stop sign. I hit the brakes. The pedal went all the way to the floor. No stopping. The car didn't even think about slowing down. The pedal went straight to the floor. I was like, okay, no problem. That's what the emergency brake's for. I pull the emergency brake. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. I actually cannot stop the vehicle. Okay? I have no way of stopping the vehicle. So now I'm like, fuck. And this is kind of a scary, this is like a super, super scary moment. I hope you never have to have this. I hope you guys never run into a situation where you can't stop your car. It was super, was it a manual? No, it was an automatic. And I was like, okay, I curbed it. I just ran it straight. I, first of all, went straight through the stop sign, didn't even slow down. Thank God it was 4 in the morning. But like I basically curbed it to get it to stop. And then I had to think to myself, and this is the hard part, guys, because this is the kind of decision. And you guys know, those of you that don't have a lot of money in the audience, you guys can vouch for me on this. It's a lot of money to get a tow. It's a lot of money. So I had to, at that moment, decide for myself. I was like, do I drive it home with no brakes and risk trying to get it home? Or do I just stop and take the tow? And I said, I don't have the money for the tow. We're driving it home. So I drove it. I pulled a Yui. I drove it all the way the fuck home. I drove it 10 minutes with no brakes. All the way back up. I slammed into the curb at home and then just threw it in park. I hit the curb and just threw it in fucking park. I was like, okay. Fucking Christ, bro. Like, that's... Jesus, irresponsible as fuck. I didn't have any money, bro. Like you can say irresponsible and try to judge me all you want, but like, bro, till you've been in a situation where you legitimately don't have any money in your bank account and you're like $10,000 in credit card debt as it is, you can't afford it, bro. You just can't afford it, man. Like you fuck it, you know, like you just ball, you just run it. And I'll be clear, I knew enough about cars that I was like, all right, we're gonna make this work. I was like, I'm gonna make this happen. And we got it home. Nothing to be proud of. I was pretty proud that I got it home without hitting anybody or anything. I was just really hoping that nobody was going to run out in front of the car. But it was 4 in the morning. There was nobody around. I said, fuck it. Red nose, clueless. Yeah, it is what it is. As long as you're safe, I guess. Oh, there was nothing safe about about driving with no brakes. All right. Now, I refused to move it from that point. We worked on it where it was. We Dad came over and we replaced the brake line had broken. We replaced all the brake lines. I had to custom bend brake lines because I had to buy them super cheap because, you know, I didn't have any money. So I had to buy like basically custom I had to buy brake lines, but then I had to like bend them myself, which was really scary. And then we installed it. And then we put on a new emergency brake too. Once the brakes were fixed, fixed that, and then fixed a couple other things, and then I immediately sold it because I never would trust it ever again. If something like that ever happens to you guys, you sell the car, you get rid of it. I never forget the most relieved I ever felt with that truck is watching it drive away. What? Somebody paid me for it? I just watched them drive away. I said, all right, his now. I said, all sales are final. Don't care. I was like, please. Because they wanted to test drive it. I was like, please, 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 please work. It worked. In fairness, the engine ran pretty well. And the bed was in great shape. It didn't have too much rust on it. But like, again, once the brakes fails, somebody bought that. Oh, yeah. I mean, we fixed it. Again, we fixed it. There was no check engine light or anything. We replaced all the brakes, all the gaskets that needed replacing and stuff. I figured it all out. We got there. And then I just immediately sold it because I didn't want to deal with it anymore. But I always thought, you know, it'd be really cool to have a truck because, you know, it does jobs. Like having the truck to do... Like I used to carry Basil's agility equipment in the back of the truck. Drove the car home after getting run off the road and had the steering wheel turn 90 degrees to the right and had to drive straight. To drive straight, that's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, driving with no brakes is scary, but at least there was no one else on the road. It's 4 in the morning. No one's around. I said, fuck it, we're doing it. If it had been like 4 in the afternoon, first of all, I would have gotten in an accident. Also, I'd be dead right now. I would not be here talking to you guys. At the start of the day, if I had decided that I was going to take the highway, I would be dead. I would not have been able to slow down. I would have died. That would have been it. Situation like that, you're fucking cooked, brother. This is scary. Super scary. How expensive are mechanics in the US on average? Oh, I'm free. But pretty expensive. It depends on who you go to, though. If you go to a mom and pop shop, usually it's pretty reasonable. But if you go to like one of the name brand or God forbid you take it, friends do not let friends take their car to the dealership. You don't go to the dealership with your car. They scam your ass. It's crazy. Unless it's under warranty, in which case you take it to the dealer every time. Yeah, they're pretty expensive. Unless you go to the mom and pop shops, in which case they're reasonable. That's where if I ever have to take my car in for maintenance that I can't do myself, or I have to get it especially inspections, there's a mom and pop shop not too far from me that I always take it to because, you know, they're not going to try to fuck me on something. You ever take it into somewhere, they're like, oh, there's this, that, and the other thing wrong with it. I remember I drove over a giant cement block on the highway with my Mazda once because some retard truck didn't have the top on the back of their fucking truck, and a cement block fell out right in front of me. 3 of them fell out. I dodged the first 2, smoked the 3rd one, and it blew out my tire. Brutal. Anyway, that's something that I can't fix, so I took it got it to the shop. You know, first of all, I pulled over, I put the spare on myself, and then drove it to the shop that like down the street that I was gonna use. But it was a main, like that was like it was by the school that I worked at, and it was like a name brand place. It was like one of those standard fucking places, and they were like, oh yeah, so your shocks and your strut's bent, your front end strut is bent. I'm like, what, really? I was like, it didn't feel like, because see, I've changed shocks and struts on my car before. I've done it before. And I know what it's like to bend a strut, and I know what it's like to drive on a bent strut. And I was like, really? Because it didn't feel bent when I was driving. They were like, oh yeah, no, it's bent. You're gonna need all new. You might as well get them all replaced. You can't just replace one strut. You got to at least replace 2 of them. They were like recommending I replace all 4. Anyway, I drove to the shop. I said, I want to see the car. And they were like, oh no, you can't see it. It's up on the rack right now. I said, oh, well, good. I'll just go take a look at it. And they were like, oh no, we can't authorize you to do that. You're not authorized to walk in that space. I said, then take it down, drive it out. I said, I'll look at it. And then they were like, well, we can't guarantee the safety of the car. And I said, my dad was there with me. He goes, take the car off the rack. We're taking it home right now. The car's fine. And I was like, how do you know that? And dad was like, he's like, because I've heard these fucking scammers before. Y'all are trying to scam my son. Get the fuck out of here. We're driving the car home right now. Take the car off the rack. Get out of here. We'll pay you the balance due. We're done. And that's exactly what happened. I drove it home. It was totally fine. The car was fine. They replaced the wheel. The car was fine. They legit tried to scam me out of an extra like $800. Can't trust anybody these days. Yeah, who just raided me? Cassandra Hunter. Yo, that's one of the hunters right there. Chris, you ready for EDANIA tomorrow? Appreciate you. Hopefully you guys got up to something fun today. Half the populace got up to our scumbags. Yeah, that is true. Most people are just pieces of shit. Especially true for content creators. Not Chris though. Chris is great. Mainly because she just rated me. He just rated me. They just rated me. I'll be honest with you. I get Chris confused with Cass all the time. And I forget which one is Zirdan's wife and which one is the Sork that you don't want to fuck with. We rated you. I'm aware. Whoa, hunters. We do love the hunters. I've met at least a few of the hunters IRL at the Oasis event. I'm hoping they have another Oasis event too soon that I get to go to. If not, I'm going to the Calpheon Ball. And by going to the Calpheon Ball, I mean, one of you guys is going to get invited, and I'm going to ask you shamelessly to take me as your +1 so that I can show up and make content and experience the ball. In 12 hours, trillions and trillions of silver will be burned. So true, brother. I can't wait. We'll love to see you at another Oasis. Met you at the LA one. Okay, so Chris is, yeah, Zirdan's significant other. Yeah, because that's who I met. Chris is great. She's fantastic. She's fantastic. I've never met Zirdan. He's too much of a bitch to meet me in person. He's a hoe. We like that the hunter is definitely not saying this is and not going to get murdered by the cult. Bro, you're being held hostage. We love the hunters. We love them. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. No, it ain't all that deep. I am employed, you fuck. Well, so is she. Okay. Well, honestly, it's priorities. Either meet me in an Oasis event or go to work. You chose work. That's your fault. She chose me. That's what you get. You're gonna get insulted. Okay? It is what it is. Not the C word. No, you don't fuck with the C word. The bushes speak.
Lil Seal Cheer Dex 100. I've been looking at what car I could get as my first, and honestly am quite lucky to be young Lowell. My older brother had to get quite an old car as his first. Nowadays I can get much a newer one for the same price and he's pissed. Most of the cars in that price range have fucking screens now. Imagine being old. L.
Okay, first of all, fuck you. My first car had automatic seatbelts. Okay, manual windows, but automatic seatbelts. You know why? Because there's like this gimmick thing that they put on the 95 Ford Escorts.
034 Artie just resubscribed for 2 months.
You would open
another
the door,
day, another dollar. Can you give me some gear advice with my soft crystals?
It was worthless, by the way. It was completely worthless. Those seatbelts, if we got in an accident, you're cooked. They weren't saving shit. Ford, they're just pieces of junk. Imagine being old. Yeah, well, I mean, nowadays used cars are almost as expensive as new cars are. That's just how the new used car market is. People want like Bro, you find a Toyota with like 250,000 miles on it. They're like, that baby's just getting broken in. She's basically just like new. You sell that son of a bitch for 15,000 right there. That's a good RAV4 right there. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking idiots. You know it. Okay, that's exactly how they are. I keep saying there's a chip shortage. There's no chip shortage anymore. There was a chip shortage. There's no more chip shortage. That excuse is bullshit. The problem is people just can't afford new cars. New cars are way overpriced. I'm gonna be honest with you. New cars are way overpriced, which is why I've done a lot of careful deliberation on what my next car is gonna be, because I refuse to pay overpriced. I was gonna get a Tacoma, but the Tacoma is a 4-cylinder engine for $60,000. I'm not doing it. I'm not buying a 4-cylinder truck for 60 grand. That's fucking retarded. I'm just not gonna do that. That's fucking ridiculous. Buy a Ferrari now that you're rich? I don't know if I'd buy a Ferrari even if I had the money to buy a Ferrari. If I was ever gonna get like a really nice sports car and I was gonna flex money, I would buy a 1967 Mustang. And it's really because my dad used to have one of those and I kind of want to have, you know, like it would be like sentimental to me. McLaren pause. If I was gonna buy a really exotic sports car, which is never gonna happen ever, I don't care how much money I have. But like if I was ever gonna buy a really exotic sports car, Ferrari or McLaren, if someone was gonna give me one, I'd rather have a Ferrari. They're more comfortable. McLarens are less comfortable than Ferraris are. Great cars though. McLarens are a lot of times faster. I don't care about faster though. Resto ain't cheap either. Oh, I'd do a Resto mod. Yeah, for sure. Resto mod. I would want like an infotainment center and stuff in it. Again, we're talking about like those cars cost like, I was going to get a 67 Mustang the way I want it. You're talking 6 figures. And I'm not going to spend that much money on a car. I like my Mazda's fine. That's okay. I don't need it. Porsche Spider. Never really have liked Porsches. Shit cars. Junk. They look really cool though. (1967) Mustang GT. Yeah, I'd like to get it in like a matte black or like a nice vibrant blue. Those are the only two things. Any thoughts on Nissans? Not super poorly built. Pretty solid. I hear really good things about Nissan. I've never owned one, and my friends, I've had friends that have owned them. They rave about their Nissans. They like them. So, really don't have anything bad to say about Nissans. I probably wouldn't buy one myself. But. Eleanor, now you're talking. Yes, sir. Yeah, we go Eleanor up in this bitch. Although I don't know how the hell you get your hands on one of those, but. Although I'll be honest, those Eleanor is almost too expensive. The Eleanor is like 500 grand. I'm not. that's stupid money, guys. You gotta know how much money you gotta have to buy one of those cars. You gotta have fuck you money. Okay, I have please be quiet money at best. Okay, please give me a new car money at best. Okay, that's what I've got. It's like that Dave Chappelle skit where he's like, do you know how much money you gotta have to tell a woman to shut the fuck up? You gotta have fuck you money for that. I have please be quiet money at best. You've owned a Nissan for over 10 years. Literally saved Ziridan's life once. Great cars. Yeah, I've never heard anything bad about Nissans or how they're built. Pretty solidly reliable cars from my understanding. Not saving your Agris for the new update. Oh yeah, I totally am. I was gonna save about 24,550 Agris for the new update. This was intentional, and I did this intentionally. Car tier list and PvE. You mean like reliability tier list? I'll tell you a car brand I would never own. A Kia or a Hyundai. I would never be caught dead driving or owning one of the... Even if somebody gave them to me, I wouldn't want to have it. Mainly because they have such shitty... It's not because they're built like shit.
Quick question. Sorry to change subject.
You're good.
So for years I've been blindly using my workers. Never done anything with the resources. I have millions of each R/timber. Should I sell raw mats on market or what's the plan?
If you have a lot of mastery, just process them all. It doesn't take that long. You just sit there and it's like a semi-AFK activity. It'll make billions. It's great. Anyway, the Hyundai and the Kias are just notoriously unreliable cars in that they, not like mechanically unreliable, but they could be broken into. Like people just get into your car and just start it without having a key. It's like theft is a serious issue. People can just like get into your car. That's why the Kia boys and the Hyundai, like they used to steal Kias and Hyundais all the time. You can get a Tesla Model 3 for like 40K. Oh yeah, no, if I wanted to set my money on fire, I would totally do that, yeah. Yeah, but if ever I'm thinking that I want to shove my money down the fucking toilet, yeah, I'll think about getting a Tesla. It's intelligent. So the problem with Tesla is they've only been making cars for like, I don't know, 5-10 years or whatever. Blue, you hate me. Look, if you have a Tesla, I'm so sorry. These motherfuckers don't know how to make cars.
Good morning, Baldylocks.
The cars just fall apart. They just fall apart. Like, yeah, they look cool. They got like the kind of facade of having money, you know. The reality of the situation is after a couple of years, bro, the motherfuckers just fall apart. And I drive my cars for like 15 years till the wheels fall off those motherfucking things. In no way that shit's gonna make it 15 years, bro. Tesla's barely a car company. Yeah, I got no problems with, like, people got problems with Elon. People got problems with all that shit. I don't really care about that shit. I just, the cars are just not well built. They're just not. And the batteries don't hold up. They advertise like, oh, like whatever they advertise on their battery, like 500 miles, take like 120 miles off. That's the actual distance. They just straight up lie to people about how far their battery can make it. Chevy Colorado ZR2 or Trail Boss? I think that the ZR2 is probably better value. I don't think that the Trail Boss really offers you any more. I've seen side-by-side comparisons on those two. I don't think that the Trail Boss really offers you much more value. And to be honest with you, if you're sitting in that price range, you should probably just get the Ranger Raptor as more value, like bang for your buck money-wise. I mentioned stopping to charge your car on a road trip. Well, that I don't mind that much. It's that like you're stopping every like 200 miles. Every 300. You want to have the AC on? Energy. You want to have the heat on? Energy. You want to have the blower on? Energy. You want to infotainment screen? Energy. Anything. Energy. What up, Femme Fatale? How you doing, buddy? Are you a car enthusiast? I wouldn't say enthusiast. I naturally know a lot about cars because I was forced to, because I had to work on them when I was younger, and I've just kind of kept up to date on cars. I'm pretty good. I'm one of those people that can almost tell you what a car is by its taillights. I can tell you almost year, make, model. Most of the time. Sometimes I get it wrong. Name 5 cars. Do you want them from different brands or what? Well, we just talked about the Chevy Colorado. Ford F-150. Those are 2 trucks. So we'll do Chevy... we'll do the Camaro. Camaro's a pretty badass car, right? Dodge Challenger. And what else do we want? We'll bring in like a... Bring in a minivan. Toyota Sienna. Pog. Toyota Sienna. RAV4. Thoughts on hybrid cars? I think hybrid cars are... what most people really like in their car. I think hybrid cars are great. The problem is working on them. They're so complicated and have so much electric work going into it. It's very difficult to work on those cars by yourself. If something goes wrong with the battery, you're almost certainly gonna have to take it into the dealer to get it fixed, unless you're like an electrician or some shit. To be honest, most people don't drive that far 99% of the time. True. Well, honestly, they drive to work. So you gotta understand, some people drive 100 miles to work and back every day, you know. Now that's definitely a thing. And electric cars are just not going to suit that. And then it's not about like the everyday stuff. It's about the, well, what if I needed in this situation stuff, right? When somebody's buying a car, yeah, it's important to think about every day, but you should also think about like, you know, other stuff. Like if you own like if you have a family, for example, yeah, most of the time your family's not going to be in the car, but you should still get a car that can fit the family in the car when you need to, right? It's the same thing. It's the same reason I'm going to try to get a truck, is because no, I don't need the truck all the time. That's what the Mazda's for. But when I do need a truck, I have to have a fucking truck to get the jobs done, right? Went to college automotive for 4 years, did welding too. Oh, then you probably know much more about it than I do, no question. I'm not trying to pretend to be some fucking car guru, but like I've done a lot of work on cars. I know my way around the engine, and I know a decent amount about working on the cars. But you know, I was out of necessity, not because I wanted to. You go to school because you want to. Toyota Hilux are a good 4x4. You're gonna get a Toyota 4x4. You're getting the RAV4, bro. The RAV4 is what everybody buys. You get the fucking RAV4 every time. That shit got good towing capacity. It's got good room, good utility. The gas mileage on that is almost best in class. Especially if you get the hybrid RAV4. Much more expensive, but very good. The hybrid RAV4 is giga. But they're extremely well built. Land Cruiser. These things are fucking boats on wheels. Nobody wants to drive a boat. Americans do, but if you have a really big family, the Land Cruiser makes sense. But really, I mean, you can get a 4Runner. I don't really recommend the 4Runner. 4Runner's kind of gone downhill the last 4 or 5 years or so. It used to be a much better car. The most recent model's better, but I still don't really recommend it. Buddy has a RAV4. It's one of the coziest cars I've been in. It's super comfortable. I've driven one before. Very comfortable car. It's reasonably affordable as far as Toyotas go. It's very reliable. It can do pretty much anything. Toyota 4Runner equals Chevy Tahoe at this point. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel too. Yeah. But to be clear, if you're gonna get one or the other, you get the 4Runner every time. I just want to be clear. Not the Chevy. Whatever you gotta do. Now, to be clear, Chevy, you flip a coin with Chevys. You really have to do your research. Sometimes you get an engine that is great and the Chevy is really reliable. And then other times it's just a fucking pile of junk, man. And so, like, you know, you get lucky, you know, people rave about their Chevy. Majority of truck owners have and never will haul anything or touch dirt. Oh, mine will haul. Well, I don't know about hauling, like towing. But the payload I'll definitely use. Like the bed and the storage stuff. Yeah, like 100%. I'm gonna use that stuff. And I was thinking that it would be really good someday, because like I'm thinking 10 to 15 years in the future, I'd like to have a family with kids and stuff. I might end up, you know, wanting to pull a camper or a boat or, you know, whatever, something, you know. And I figured that the Ranger would be a good option for that, because it's got the best mid-sized truck leg room in the back for kids. It can fit a car seat in the back. I've done research. I can fit a car seat in the back. It's best in class for pretty much everything else, towing and payload and stuff, pretty much across the board, if not comparable. And it's the only one that really offers a V6 at a reasonable price. Most of the others are just 4-bangers, so you just get more for the Ford. The naturally aspirated V6 on the new Ford Ranger is definitely the way to go. If you get a truck, people will make you do truck things for them. Well, I hope so. Then I get to leave the house and actually see my friends more. Should you worry about the husband before worrying about the family? Husband? I want kids. Blue Odin maintenance is over. Plant yourself in B7. No, because Hamster will kill me if I'm not watching. I have to be watching my iPad or Hamster will fucking kill me. So AIDS. Hi, are you gonna keep streaming after having a family? Yeah, dude, this is my career. I would, like, my plan is to do this hopefully for the rest of my life. Not necessarily with BDO, but like, yeah, this is it, bro. I will tell you this. I will never do anything else in my life as lucrative as what I'm doing right now. Even if I end up being a doctor at some point. And go in Void Ruins. I just did like 10 hours in Void Ruins. I'm about to level up. I'm about to hit 73. When's the next Pretty Derby stream? Why is everybody asking that? You guys really want me to play Pretty Derby?
11 months. To
you guys really want me to play it again?
A joke. Do you know what the F in Norphin stands for? It stands for family. Much loves you, bald_dragon.
Oh, thanks, Riku. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for the 11 months. Almost at a full year. You know what they say about family? They never get left behind. Thanks, brother. Zero Heart, welcome back for 2 months. Any day, another day, another dollar. Can you give me some advice on my Sovereign Crystals? Zero Heart, yes. What do you need help with, brother? You should have down attack, AP. I mean, not down attack. Back attack, AP, and critical hit damage. Those 3 you have to have. Okay, those are must have. The other 2 slots you can choose. I think that down attack is really good situationally, and in PvP it's really good. And I think that accuracy is really good, but particularly in PvP. But you can go, if you're full PvE, fuck PvP, Black Spirit Rage and critical hit rate are incredibly good. Or just Black Spirit Rage and DR or Evasion if you're an Evasion build. Hey, Blue, is it worth selling my Tet armor for a full try armors? No. No. Do not sell gains. Don't do that. Especially since they're giving us try armor for free. What's the Deadeye Lua combo? I see 2 add-on difference. Well, his combo is on the left side of my screen. It's WRMB, RMB, Shift RMB, SLMB, SF, Shift X, ARD, LMB, Shift Z, WF, Shift F. And then you repeat the combo. I'll do it real quick. Okay, that's the combo. Now I mix my combo up a little bit because I spam Mayhem a lot. I shift F a lot because it makes the grind such low APM. So my skill add-ons, you can see Mayhem has a back attack and critical hit damage on it, and that helps me deal more damage because I'm always using that fucking skill, right? I also use Shift RMB a lot, right? And that's what I use for my DP debuff. So my WRMB RMB is the pre-buffs, and then Shift RMB is the DP debuff. So boom, 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 we're buffed up. There's the DP debuff. SLB, SF I might use, but usually I'll just go right into Mayhem here. I'll just go right into Mayhem, and I'll just keep pumping. And then now I'll do SLMB, SF, you know, and I'll just throw shit around. Deadeye's a lot more fluid. You don't really, like, you're going to stick to a primary combo at a spot like Darkseeker's Retreat, but especially at, like, the deckiest spots and some of these other spots, you're 100% gonna, you're gonna make up your own way. And even at Darkseekers, I use a little bit of a different combo than Lua does. I like killing the little packs with, like, a kind of a cheeky little grenade launcher, or I mean a rocket launcher combo. So I'll do down C, shift C, C, and then I'll pop up over the mobs because then they're all grouped up, and then I'll slide in and shift RMB, and then I'll Mayhem, and that usually kills all the mobs like that. So like my skill add-ons are a little bit more accustomed to how I like to play at Darkseeker's Retreat and various other grind zones. A little bit more generalized. Lua's are much more specialized. You got to be doing his combo. Like if you're not using his combo, his skill add-ons are going to be useless for you. Like you got to like it's a religion. Right, and I as good as Lua is, I think he's phenomenal. I you're always going to be a little bit different in how you play a class. So you should personalize the skill add-ons to be what you like to use frequently on the class. Kendaya has a good guide also. Yeah. But again, skill add-ons, you should do exclamation point add-ons. If you just need add-ons, exclamation point add-ons, I teach you how to make skill add-ons. For whatever class you're playing, class and spec in the game, you'll never need to ask people for skill add-ons ever again. I've been using the UI layout to learn my class, but what class is the buff? What is the class buff you talk about? That's this one, and that's the first one is always the class buff. This is the class buff right here. Okay. And you can see it's on cooldown. The class buff is when you click on the awakening button. In this case, it's Gunslinger Standoff. It's that 30-second like giga buff that every single class in the game has. Okay. Every class in the game has a 30-second buff that they pop off for 30 seconds with that buff. That's your class buff. You stream until EDANIA? No. I'm gonna sleep eventually. Did the patch notes come out yet for SEA or no? Or is it another hour? Kendaya's guide, I think, is kind of old for Deadeye, by the way. I'm over the total AP. Should I use corrupted crystals or crystals of mysterious darkness? Well, it depends on the grind zone. If you're at like Olin's, the mysterious dark, like, well, I mean, like if you're at a spot like where you can really exploit back attack damage like a lot, the mysterious darkness are going to be better. But usually, as a general rule, people like corrupteds because they're more consistent. But again, if you do exclamation point crystals, that same guide, it's time stamped. So I show you what crystals you should be running. These are the crystals I'm running right now.
It's Unk just gifted 5 subs.
Yo, it's Unk. Thanks for the 5 gifters, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. What's that song? It's called Vaskan, Vaskan, Walk Away, arcade release. It's a no copyright sound song. Let's do it again. That was a pretty good song. I can link it to you. Hold on. Crystals. There you go. And then it's this link right here. Oh, god damn it. Chat's talking too much. There you go. Crystal of Unyielding Spirit.
Is there a way to not be permanently out of mana in Odin?
Yeah, yeah, you have to, you can hit escape, click on character details, scroll to the bottom of your character details. You will see mana regen on there. There you will see your mana regen, okay? So then you know what the number is that you can't exceed. Then leave that menu and go to your skills. Okay, go to your skill page, your skill book page. Then click edit skill like slots in the bottom right of your screen. And you will see how much mana you're using per 5 seconds. So like, just make sure that those two numbers match up. Okay. But like, there's ways to get mana regen. Usually you want to do it through your item collection is the best way to get mana regen. You can also build like specific gear that gives you mana regen. Adornments also give mana regen if you want to roll for them, but those are kind of expensive. This is one of the please don't DMCA me nor sue me for copyright playlist. Yeah, that's what this is. Yep. You got it. People waited till last minute to make their stacks, and Origins of Dark Hunger are min listed. Wait, what? Are no longer min listed. Wait, is that true? I'm about to sell a shitload of those. Guys, I don't know if I'm going to have enough Dark Hungers. I only have 750. 760. Oh, God, I might not have enough, guys. Oh, Jesus. I came prepared. It was a flex, yeah. I don't get to flex on much in BDO, so when I get to, I try to take every opportunity. Why is everyone selling Fallen God armor? Because they failed the test. Yeah, they're idiots. Mainly it's because you're getting a free try Fallen God tomorrow. Anyway, any more questions about Odin? I'm more than happy to answer. I love Odin. I don't know if I have any Tetra members in the chat. My Migaloo members. Free? Well, it's deck Tuvala, but yeah. It's not like free, but it's gonna be like 10 bill or less. If we're getting free ones, why is it so dumb to sell them now? Because everyone is listing them at the same time and they're gonna bottom out at min price. Brother, think about it for like 2 seconds. That's why it's, you gotta think about it. Look, look, there's 30 listed at min. Do you think yours is gonna sell right now? No, and the price is gonna plummet. Okay, you need to wait for the price to stabilize. Okay, realistically, I'll be honest with you, and it was 60 bill about 20 minutes ago when we checked. Okay, about 20 minutes ago when we checked, it was about 60 bill. So now it's 50 bill and declining. So like it might bottom out at 40 bill, bro. That shit might, but then it'll come back up again, and that's when you want to sell it. That's when you realistically actually want to sell it to get the most bang for your buck. Whaling is falling too. Well, I expect them to come down for sure with the EDANIA expansion, because there's going to be those new Kronstone like things. Buy now, sell later. No, wait for it to drop again. You need to wait for it to min out if you're going to do that. This was a good time to snipe it at low price. I would wait at least a couple more days. Let that shit really bottom out to like 40 bill, then pump. Because people are so dumb. They sell them right away. Gonna be sitting at min for quite some time. Possibly. I don't know it. No, I think the market will adjust pretty quickly. I think there's gonna come a certain point where like tri armor gets really low, and then, because you gotta understand, you still need 3 more tri armors. People are just gonna start buying them. You know what I mean? Like, people are foaming at the mouth to buy those at that kind of a price, you know? Like, the demand is still going to be really high for those. It's just that people are panicking right now and selling for min price. Those are still going to have a lot of value. You're only getting 1 tri-armor for free. You got to get 3 more. And people are probably going to go buy them, which is going to drive it's going to drive the demand up, which is going to drive the price back up again. It's basic supply and demand, guys. For both cases, you wait. If you want to try to snipe your armors, you wait for another few days and then snipe. If you're trying to sell your armor, you're going to have to wait another week or 2 for it to like reasonably level off and then sell. Like, but you know, you wait a week or 2, it's like an investment. You wait a week or 2, you get like 20 bill. More than you would have gotten selling it right now. That's just the way that it goes. It's like good things to those who wait. If you don't want to wait, that's fine. Sell it now. You take that 20 bill hit, go grind. Wait, what tri-armor are we getting? You can enhance deck Tuvala armor to try Fallen God, or like to you 1 deck Tuvala armor to get try Fallen God. More Cho Nation money. Well, even Cho didn't get really that strong without making smart financial decisions with their silver. Emily, you gonna be doing Gear Advice tonight? I don't think so. We're not gonna have time. Gear Advice takes like 3 or 4 hours. Probably no Gear Advice tonight. No Gear Advice tomorrow for EDANIA. Maybe we could try it Friday, but it's I don't know, guys. Maybe we do it Saturday and Sunday this week, you know? I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to enhance mine to Tet. I'm going to take the helmet I'm gonna enhance it to Tet, and then I'm gonna sell my current Tet helmet. And it's still gonna, like, I'm gonna have to wait to sell it. I'm gonna have to wait like a few weeks till the whaling levels off. 24-hour stream? Fuck no. I'm going to bed after the patch notes, probably. That way I can sleep and I can be up at like 11 a.m. or so. Guys, I'm going to be live at 11 a.m. I'm not ending right now, obviously, but tomorrow, people keep asking when I'm going to be live. About 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. That's when I'm going to be live. Little earlier than I would normally be.
Xenology Cheer X 10,000. This is for no gear advice, thanks.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Time UTC? I don't know. Go do the conversion. Try armor is coming next week, right? I don't know. I have no idea. This is all a rumor to me at this point. People have said that we're getting like the try armor event. Bicep, I think, put up a video about it, but like, I don't know yet. I have no idea. We will know in 39 minutes for sure. Next week. So these people selling their Tri-Fallen Gods now are idiots. They're actually morons. They're actually just not going to have a Tri-Fallen gun. They're actually just going to have... There's just going to be an armor piece down. They're literally just going to grind with 3 armors on. These fucking people are such apes, dude. God, dude. If you are selling Tri-Fallen God right now, you're a fucking idiot. Yep, they're wearing Pen Tuvala. The Vis angle. Good thing I didn't sell mine. Yeah, well, I mean, you could sell it in the future, but you don't want to sell it right now, especially since you're going to need it for another week. Sell armor in 1 week of fishing gains. Oh, yeah. Okay, buddy. True. If you're just AFK fishing and not playing the game. That's not most people, though. Well, it actually kind of is. There's a lot of people AFK fishing. A lot of people be fishing. What's your method enhancing Pen Blackstar? You cron from duo to try, but not from Tet. You don't cron Tet. Don't cron to Pen. Raw dog those. Raw dog those. You cron from duo to try and use like an 80 stack. Okay. Or you just don't use any crons at all. That's fine too. But if you're going to use crons, definitely from duo to try. Way cheaper. Yeah, on average, you're going to get way more attempts for your cron stones. You're making them stretch a lot further. Dude, I've been here for like 3 hours. I've gotten 1 Debo. 1 Debo necklace. And 6 Dekia fragments. Did they nerf this spot or something? I'm just not getting anything, bro. Like, I'm legitimately just not making anything. I have 320% drop rate. Duo to try. What about to Tet? No, you never cron it to Tet. Never do that. Don't cron it to Pen either. That's cooked. You're just wasting cron stones. Even in the worst case scenario, you're just wasting crons. Slower grind equals less drops. I'm not... This isn't a slow grind, bro. What do you think you're watching right now? This is not a slow fucking Dekia Ash grind, bro. This is a pretty average grind. Tent drop rate? I don't need tent drop rate, bro. I'm at 320 already. Yeah, I've been grinding for about 3 hours. Because remember we got our GM buff and we had already been going for about an hour. Now our GM buff's going to wear off here in 11 minutes. About Jay's hammer? Oh, you can Jay's hammer it to Pen. That's fine. Jay's hammer Tet to Pen is totally fine. Why are they not moving? Kind of what hammers are made for. I think hammers are now much more made for armors. I think the most cost efficient thing you can do is tap a 10 armor with it.
Why number 24-hour stream for EDANIA Mr. Baldman?
Because I don't need to. Why would I do a 24-hour stream and wear myself out, bro? Like, it's not like at this point, if I did a 24-hour stream, I would be burnt out by the time I went to go showcase the EDANIA content, or I could just be well rested. You gotta understand, I mean this in the most respectful way possible. I am not the streamer that necessarily needs to be live when the patch comes up tomorrow. The other streamers should be live when the patch comes up. Okay. They can eat really well. I can sleep in. Because the moment that I hit fucking go, y'all are gonna be like, oh shit, here we go. Baldy's enhancing. So, yeah. I'll wake up at 11. We'll get live. The little people. They're not little people. They're just people that are at different stages in their creator career. That used to be me. You understand that? That used to be me, bro. I used to have to do shit like that in the BDO category. Now I'm like, it'll be fine. And there's something to be said about everybody else blowing their fucking load really early. You understand? When the patch comes up, all of the streamers are going to log in immediately and start enhancing their sovereigns. By the time I get online 3-4 hours later, they've all blown their fucking loads. They're done. Then Blue gets on. I'm the only one enhancing. So if you want to watch someone enhance their sovereign, you're logging into Baldy's motherfucking stream, and we're going big, boys. Okay? It is what it is. Rapless isn't. Rapless will be there. He's going to be there when the servers come up. He told me earlier today. Oh my god, my pets. I've been grinding so long, my pets ran out of food. Zethian, yeah. All the console players get a tooted. Everybody get a tooted. Because here's the thing. Even if you watch somebody else enhance their sovereign, you're going to want to watch me enhance my sovereign. That's 100% going to happen. And it benefits me. It does not benefit me to do the enhancing while the other streamers are enhancing. Because then all of us are hurting each other. Alternatively, I just wait. They all get their time in the sun, whatever. And then I get to eat all on my own a little later in the day. Bada bing, bada boom. And trust me, you're going to want to be there. Because that shit might go crazy. Question is how many crystals lost tomorrow? I'm not losing a single crystal tomorrow. I'm calling it right now. The question is, do you guys want to watch me grind on my DK or my Deadeye? I kind of want to do the Deadeye, I'll be honest. If I go in on DK, we're going in on Awakening DK. I'm not fucking around with this suck tomorrow. I know it's worse, but I feel more comfortable on it. At a new spot, both, because both are based. We'll probably do both. I'm gonna choke. So tomorrow, guys, the plan is I'm gonna do sovereign enhancing first. We'll see how that goes. And then I'm gonna test out all 3 grind zones. I might even test out gathering a little bit to see where all the cool gathering spots are. But we're gonna test out all 3 grind zones. We'll do our boss stuff too. Gotta find those crab rotations. True, brother. Those are gonna be gig. I think life skillers make a lot of money doing that. Get those Rusalka crystals, exactly. Conference tree, yeah. I gotta set up my. Oh, I'll set up my worker empire too. We might do a new gear guide tomorrow. I doubt it though. I'll probably do the new gear guide on Saturday or Sunday in lieu of doing gear advice. So instead of doing gear advice, I will literally just do a whole new guide for it. You can gather these nuts. Okay, buddy. What crystals do you use now for Ash Forest? I'll flip them on the screen, but you can also do exclamation point crystals. You can clip it or do exclamation point crystals, and I explain it all in that. It's timestamped, so you don't have to watch the whole guide like a... I was just trying to be a G about that. You don't have to watch the whole guide or anything.
The recent TNL video? Big updates coming September 18th.
Yeah, I heard. We're going to probably have to watch that. I was going to watch it today, but... You know, we're on the eve of EDANIA here. It's not going to get done tomorrow. Maybe we should watch it tonight after I do the patch notes. That would be acceptable. How do you get the 3,000 Kafras? I don't see the quest. You get it from Fugar. Just go to Fugar and he should give you, there should be like a Kafras quest. I don't think you have to have your graduation cap in your inventory or anything, maybe. Oh yeah, you do. Witch nerfed tomorrow? Why would Witch be nerfed? They didn't say anything about Witch getting nerfed. Blue replacement for Jae-hee Kim. We could only dream. Do you have any idea how fast I'd have this shit fixed, guys? Holy shit. It would be like, we would just be farming W's. It would be crazy. I'd have this game turned on its head in a matter of weeks. I'd be like, all right, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do about it. Get to work. I would be fixing PvP immediately, for starters. But I would also be giga buffing mid-game grind zones. I would be like, all right, mid-game grind zones are getting a 1 billion silver an hour buff. We're bringing them up to speed. How are we doing that? Let's look at what that looks like. Again, I would just be farming dubs. We're introducing group grind zones. Miramak, Dekia, prepare them. We're releasing them next week. And the next zone, one of the spots needs to be group. Tough shit. So you could design it as a solo spot and a group spot. That's what I would do. I'd be like, yeah, you need to design grind zones moving forward that are group and solo. So if people want to enjoy it solo, they can, or they can do it as a group. So it is. I think Dekia Trees was going to be a solo spot. I think that's part of what they were upset about, or what part of the why we didn't get it, is that Dekia Trees was going to be a fucking solo spot because they're retarded and don't understand that we want group spots. When they showcased it, they showed a solo warrior. Fugar Kafra quest? Yeah, there's a Fugar 5,000 Kafra quest or 3,000 Kafra quest or some shit. You gotta go kill a bunch of mobs at the potion spots. Just make Karak's Dekia and have it be group ship grinding. Well, it already is group ship grinding, bro. You don't need it Dekia. It's already a group grind zone. What are you talking about? Up mid-game spots, wouldn't it cause endgame players to trickle down for an easier grind? No. Because right now, the mid-game players have a harder time grinding for my gear than I had. Okay? Because Kron stones are much more expensive and much more difficult to obtain. People are buying Kron stones from the vendor much more frequently. Back in the day, we would never buy Kron stones from vendors, ever. Ever. And our Kron stones cost like 1 to 1.5 mil a piece. Now Kron stones are 3 mil a piece. So, and you're making, you know, the same amount of money. Maybe a little bit more, but not proportionally. The rich get richer. So I'd say fuck that. We're gonna help the mid-game players out. We're giving them the silver they need. End game players are happy. End game players make 3 to 4 billion an hour, basically no matter where they are. Okay, end game players are not arguing. Mid game players need to be making at least 1.7 to 2 billion silver an hour though. Okay, before they get to Tungrad Ruins. That's just the truth. That's just the goddamn truth. Endgame players don't make that much. Yeah, they do. Okay, I'm an endgame player. Yeah, they do. Endgame players make about 3 to 4 bill an hour depending on where they're grinding. And how what their class is, where they're going, whatever. I mean, shit, just in trash loot at Dekia Ash, you're looking at 1.7 to 2 bill an hour. Just the trash loot. God forbid you get some like Debo shit. Hex is still like 1.7 bill. Hex is not 1.7 billion an hour. It might be. I don't know, but I'm talking about more like spots that are... So Hex I would buff up to like... I'd give Hex like a few hundred more mil an hour. But I would give spots like Honglim, Jade. I would completely rework Murloc, Labyrinth. Like those spots need to be buffed up for sure. Brain damage take. They should nerf endgame players. Yeah, that's brain damage take. Endgame players should be rewarded for the amount of time that they've grinded, but I think that 3 to 4 bill an hour I think is reasonable. I think that that's a reasonable amount of money for me to be making, all things said and done. I don't think that anybody disagrees with that. And I think that proportionally, everybody else should be making less than that, right? A percentage less than that, depending on where they are in the game. The problem is there's a gap. Like, you get down to Tungrad Ruins, it's fine. After you dip down from Tungrad Ruins, there's a huge drop-off, typically, in how much silver per hour you're making with these players. And then it trickles down super quick. So, like, you end up making... I don't know, Honglim's making like what, a bill an hour maybe. Most players at Honglim are not making a bill an hour. Like usually there's people that are, but they get really good drops, right? But like the problem with Honglim right now is that it's the Wan and the Essence of Dawn market is tanked, so they're not making nearly as much money as they were. And Jade Forest is, you know, still kind of the same as it was. So like you're talking about 700 to a bill, 700 mil to a bill an hour. That's just too low for the amount of gear that you're expecting them to get at that. There's a reason that people say that it's Honglim prison. And the reason is they feel like they're stuck in Honglim base forever. Like, I mean, like somebody in chat can fucking back me up on this. You feel like you're stuck at Honglim base for an unnecessarily long time. And the reason that is because you can't get to the next AP bracket. You can't get to the next spot because you're making low silver per hour, and the jump in AP to the next level for AP upgrade is expensive. Like, you should be making more money so that you can progress to the next spots faster. Like most players get stuck at Honglim base. That's just the truth, and that tells you that I'm right. I'm 100% right. Those players need to make more money so that they can get to the higher end grind zones more quickly. Obviously. It should not feel like you're stuck in prison. You should feel pretty consistent, smooth progression until you hit... Once you hit Tungrad Ruins, I'm going to tell you right now, the progression going to slow down on you. That's true. But like at that point, you're making like, you know, at least 2 to 2.5 billion an hour most times. Then it's at least, you know, you're making decent money. It's like Batman climbing out of that cave in the Dark Knight. True. It's just like, oh my god, it's actually perfect. It's actually so perfect. I should make this a meme. It's Batman climbing out of the cave in the dark night, and in order to win, he has to unbuckle himself. He has to Dude, Kron's, so he just takes the Krons off and he just raw dogs. He just raw dogs and he just jumps. Oh my god, he made it! Oh my god! You know, like fucking holy shit. Oh my god. Is reassembled still on Cherno? What, for TNL? Yeah. Well, there is no Cherno anymore. I'd have to check. I need to log in. I have to check. My guild's basically dead and nobody really plays, so I'd need a new guild if I came back, I think. I don't think 1 HP is actually still pumping. Oh, Rapolis is Batman. No, because he's never climbing out of a hole, bro. Batman, I mean, fucking Rapolis is basically Bane. Actually, who am I kidding? I'm Bane. He's bald as shit. You merely adopted the dog. I was born in it. Suffering and pain. I was born in it. I used to have to walk uphill both ways to Elric Shrine in the snow. Molded by it. That's me. Starting to believe Rapolis has rigged enhancement transits. Yeah. Pretty crazy, isn't it? That's why I said, that's why I started that meme. Lisan Al Gaib. I'm the fucking, I'm that guy with the shell on. Lisan Al Gaib. Like, it's such a perfect meme. Suffered so much it pulled me out of Batman's credit card. Yep. I don't think I have 300% drop rate anymore. I've only got 20% drop rate, but the patch notes are about to come out, so... Or I'm like 282. We got shit drops here today. We got really low silver per hour here at Dekia Ash today. It's a little rough, not gonna lie. For the amount of time we grinded, we got almost nothing. We got one necklace. Although last time I grinded, I was getting limbo seals and shit, so I guess that's fine. Striker players is Bane, Dark Knights or Batman. No, because because that would imply that Striker. You have to understand Bane's backstory. Bane's backstory is that he struggled badly, like he suffered, right, in that prison and climbed his way out, right. Like that was a big deal. Or actually, he was rescued, but like he was born in a place of suffering. Strikers were not born in a place of suffering. If anything, Dark Knights are Bane. Lore wise. And then you've got like, yeah, the Strikers are like Batman. They think that they've struggled, and then they get hit with the brick wall. Saving Agris for tomorrow. Yeah, I'll probably have like 40k Agris tomorrow, 44k. I think Kuno's like Bane, not gonna lie. If you look at the most neglected class in the game, it's probably Maegu, to be honest. Kuno's gotten some changes recently. And they actually, for as much as they complain, they actually do get changes. Mainly because Ninja gets so much attention. Because the developers are in love with certain people that play Ninja in the community. Dark Knights are Catwoman. Okay, there it is, yeah. Dark Knights are Catwoman. They get out at the first available opportunity. They're all about that looking good, feels good life, scamming people. Yep. They say fuck everybody else at the first available opportunity and start gooning. I like being Bane. I like being Bane. Fuck you. You merely adopted the dark. You don't even know what suffering is. Back in my day, we had to do the Deboreka grind. You don't know pain. Server's up in 15 minutes for SEA, yeah. Is Kendaya already live? I bet Kendaya's already live. Kendaya's probably chomping it right now at the bit. Rapolis is Batman. Rapolis is probably Batman in this. I'll be honest with you. Rapolis is probably Batman. He's the hero. Armin's live? No, Armin's been live for a while. Armin's not playing on Mina. Although my Iron Man is on SEA. But like I don't wanna do anything on the Iron Man. Because like if I do any EDANIA content, I've ruined the Iron Man. DJ T Jules is Gordon. True, he disappears for half the fucking movie and then comes back because he keeps quitting. Perfect. Perfect casting. Oh, I could be Joker, yeah. Well, I mean, that's a different movie, though. If I 100% am Joker. If we're looking at the whole franchise, I'm definitely Joker. 100%. I'm going to make this pencil. I'm going to make these cronstones disappear. Bam! And just slam my fucking enhancement against the wall. And it doesn't actually go. Boom! Ta-da! It's gone. Fuck. Some people just want to see the world burn. Yep. Hey, how many times have you said that about me? When I've been watching somebody else, I'm like, no. Here's how you manipulate your friends into keeping enhancing so that even when they're successful, you can still bait them into failing and you can still feel better about the fact that they didn't get any gains. Okay. Some men, Master Wayne, just want to watch the world burn. Okay. That's here is how you make sure that your friends never get gear enhancements before you. 1, gaslight them. And patch notes are out. Are they? You gaslight them until they succeed, and they will eventually fail, right? They hit they get 3 debos from their dark rifts. You know what you tell them? Bro, tap those. Bro, tap those. That's duo. And then he gets duo. You're like, dude, but what if it went try though? Because like, bro, that's like 8 bill. That's like 5 bill. He's like, okay, so he hits it, it goes try. You're like, oh my god, bro. But what if you hit it tet and then you get like 40 bill and then you could have your next upgrade like right now? You gaslight him, and then eventually he hits it for tet and he gets tet. You're like, oh my god, dude, big. But like, what if it went pen though? But like, what if it went pen and then it fails pen? You're like, so sorry, man. That sucks. Damn. Bro, you had a good run though. Every time. And if it goes pen, here's what you do. So you go, okay, sell that, buy more debos and gamble more because you're on a hot streak. You're in window right now. I've been doing this for years and I know that the house always wins. Okay. Couldn't be me. Hey, it's funny because I tell everybody else how to gaslight all their friends, and then you know what chat does to me every single time I have the opportunity to walk away with a successful game? They all do it to me. And I've never been prouder of you guys. I've never been prouder of you guys. You guys gaslight me into doing some stupid ass shit, bro. Failed friendship over. Well, that's tough shit. I just swing them like Rapless and always hit tet. No pens yet though. Yeah, no, just keep hitting them for pen. Then you end up with nothing. If they walk away, it's like that scene in you guys ever seen The Wolf of Wall Street? Here's the real tip. Nobody knows if the enhancement's gonna go up, down, sideways, out their ass. Doesn't matter who it is. Okay. No one knows if the stock's gonna go up, down, sideways, or okay. But you tell them, you put them in at 15, and then they're up at 36 at the end of the day. They're like, holy shit, and they want to cash out. You say no, because then it makes it real. You don't want them to cash out. No, because you walk away with cold, hard commission. They keep going. You take that 36, you say, let me reinvest that into something else. You keep the wheel spinning. Repetitions. It's literally just like that. I am that guy. Oh God, that's me in media, bro. Holy shit. Oh my God, that's me, bro. Teaching chat how to gaslight your friends and into making sure that they never get fucking gear upgrades before you. Hey, I heard that somewhere. Exactly, bro. Are the patch notes actually out? Somebody said the patch notes are out. Is that true? Not yet. Okay, so that guy was just straight up gaslighting like fucking 1,700 people. Patch notes at 10 p.m. Eastern. It should be out in a few minutes here. Should be out in a few minutes, brother. We're streaming the patch notes. We are. How to make friends and gaslight people. That's right, baby. Well, to be clear, you keep them your friends by like comforting them when they eventually fail. And you don't remind them that you were the one that forced them to hit it. Instead, you again gaslight to say, well, it was your decision. You decided to hit it. I didn't force you to hit it. Sometimes the temptation is like Johnny Silverhand. Oh, wait. Scene in Cyberpunk. Wake the fuck up, Samari. We got chats to burn. That's right, baby. That's how it be. Hey, Blue. Do you have a referral or content creator code for Odin?
Content creator code for that Odin game?
I have a exclamation point Odin. If you click that link, and download the game off that link, I get more sponsorships and more money. that's what happens. They have not given me a code yet. I think. When you fill out the survey in Odin, please, for the love of God, make sure you check Blue Squadron and all the things. Okay. Also, if you need to get into Migaloo, I got control of Migaloo, so you can join Migaloo again. I kick people every day, so you just join. GM buffs BA2? Is that true? Are we serious? Are there actually GM buffs in BA2? Do you want to be really crazy if I told everybody, hey guys, the more money I make in Odin, the more times I can enhance in BDO, because I can use that money on enhancing. Everybody goes and downloads Odin right now. All right, let's try VA2. We have not been making a whole lot of money today. We've been grinding for like 4 hours almost. For me, it's Blue or Zirdan. That's fair. Do I get to fall asleep to ASMR Blue reading sweet buffs in my ears? Yes, you do, actually, because in 7 minutes, we're going into the patch notes. Is there an actual GM here? Oh, it is Maslin. He's here. GM buffs BA2, guys. Yeah. Huge. Gear advice today? No gear advice today. No gear advice today. No time. Patch notes take priority over gear advice. Guys, should I eat something before the patch notes? Because you know this shit's gonna be long. Yeah, we should eat now so that I'm not eating during the... Alright, so the way we're going to cover these patch notes, guys, is I am going to... Because we did the global labs, and we went through the global labs, like, meticulously closely. I'm gonna kind of push through these and give like the summation under each category for EDANIA. If there's any new stuff or changes, I will obviously stop and read all those. The events are the big part. And then I'll read through each thing about EDANIA, but like I'm not going to read through line by line. I'm going to give it to you in summarizations. That way the patch note rundown isn't like 4 hours. What up, Siggy? How you doing, big dog? We're about to go over the patch note rundown for the new patch. Or for the new expansion.
I sent you the 2 different TNL videos. One is an hour and 20 minutes, the other is a summary by Aragon.
Okay, we'll watch the summary by Aragon. That's going to be way faster. Guaranteed. We'll do that after the patch. Who sent it to me? Oh, thank you, Lucy. All right, how much trash did we get? $103K. Not bad. How much trash did you get here per hour? 25, 22, something like that. I don't know. 25. Okay, yeah, so I did like 4 hours. I did about 4 hours. I got 1 Debo neck in 4 hours, guys. 1 Debo neck, no nothing. I got 7 Dekia fragments in 4 hours. No limbo seals. No 1 Debo neck. Like dog shit. Your limbo expired? No, these were from before. I've had these for a while. I put them there to trigger people. Hot time is a scam. Yeah, 320% drop rate. I got literally nothing in 4 hours. Just take the L for now and take the W and enhancing it tomorrow. True. We're fail stacking our luck. I have to see nobody look.
What do you feel?
Hey girl.
Hey girl.
Hey girl.
Alright, now for the moment we've all been waiting for. Not really, that comes tomorrow in the morning when we get up. But the patch note rundown. I wash my hands, don't worry. I always wash my hands with soap and water. Always. You got me tripping, you think I don't do that.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe it. I got the last Khan's heart before the expansion. I got the last one. Oh my fucking god! We didn't get any drops all all day, boys, but we just got the carry. Holy shit. Okay, one of those, please. Done. Didn't even think about it. Didn't even think about it. That's crazy. Bro, we're doing the big boss tomorrow. Guys, we get to showcase the Giga Boss on day 1. Guys, that is so big. Holy shit, that's actually insane. I can't believe I actually got it. Unbelievable, bro. Holy shit. Brothers. Where is it? Is it like it's upgrade reforce? There it is. There it is. It's done. I never thought I'd say it, but let's go! Bro! Give me the patch notes. All right. Yo, I gotta link it to Divios. Hold up. I gotta link it to Divios. Hold up. Divios not gonna believe it. He's not gonna believe it. Because I think he got one. He sniped one a few days ago. I was like, oh, I'm never gonna get that. We need Nuve Sovereign tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I need Nuve Sovereign at all costs. At least. I might need Deck. I'm gonna be honest, tomorrow just got really expensive. Do your limbo? I already did my limbos. My limbos are done. The 2 that I got the other day are done. These have been expired for like a year now. Or for like 6 months at least. Bro, tomorrow just got so expensive. I'm gonna be honest. We need at least Nuve. Hold on. Let me think about it for a second. Hold on. What's the DP you need for the boss again? Don't you need like 450? So I get 3 from Nuve Sovereign. That's 39, 40, 41. You get 2 for logging in, right? Oh, you only need 445. So yeah. So how much do you get for logging in tomorrow? Because I've got 440 right now. Just in the... Get 1 for the journal, 441. I need all 4 DP from the Deck Sovereign. Tomorrow just got really expensive. Fuck it. All right. Tomorrow we might be... Guys, I might be hitting go live with 800,000 crowns. We might be going the fuck in. We might be going the fuck in tomorrow, boys.
I just wish you knew.
You think you're getting Deck Sovereign? Joy, I don't think you understand who you're talking to right now. It's not a question of no, you just wait. It's all right. Let him wait. All right. Patch notes are here. Let's put on some nice soft music that people will enjoy. All right, there we go. All right. Like 213 pity. Deck Sovereign is like a 350 pity, I think. Deck Sovereign is not easy. $330, yeah.
Pitying a deck sovereign is... How many Quran stones is that shit? Hold up, let me just peep that. Let me just hold up. Yeah, that's a lot of Quran stones. That's a lot of fucking Quran stones. That's a lot. That's an alley. Alright, we'll see. I might buy some more Qurans tonight. After I finish streaming, I might do some pay to win. Come up with another 1 or 200k. Big dick it. You know what I'm saying? Alright. Hugh Hotbar, 213 pity for deck. No, he didn't pity deck. He hit it on 213. And to be clear, Hugh came out around the average. He spent 1 million crons, or 950,000 crons to go from 0 to deck, which is not bad, to be honest. It's not bad at all. All right. Because he like 21 tapped Nuve or something. His Oct went really well too, but then his deck was terrible. Are you enhancing right away or later, Blue? I'm going to enhance at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. That's when you need to be here. 11 a.m. CST. And if I sleep past my mark, I sleep past my mark. But like realistically, about 11 a.m. Do it live? Well, I'm gonna do the enhancing live, no question.
Lots of beaver cheer decks 100. Bro, that's too early.
Everybody else is enhancing when the patch comes up, bro. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. All right.
Deleted Sire just resubscribed for 15 months.
I'm telling Bicep too.
Lots of beaver cheer decks 100. I'm busy grinding Earl for your subs.
Okay, buddy. Deleted Sir, thanks for that 15 months, brother. Appreciate you. Sent it to Choice. He's gonna be so happy for you. Okay. I'm stoked. I'm very excited. Did Choice get a cons heart? Can he do it? Can Choice actually do it? I like the only people with a cons heart that are super end game can actually get it done. Can actually do it because you need the cons.
Lots of beaver
exalted.
just gifted 5 subs.
Lots of beaver. Thanks for the 5 gifters, brother. Thank you. Wake up tomorrow, bro. You're gonna regret it if you miss it. How are you gonna do it? What if there are like not enough people to kill the boss? That's not how it works. You have to go kill the boss by yourself, and then you go for the EDANIA. Which I'll be honest with you, there's gonna be a lot less competition for that one because there's just not very many people that can do it. All right, so I'm throwing the rod in the water here. What's for dinner? This is a shepherd's pie. It's only 310 calories, so I'm kind of low-key starving myself. We're on that diet life. We're losing weight. We're a lot thinner than we were a few months ago, and in a few months from now, I plan to be thinner and, well, thicker than we are currently. All right. Blue about to swipe 5k more for crowns. I'm hoping that I just don't pity deck. If I don't pity deck, I should be okay. I think that if I buy like 200k more crowns tonight, I have 600k total. There's a decent chance I could come up with deck tomorrow. Not guaranteed, obviously, but there's a decent chance. Sub 20-minute patch note rundown incoming. I already told everybody the way we're going to do this is I'm going to skim through it a little bit more than I did the Global Lab. Are you going for that Joaquin Phoenix Joker look? Joaquin Phoenix Joker. I'll take it. I'm taking that dub. Hold on, guys. Let me finish this so I'm not eating during the passion right now. Bro, F's in chat for my fucking wallet tonight. I'm cooked, guys. Hello, my guildies from Automata. Oh. We're about to log into the game here in SEA. Yo, let's go! SEA homies! Why is everybody effing? Did I crash? Oh, for my wallet. That's right. Hi, I'm Dory. Yeah, my wallet's gonna take a fucking smacker tonight. At least PoE came in clutch. Massively clutch. I'm gonna be real. I'll tell you what, though. We somehow get carried tomorrow.
Lots of beaver cheer Dex 100. Calling sick means no gifters. Not sure if he'll like it.
Calling sick means no gifters. It's gonna be okay. Just watch or listen while you're at work. Easy peasy. Best of both worlds. That's what I used to do. All right. Just get it done. Eat that mac and cheese? No, that was a shepherd's pie. It was a 310 calories. We're doing that calorie watching live. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Turning off notifications for now. Well, I mean, I'll be able to see them, but... All right. What is up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the August 21st, 2025 patch note rundown. It is time for EDANIA. The long-awaited expansion is finally here, and most importantly, some of the biggest events we've ever seen in BDO history. This is really big for early game and mid-game players, so that's going to be awesome. I will tell you, since I went through these patch notes for the global labs like meticulously, what I'm going to do in this patch note rundown is I'm going to skim over it to make sure that it's the same as the global labs, and then I'm going to summarize it for you as we scroll through so that the video isn't 2 hours long. Okay, we're going to try to keep this to a reasonable 1.5 hour length here. I kid, but what are you going to do? All right, so let's get started with the events, because these are kind of a big deal. Capture EDANIA through your eyes, the first event that we've got. Take a screenshot. All adventurers who upload screenshots and meet the requirements receive the rewards. You just have to take a screenshot in EDANIA, guys, of the EDANIA landscape. Control U, F1 turns off your UI. Okay, I dare someone to take a picture of an EDANIA rock and submit it. Easy. Got him.
You can get 3 Old Moon Fortune Scrolls, some Energy Gourds, 2 Loot Scrolls, 2 Book of Flora. It's definitely worth doing. All you have to do is post it on the screenshots and clips board on their forums. They're trying to get you to engage with the forums. Not a bad event there. All right, second one. Clear Aetherion. Get your Duskwing. What? Wait. Whoa. A new territory, EDANIA, is open. Head to EDANIA now. Pick up the EDANIA main quest and finish Aetherion, the Shattered Peace. You can start the EDANIA main quest after completing the following pre-quests. I have to do the pre-cum. Oh no, dude. Fuck. All right, we have to do that before I log out tonight. Fuck, dude. God damn it. All right, you have to be level 60. Get it from the main Black Spirit. After you completed the pre-quest, you can move on to the following main quests. All right, and then you can do the EDANIA main quest line. I don't know if the EDANIA content, like the grind zones, the bosses and stuff, are gated behind the main story. I don't know. I read through the whole Global Labs. I'm still not sure. I think that they are. Complete Aetherion the Shattered Peace and claim the Choose Your Dustwing Horn Calling box via the Y tab. So, yeah, so you just do the main story, guys. Yeah. Do the main story and you're going to get a dragon for 14 days. You pick the blue one every time because if you're in the blue squadron community, you pick the blue one. Okay, that's what we be rolling in hot with the blue one. Okay, the blue one's way cooler. That's sick, though. So we get another 14-day dragon, guys. Sick. All right, Patrigio's secret shop. Now, I heard that this secret shop is amazing. For those of you that don't know, this is the night vendor in video. You can only access him at night, and he's named Patrigio, so that's what it looks like right there. That's his name right there. You can search that in the NPC window, like the search function, in any major town. You can get 300 stacks, Dream Horse boxes, and a bunch of other stuff. Apparently Dawn Blackstones as well for enhancing your deck Charizard, which is a big deal. So here's the locations. They show all the locations in the major cities. Easy peasy. If you want to know very quickly, I'll kind of highlight where he is in Velia and Heidel. That's where most people are going to be rolling him. In Velia, he is right there. That's him in Velia right there. And in Heidel, he is right here. Okay, so now you know. Okay, but if you can't remember, you could go to the website and check it out. It'll show you. All right, so it is half the energy to roll Night Vendor. Normally it's 50 energy and he shows you a random item. Okay, and the item is priced anywhere between half and 4 times its normal cost on the central market. Now, I'll be honest with you, Mythical Sensor, that's just a T10 attempt. So you can literally just get T10 attempts from it, which are kind of priceless for some adventurers, but overall I would say probably worth something in the ballpark of like, I don't know, a bill or so. Weapon exchange coupon box, sure. Choose your Dream Horse emblem Dream Horse box. Wait, does that mean you just get a Dream Horse of your choosing? Because that's insane. And then a 300 stack. You sexy bald ass hotness. Love me, seed me, I don't mind. Bro, if you didn't have a penis, I'd tell you to slide into my DMs. Holy shit. Okay. Patrigio's shop. All right, so for those of you that don't know, this is super easy to do. You walk up to Patrigio, and you can use all of your alts energy at the same time. Okay, you don't need to go on every single one of your characters. You can literally just do it all at the same time. As long as it's nighttime, you just walk up to them on one alt. You can spend them all, which is really good. This is the way that I spend all my energy on a regular basis, and the normal shop is still really good. So usually you want to buy this stuff. You can see him rolling through this stuff here, and it gives you a random thing. Usually it's sharps or blackstones or something like that. And cronstones are really efficient through him as well. But yeah, now again, you're going to have, oh my God. Base price for a 300 stack is 15.8 billion silver. Never mind. Fuck that. The max price is 23.7 billion. Brother, what? Advice of the Valks, 250 is only 9.3 bill. Max price 13.9 bill. Holy shit. The 200 stacks are 5.1 bill. That's a little more reasonable, I guess. 7.6 being the high end of that. 190s, it starts progressing down from there. But wow, guys, I'm beyond it. That's cooked. Choose your horse emblem dream horse box. That's actually pretty poggers. 12 bill is a pretty good price for that kind of stuff. 18 bill is way too high. You can just buy them off the market for better. And I'll be honest with you, you can buy them off the market for cheaper than 12 bill too. So I'll be real, but you can't just choose. And I don't know if it allows you to choose male or female, but that's probably a factor too in there. I think 12 is a reasonable price. Millennium Wild Ginseng. This is the 3-month buff in the game. For those of you that don't know, the ginseng gives... There it is. It's a 3-month buff. 90-day buff for your entire family. You get plus 100 HP, plus 50 stamina, plus 2% resist, 50 maximum energy, 1 energy recovery, 50 weight, 20% breath and healthy XP, and 50% heat stroke resist. So not bad. Not bad. I'd pick it up. For 6.5 bill, I'd pick it up. I'd even pick it up for 10. It's not the end of the world. Now, Garmoth's Horn. This is the only way you're getting this. This is giga value. This is insane. This is the Garmoth pet right here. These are very difficult to get. Normally they're only obtainable if you snipe them off the central market from people that get them as drops from Garmoth. They're really rare. So like this is the only way you're ever going to get those. And they give a flat HP. So at T1, it gives 25 HP. At T2, it's 50. And it's 75 at T3. And it's 100 HP at tier 4. It's very good. It's the best in slot PvP pet in the game. Really, really good. But you can only level it up with other Garmoths that you get in game. So you can't use Gosphies on it. You can't use anything else. Weapon exchange box. Nobody cares. 5 to 7.8 bill. Mythical sensors. These are T10 attempts. 2.4 to 3.6 bill. I don't know. It depends if... Honestly, that's probably worth it for a lot of adventurers that are time gated behind the dailies and the weeklies. They probably say, fuck that. I'd rather just spend the 2.4 bill. Royal Fern Root. 100 Royal Fern Root. 800 mil to 1.2 bill. Okay, whatever. Your Krogdalo's horse gear box. All right, so that's in there for a bill or two. Imperial horse steed. That's probably worth it. Golden tier horse. Golden tier 8 horse is definitely worth it. 200 crons for 520 mil. That's like honestly kind of cheeks for a way. I mean, that's better for like, I mean, I guess that's reasonable for like reasonable people, but like, or for like normal players, but like it's not super great. 100 crons for 260 mil. That's like, okay, you're saving like 40 mil. Like, okay, it's not that big of a deal. The enhancement help kits are usually worth it. Dawn Blackstones, and this is the important thing for a lot of us, like me particularly. These are time gated. And 80 to 120 mil for an extra attempt? Hell yeah, bro. I'm dropping that every time. Coffrus are careful on the Coffrus bundles. Sometimes they're not worth it. 5 times 3 is 15 mil, so that one will be worth it. Coffrus bundle times 50 to 100. These can be fucked. These can absolutely... Sometimes you want to not buy these. The Coffrus bundles. Sharp bundles are pretty much always worth it no matter what. Oh my god. Box of 10 Perfume of Deep Seas. Oh! Massive Pure Magic, never worth. Don't buy that. Bountiful Feast. These are all the feasts you can get from the palace. They're like whatever. They're good, but I mean, I don't know if they're worth the money you're gonna spend on them. It's up to you. There's obviously the leaves. That's pretty good. Breath of Narkion. Oh, the cooking utensils are always super worth it. These are like supreme cooking utensils and alchemy utensils. These are really good. Those are really good. So yeah, the Patrigio event is giga. Strongly recommend using your energy for that during the event. Journey to EDANIA packages and bundles sale. Okay, so there is a Pearl Shop bundle sale. Never mind. It is literally just to buy the game. We already own the game. Why would you try to sell us the fucking game? Okay, nobody cares. All right, try to tell your friends to come by. I don't. It's 70% off the game. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know why they advertise that on the. We already know. But I guess if you wanted to buy a bigger pack than you had before, you know, what are you gonna do? See you in EDANIA with limited time drops. So actually, I don't see the free try armor
Does anyone have the free try armor, like a link to the event? How do we know that we're even getting that? Did they tell us? See you in EDANIA with limited time Twitch drops. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Guys, exclusive Twitch drops during EDANIA. It's an enhancement help kit 4, which is Giga. Giga. At the bottom of the patch it says. Okay, hold on. All right, so exclusive Twitch drops. I want to remind everybody watching on YouTube, I'll be live at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time, and we're going to start off by enhancing our Sovereign weapon. We did just get a Khan's Heart off the marketplace, and we exalted it. So we're going to be going for Deck Sovereign tomorrow. I know the original plan was for Oct. I'm going to spend a little bit more money tonight. If we get lucky, we get lucky. If we don't get it, that's too sad, too bad. But like, yeah, we'll drop a little bit more and see if we can end up getting lucky with Deck. But we ended up getting, I don't know where's the Khan Heart? Oh, it's on, it's equipped. So like we got an extra 6 DP from that. So yeah, that's pretty sweet. All right. If I type in try. I don't, oh, maybe it's on the, oh, I'm not on the main page. Try. You guys said it was at the bottom? I don't see it. Want to type in silent? Okay. Silent. Okay. So we should include this in the events part note. And then I'll skip it when I go to the actual patch notes. All right. And this is the event that a lot of new and mid-game players are going to be really happy about. They are giving you a Try Fallen God, not for free, but you're going to be able to get it from Tuvala gear. You're going to deck one of the Tuvala armor pieces of your choice, and you're going to be able to exchange it for any of the Try Fallen Gods of your choosing. This is a big deal. Okay, and it should cost about the same as decking your Tuvala from the for the Black Star, so it should be like 5 to 10 bill. Hopefully somewhere in there for players. And I know that sounds like a lot, but I'm gonna be honest with you, that is a super bargain for what you're getting here. So really good. I recommend, you're like, okay, well, which one do I pick? You're probably gonna pick the Labresca helmet because that's gonna be the hardest flame to get. That flame is almost always sold out for new and mid-game players, so it's difficult to get. Technically, the Ator shoes is the most expensive flame, but it's always obtainable on the marketplace. The Dawn's Gloves flame is really easy. And then the armor flame is also really easy as well. So the Labresca is usually going to be what you're going to want to go with here. You could also make the case that you could get the gloves, because then you can tap your Try gloves with hammers that they give you. And if it goes to Tet, you can immediately make those EDANIA, very quickly make those EDANIA gloves, which will give you 50 more accuracy right away. So like you can go either way with it, but eventually you're gonna have Try gloves anyway. I recommend the first whaling that you get, the first Tet that you get, should be the gloves, and we're going to talk about that a little bit later in the patch notes. I'm also going to be coming out with a new gear guide because of this new information here and the EDANIA releasing. We're going to be doing a new gear guide that should be up on the YouTube channel within the next few days. This event does not start, or this quest line does not start until next week. Okay, so you cannot do this on this patch. It will be next patch that you will come in and you will be able to get your Silent Fallen God. So start grinding now. New and mid-game players, make sure you have enough money to make that on day one, because Try Fallen God's a big deal. All right. So now let's get into the meat of the patch. Like I said, we're not just going to read through everything willy-nilly. I'm going to explain everything to you guys. I'm basically going to summarize to the best of my ability, hit the major bullet points of what you need to know about the patch, and then we're basically going to move on to the next thing, because otherwise we'll be here for 4 hours. Okay, main quest line. There is an EDANIA main quest line. You need to have finished the pre-quest line to do the main quest line. I'm not sure if the EDANIA content is actually gated behind doing this quest line or not, and I can't get definitive information whether or not it is. Okay, so be careful when you're if you're gonna skip the quest line, be careful because you might end up gated on trying to turn in your Edania armor or whatever when you do it. Requirements removed. You just need to be level 60. Well, this is just for the pre-quest. That's for the pre-quest. I'm talking about the main quest line, brother. Tomorrow, Garmoth Heart is put in Sovereign Subweapon. He's gonna give like 3 AP to main and Awakening Weapon. Huh? Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Whatever. Can a mid-game player do the quest line? Yes, you should be able to do the quest line as a mid-game player. You need to do the main quest to turn in the new armors. That's what I'm thinking you need to do. Hugh grinded the spots before doing the story. The story gave him like 100 pity for the other method to get your sovereign offhand. Okay, but there's no like reason to do the main story necessarily if you're trying to gate the content. So assuming that I am not gated out of doing the content tomorrow, guys, my process will be sovereign offhand, grind each of the spots to showcase each of the 3 spots, and then if we have a deck sovereign offhand, God willing, we are going to challenge the biggest, baddest boss that we can on this expansion, which I'll be honest with you, not very many people can do because they don't have the gear to do it. But assuming I get a deck sovereign, well, we'll be able to roll it out. So we'll see what happens. If not, we'll probably do the main story and we'll look around for like life skilling stuff too, because there's like hidden life skilling stuff on this patch where we got to get some Rosalka Coral, which we're going to talk about later. All right, so there's also a main storyline, so you can do the main storyline after you finish the pre-quest, which I'm going to do before I go to bed tonight. That's going to get done. But Outer Edania starting quest. Okay, so yeah, so basically you should be able to do this as long as you've done the pre-quest and you're level 60. You should be able to do the Edania main storyline as a new player or as a mid-game player. For the betterment of enjoying the quest line, try the auto skip lines in the sync audio tab feature on the bottom right of the screen during the quest. The story will follow the voiceover without your need for keyboard input. That's awesome. So basically, guys, it will just go to the next audio, and the voiceover should just kind of keep going. Should just keep playing. You shouldn't have to keep tabbing R, which is good. Edania Adventure Log. Okay, added a new Edania Adventure Log. This log includes 7 unique stories. So yeah, you can do the first 3 for now. Is my understanding. You have to do them in order. Hakinza, Sanctuary, Aetherion, Orbita. These are just the 3 bosses, guys. It's just the 3 bosses. Is console catching up this patch? Console will be caught up in the next 3 months or so. You guys should have all of this in the next 3 months. Once you've completed all of these quest lines, you can select and begin one of the 3 quest lines. Wait, what? The Hexena Sanctuary and Aetherion. Oh, once you finish the main stories, you can select these like adventure log progress, like quest lines. So there's like the main story, and then there's the adventure log stories that like have you like they teach you the lore behind the bosses, and you probably fight the bosses once in the adventure log. Your first adventure in Outer Edania offers the following 4 stories. Yeah, so it's just the 4 castles: Hakin's the Sanctuary, Aetherion Castle, Orbita, and Nympha Marie. Okay. Pretty cool. We're going to see those here in a second. That's why I'm scrolling through it. You're going to get to see pictures of it all. Edana's legacy across Edania. As you explore the far reaches of Outer Edania, you might stumble upon Edana's legacy. Uncovering these relics will earn you special rewards. Complete certain trials tied to Edana's legacy, and you'll be rewarded with primordial fragments and gold bars. That's cool. Little Easter eggs. There should be more of a reward for it, like a title or something, in my opinion. We might try to do that tomorrow, too. There's an abyssal well, so there's a Magnus. Speak with the abyssal veins in the Magnus to gain the knowledge for it, but yeah, you should be able to just grab this right away. Yeah, it shows you where the well is here. Okay, boss subjugation. All right. So once a week, you're going to be able to challenge one of the bosses in Edania. We only have 3, I think, of the total 7 that we're going to be able to get. And they are Jordine, Rusalka, and Encelar. They are extremely difficult, and they are meant for end game players. Will I get shit on if I go to Edania as Awakening Witch at 720? If you try to do the mobs, yeah, you're gonna get one shot. You try to do the bosses though,
You're gonna get one shot because you're a bitch. Okay, keep grinding. You will get there. You will get there. You will get there. All right. Through the EDANIA boss subjugation, you'll finally come face to face with these legendary foes you only heard about in the tales. Prepare to storm massive, overwhelming castles and confront the mighty bosses who defend them, all as you journey towards your ultimate destination. This update brings Jordine, Rusalka, and Encelar each standing guard over their own fortress. Conquer EDANIA bosses to earn the Adana Rising tokens, unlocking your chance to compete in the Throne of Adana, the top-tier PvP arena for elite adventurers. However, to ensure that the boss subjugation does not feel like an excessive chore for adventurers, we have made it so that accepting this through a weekly quest, you can only challenge one castle boss per week. That means it's a chore. We went over this before. In trying to avoid making it feel like a chore, it is now a chore. Okay, so you have to do it once a week or you're literally getting behind everyone. That means you have to do it. That means it's a chore. Okay, that's great. Thank you so much, you retard devs. Okay, it's fine. That's the worst part about the whole expansion is you can only do this once per week. It's a huge L. I agree. It's a massive L. It's a massive, massive L. Like, I don't know. Like, we're all going to get to showcase the bosses once. And then we have to wait 7 days to showcase the next boss. Like, that's cooked. It's absolutely cooked. EDANIA bosses entry methods. Enter through the throne NPC at each castle. Okay. To take on the boss subjugation at EDANIA castles, you must meet all the following conditions, except the weekly boss subjugation quest at each castle. You need to meet the required stats to challenge the boss of each castle. And this is the hard part. Just come here to say Melanasis. What does that mean? What does Melanasis mean? 8 cents. You gave me 8 cents to super chat? I need to make a minimum. Oh my god! $50 members on YouTube. This is why you end up watching on YouTube too, guys, because now these people none of these people get ads on my videos or anything anymore. Giga! Huge! Nuke? Nuke, what are you doing here? Nuke, I see you! Nuke, I see you, you dumb! You Corsair looking son of a bitch! That's so funny. That's so funny. He's a legend. He's a Corsair legend in the video community. Where am I? Well, Charles, we'll see. Big Pig Venus. Is that motherfucker from Throne of Liberty? Is Pig Venus? Is that the same Pig Venus? I'd know that Pig Venus anywhere. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, we have like 450 people watching on YouTube too. We got like 1550 on Twitch, 450 on YouTube, and I don't know how many on Kick. We got 50 on Kick still. Never did the ad blocker works on YouTube. Well, you don't have to if you're a member. Don't to worry about it. What up, Noters? All right, so here are the 3 bosses, guys. In order to challenge the final boss on the first day, you need 445 DP. That's the big one. AP should be very obtainable, even for mid-game players. I'll be honest with you, 350 plus AP, 427 DP. As I said, Melanosis. Well, I appreciate you. I don't know what Melanosis means. I don't know what that means. Let me type it in. Translate. Milanese. That did not help me. Wait, did he just gift another 50? He just gifted another 50 members on YouTube. Holy shit. Bro, we're getting paid! It's food. Holy moly. I love how everybody moving over to YouTube right now. I gotta get in here. I gotta get one of these. I gotta get one of these. There's Venezuela Hunter just got one. Fucking holy shit, bro. This guy has all the fucking money. Holy shit balls. That's 100 members. That is crazy, brother. Thank you so much. Oh my god.
guy going to DM you on Discord tomorrow saying his account was hacked. Shut the fuck up. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. So, the mid-game players. God damn, not even Argentinian dollars this time. Hey, man, I'm taking that W. God bless them. YouTube getting what they deserve. W's. W's. All right. So if you're a mid-game player, guys, I know that 350 AP seems kind of high, but please understand that if you're getting Sovereign offhand on day one, you're getting plus 14 AP at base. Most of you will get plus 19 AP, probably kind of trying to get it to pen or so. That's 19 over AP over what you have right now. For a lot of you, that's very obtainable. You should be able to hit Jordan. It's not a hack. Milensis. It's is Milenesis. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. He keeps saying it's not a hack, it's Milenesis. I don't know what the fuck that means. Holy shit, bro. All right, these bosses are solo. These are solo bosses. The next one's 375 AP. That's for super endgame. What the fuck? Holy shit. We're making it rain over on YouTube, brothers. Oh my god. We're eating. Holy refund. Stop saying refund. Stop saying it's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny. He's going to refund, then I'm going to see him gift 1,000 subs in Kai Sanat's chat or something tomorrow. Like, bro, look at that. Look at that YouTube chat moving, bro. They be moving. He's been doing that for like 3 days. Well, he's not been gifting this many subs like that, or not that many members like that. That's crazy money. Which who? Seriously, what the fuck? 2 Vieja could be my Vieja? What does Vieja mean? It translates to old woman or old lady. Hey man, whatever you're into, brother. Whatever whatever you're into, brother. Alright, now we gotta get back to the fastness. Alright, so the highest boss, this is the one I'm aiming at tomorrow, guys, which is why I need all your support. Trying to get to Deck Sovereign on day one, because if I get Deck Sovereign, we can do the coolest, the biggest, the baddest, the best boss in the game on day one. We get to showcase that for you guys, which would be really, really fucking cool. And I can't wait to try, because it's definitely the coolest of the 3 bosses in my opinion. But we'll talk about it. We're gonna try. I'll probably spend a little bit more money tonight because I didn't realize I was gonna get a Khan's Heart, so we'll see. But either way, this is super obtainable content for even mid-game, like the upper mid-game players can definitely reach this. These are definitely 2 end game. Like that's, you got to be end game if you're gonna get these 2 here, for sure. All right, so the EDANIA weekly bosses, Aetherion. So keep in mind, if you do a higher tier boss, guys, you get more pieces of EDANIA. These are the things that are gonna get you from upgrading your EDANIA gear. Okay, your brand new EDANIA armor. All right. You're only gonna get 1 if you kill Jordan. You're gonna get 2 if you kill Nympha Marie, the Corsair Mummy, and you're gonna get 3 if you kill Orbita. Okay, and that's a big deal. All right, it's a big deal. And you get the new perfumes too. You get Cofrus Essence, a bunch of this other stuff, which we're gonna talk about here in a bit. Here, there's a low chance to attain Silent Crystal of Origin, Distorted Crystal of Origin. I believe that these are the new crystals that you can put in your gear that give you EDANIA damage, which is pretty cool. And those are basically only obtainable for the 2 upper bosses. The lower boss only has Gem of Primordial, which that's what you need to make your Sovereign offhand. So there's that. What a G. Thank you so much for the extra 50 members, brother. I appreciate you so much, man. I honestly, it means a lot to me, man. Thanks so much, man. I love that I've been developing on YouTube. I love that we've been we've got a following over on YouTube. We have enough average viewers on YouTube right now to make our living off YouTube, which would be, well, not quite yet, but we're getting there. We're getting close. And then obviously Twitch, we're doing crazy well. My Twitch community, you guys take care of me all the time. You guys are crazy good. And then Kick makes crazy money.
Kick is insane money. So even having 50 average viewers on Kick is a super big deal. I appreciate you guys. I think we're the top English streamer in the Kick category pretty much every day that we stream over there, which is big. If I go over here right now, Portuguese, English. Let's go! Huge! We're almost third, bro. We're cooking. All right. Now, back to this. All right, so I'm going to be showcasing this tomorrow. Look at the Throne of EDANIA, guys. You can sell the primordial fragments. One of the main rewards from the Azorich chest at NPC shops for 30 billion silver. Okay, interesting. Look at that throne, boy. It's like a lazy boy recliner. Oh, only one adventurer can claim the name of Adana and walk the path to the throne. The new PvP mode, Throne of Adana, has begun. Battle it out for intense free-for-all duels inside each boss castles. Only the strongest will earn the title of Adana and rule their domain. Every castle in Adana crowns only the most skilled. To keep your throne, you'll have to defend against challengers every week. Fail to hold your ground and a new Adana will rise in your place. Fight for honor, for power, and glory in the Throne of Adana and experience the sweet taste of victory. Remember to say mucho to your Spanish friends. It means a lot to them. Okay. All right. Mucho. What? This sounds fun. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get in on the Adana. Another 50, bro. Oh, this shit's going absolutely bonkers. Holy shit. Everybody's gonna get a member. This guy's like Oprah over here. You get a subscription. You get a subscription. Everybody gets subscriptions. Oh my god, bro. Basically everybody in the chat. Giga. Absolutely giga. 2 VHF means your mom. Your old lady. W gifted. Yeah, we're going big, bro. We're going big. And you get the refund. Stop saying refund. It's not funny. It's not funny. I'm going to YouTube now. He said, fuck this. These bitches on Twitch are broke boys. I'm going where all the money's at. He said, fuck this shit. What is this? Okay, so this is a cheat sheet that hopefully that Note will pick up. Note should link in the video description of the patch note rundown. And it should be a cheat sheet for what you need from each boss or what drops from each boss and what you can get and stuff. It's your Adana cheat sheet, as it were. Thank you, Utaru. God bless you. So, Note, could you grab that? All right. Now, so the Throne of Adana works like this, guys. The first week, there's no 1v1 at the end. So it's just a 7 event. So you have to sign up in the menu. It happens on Thursday to Sunday. Application period is Thursday to Sunday. So you have to sign up in the menu in game. And then you get chosen. And then it happens. It'll depend on the region, what time it's actually happening. So, you know, it depends on where you're at and what your time zone is. But 7 adventurers who have the highest gear score are chosen. Okay, so if you have the highest APDP, you're in. Guaranteed you're gonna get to compete. And then the other 3 are just fucking rando. Okay, so you just have to random your way in. This is how I plan to get in. Okay, just to be clear. This is how I plan to get in. MasterCard games. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Selection of 10 challengers. Use this UI for navigation. Okay. And then, yeah, you'll click on this on your UI when it's time. You'll go in there. You're going to have, I'm going to summarize this. You're going to have a basically free-for-all fight with the other candidates. You're going to see it right here. Okay, this is what it looks like. I don't know exactly what this is, but the final 10 candidates must gather. Oh, okay, so these just gathered in the arena.
Here's the arena itself. I'll try to open this in a new tab so that you guys can see it a little bit more clearly. Where did it? Aha, there it is. So big open arena. There should be 10 people in the arena with you. Last man standing is crowned EDANIA. Okay. Yep, so it just starts, and then you fight each other. Obviously, they've made this realistic, so they've showcased a hash literally turbo fucking everybody else. That's great. When you sign up, guys, it's going to ask for your gear score that you would like to sign up with. That's what you have to enter the arena with. So, like, just bear in mind, you're not going to be able to... you're not going to be able to go in with accuracy crystals. So, evasion is going to be really OP. Because everyone's going to be trying to boost their gear score up really high. When I apply, I'm probably going to apply with accuracy crystals on. And I'm just going to try to roll the dice on trying to get into the 3. Because I know I don't have the highest gear score because I don't have a deck sovereign. So, you know, I'm just going to roll the dice on the 3 and see if I get in. And if I get in, I'm going to make sure I have enough accuracy to do the job. That's basically my strategy going into it. But yeah, you defeat every other challenger and you're good to go. In future weeks, you will then have to fight in a 1v1 best of 3 one-on-one duel with the current EDANA. You go head-to-head with the current EDANA. If you win the free-for-all, you climb the steps to greatness, just like that song in Rise in League of Legends. You climb the steps, and then you gotta fight Faker at the end. Yeah, that's what you do here. It's a best of 3 1v1 format for EDANA winner-take-all. Now, that's only the second week, though. Okay? That's only the second week, though. EDANA's privileges and rewards. You have no karma loss in your region. Increased monster zone drop rate to like 500%. Okay, you get a 100% drop rate in your region and wherever you happen to be grinding, and that goes beyond the cap. And then your total cap is 500%, which means if you're grinding on Arsha, you've got the region bonus plus the server buff and everything else, bro. 500% crazy, bro. Crazy. If Shaky Bay gets EDANA in the first week, I will gift him 100 subs. Guaranteed. If Shaky Bay gets EDANA the first week, I'm calling it now. I'll gift him 100 subs. That motherfucker doesn't have enough gear. I'm just going to tell you right now. He don't have enough fucking gear. Sit down. All right. Instant revival without death penalty in your region. You get accumulated tax rewards, so you get to tax poor people that are grinding in your region. The more people grind in your area, the more tax money that you will get while you're EDANA. And you can collect that as you're going, or it will automatically accrue to you if you get knocked out of being EDANA, okay? What about Hercules? For sure, one-shotting bosses tomorrow. I don't even know if Hercules can even do the first boss. I think he can. I think he can do Jordine, but he can't do anything beyond Jordine. EDANA's crown. Oh, you get a special crown, guys, that only you get to wear. This is a lot like Siege, where you get this for 1 week. For those of you that don't know, the GM of the winning Siege guild in each region each week gets a unique outfit and crown that they can wear all week. And if they walk around in that region with their stuff on, all of the NPCs bow and and they kneel to them. It's really fucking cool. So, like, if you own Medaya, for example, as you walk through Altanova, all of the NPCs will all bow to you. It's sick. Now, I don't know if it does this for the EDANIA stuff, but this is something that you do not want to destroy after it's gone. You lock this and you flex it at people. Because, like, this is Giga. Damn, that's cool. It's so sick. So, like, this is the headpiece that you get for it. It's really cool. If you beat Jordine, you get Emerald Tide, the Crown of Emerald Tides. Here, if you beat the second boss, it's this antler looking thing. I don't know how that looks on male characters, but look at that crown. Looks so good right there. Absolutely incredible looking. And then the third one, this is the wilderness crown right here. It kind of blinds you like you're Ray Charles, but then, yeah, like, it's super sick. This is super cool. It's super sick, bro. I love that. It's, bro, you flexing on people, bro. Hopefully you get an aura while you wear it or something. You have no server change cooldown, by the way, so you can swap servers freely, infinitely, in your region if you're EDANA. You can view the family name of the EDANA of the occupying each EDANIA castle in the world map menu UI. Sweet, sick.
All right, so here are the monster zones. This is the lowest end monster zone. A lot of upper mid game players will be able to do this zone on day 1. Okay, on day 1. So this is the first one, and they look really cool. So they're like these haunted, black-faced figures with white eyes. And like she's kind of thick, you know, whatever. Like these look really cool. It's very, very sick. You need 350 total stat AP. 1565, guys. That's the number you're looking for. You need 1565 AP total. Okay, it's a tower spot, so it looks like maybe it's a tower spot. I don't know. If you showcased it, then yeah, we can trust it's a tower spot. Every single Debo drops there. Primordial Fragments drop there. Wand Crystal of Ruins drop there. Wand Crystal of Dusky Ruin drop there. Those are part of the new crystals that you can put in your gear. We'll talk about those in a second. The trash loot's worth 105k and weighs a lot. 0.3 per. You can earn the following titles: Petal Collector, Dark Bloom, After the Long Night, and Flitter Flutter, which is pretty cool. That's 30,000 though, so good luck with that. Rusalka's Domain. Okay, this is the Corsair Nymphomir's Mommy's Castle. All right, these are, I know what you're thinking. These are Nagas. No. These are Nagas at home. Okay, these are these are actually cool looking. They look very honestly well designed looking Nagas here, and they've got some interesting core like lore backstory. They got corrupted and stuff, and now they're really violent towards everybody that walks in. It's really cool. So yeah, you're gonna need 370 AP or 1660 total AP, which is usually what we talk about. You need 720, so 440 DP to do this spot. Now I want to be clear. These spots will kill you. Yeah, I've heard some stuff about the Korean server so far. These spots do a lot of fucking damage. So like, you're gonna need DP to do these grind zones. Okay. Sand Nagas? No. Those, you're thinking of desert Nagas, surely. Major loot. Okay, so you can get bond crystals here. Silent Fragment of Origin, Distorted Fragment of Origin. Careful. Yeah, I know. I had to sound it out carefully. Silent Crystal of Origin, Distorted Crystal of Origin, Crystallized Energy of End Times, and then all the 4 of the Debos drop here as well. The trash loot is 116.2k, and then the titles are Seafoody, Contaminated, Making Waves, and Splish Splash. Okay. Encelar's Domain, Orbita Castle. This is the really cool one. Look at the fucking Giga Chad. Look at these alpha male fucking big dick looking motherfucking rock / tree. Holy shit. Petrified. Oh my god, they look so sick. Anyway, 380 AP, 1770 recommended, or I mean like total AP. That's a lot. That is a lot. That means you got to have a crazy strong offhand if you're going to do that. Recommended DP 450. That means no one is going to have the recommended DP on day 1 unless they've got at least 2 Obliterating Fallen Gods. Okay. All right. Okay, so you get the Jinn crystals here. Distorted Fragments, Silent Crystals, and then Debos, standard stuff. 140.6k trash. The titles are Stone Stacker, Blinded by Light, Wish Upon a Stone, and Rock and Roll. Yo, that's a badass title. Rock and Roll is kind of cooking. Defeat Golem, 30,000. We'll get there. The last 2 spots are 5 AP lower than the boss. Yeah, well, you need a lot. The AP is less important. The AP is like, okay, I can reach the AP level. It's the DP I'm concerned about. So we'll see. We'll be grinding it with Deadeye and Dark Knight tomorrow too. The squishiest classes in the game. All right, here's the EDANIA defense gear. I'll go ahead and close this. We'll go ahead and play this. This is an aura. This is an aura farm guaranteed. shit cold as fuck right there. That looks so good. Honestly, MMOs have moved away from this, like, hey, we're gonna let you earn your gear and look cool via in-game grinding. This is actually a step back toward that. This is a nod back toward that, where like that's really cool looking armor that you can get, and that's just like the end game armor of the game. That's like, you know, if you're a badass, you gotta be wearing the EDANIA armor. That's super cool. You know, you gotta grind hard to get to look like that. So I think that's a W dev design right there to actually make it look good, because we did not have that for Dead God armor. It doesn't match. It's all over the place. It's frustrating. This matches. It looks really cool. Okay, so here are all of the different armor pieces. Now I'm going to tell you this. You say, which one should I get first? Because you can only do one per week for 4 straight weeks. Okay, so you're going to have to do, you can only transform one piece a week. Okay, 4 weeks it's going to take you to get all 4. You start with the gloves every time. The gloves have 100 accuracy on them. 100 at base accuracy. Please compare this to your current Wailing Fallen God gloves. You see we only have 50 accuracy, which means if you don't get the gloves at least really fast, you will never kill an evasion target in PvP. It will not happen. You need these immediately, especially if you're competing for Adana and stuff, okay? So you need the gloves first. The second one I would grab is the boots, because then you never have to worry about switching between DR and evasion ever again in your BDO career. You're done. That's it. Okay, and then you can get the chest and the helmet whenever you want. Okay, chest is probably an aura thing. You could probably get that third. Okay, but yeah, you get the gloves first, followed by the boots. Silence BDO, welcome back for 11 months, brother. Appreciate you. Warriors think that they look like that. So fucking true, bro. So true. So yeah, looking badass. That's the female look on the armor right there. The females look sick too. Please bear in mind that the higher you enhance this armor, the more the armor glows. So like at base, that's what it looks like at base. If you have it at Oct or above, it glows like super badass. No gear advice today. No gear advice tomorrow. Saturday, we'll probably do the new gear guide. Sunday, we'll probably do gear advice. Okay? Is the merchant ring harder to get than the lung at crypt? Much harder. Oh, wait. Oh, you mean the lung? Oh, that's specifically crypt. Oh, no, the ring's way easier. The lung is rarer. The lung is definitely rarer. Okay. How to craft. Okay, so you can talk to the Black Spirit, apparently, and just craft your defense gear right away. It does not. They changed this from the Global Labs, it looks like. Before, you needed a... Oh, no, you do need a fragment. Crafting with Wailing, Slumbering, Origin defense gear. Yeah, so you do need an Adana fragment. How much to pay to win for Adania armor? I don't know what you mean by that. You can't really pay to win this. It's a time-gated weekly thing where you have to do the quests, brother. So yeah, you just need Wailing Fallen God, and from here on out, all of your progression is weekly gated. That's basically where we're all at. It's a hard weekly gate stop. Okay. So you're going to need an Adana's fragment. We talked about that before. You have to get one of these by killing the boss. If you kill Jordine, you're only going to get 1. Kill the best one, you're going to get 3. Kill the middle one, you're going to get 2. All right. Yeah, and you can... If anybody has Obliterating Fallen God, you're going to get Oct. Crafting materials. Here it is. Piece of Adana. Yep, here it is. So you can see that right there. That's the recipe. This is the glowy one. Exchange with Obliterating Fallen God. We're just going to skip over this. Most people don't have this, and if you do, you already know what's going on with this. Okay, so the defense gear stats. Here, I'm going to lightly kind of go through this. You get 1 DP at every single level, guys. 1 DP at every single level. You're going to get a hidden DR and a sheet evasion, and then you're going to get a sheet DR and a hidden evasion. Or wait. It just depends on the level, to be honest. You're also going to get monster damage reduction at every level, and then a bunch of HP. At least 30 more HP at every level as well. So that's good. All right. You don't get any more accuracy. You just get the AC right away. That's why you want to get the gloves right away. Adonis defense gear enhancement. Enhancing Adonis defense gear requires an Adonis Blackstone ×1. Okay, so you combine the piece of Adana with the sharp black crystal shard ×3 with coffer stone ×20, guys. And again, you can only do this a few times a week. So You can see the success rates here. Prize 68%, seems high, but again, you're gated weekly. The pities are really low, but I will tell you right now, if you pity out on all of these, it will take you over 4 years to get your armor done. 4 years of doing the content every week. That's assuming you pity on literally everything, which you're not going to do. You'll probably hit the average, which is probably going to take 2 to 2.5 years of weekly gated stuff every single week. We're hoping that they lift the weekly gate. I'm going to be honest with you. We're hoping they lift the weekly gate, or at least give us a little bit of relief on tapping some of this stuff. Like, because like this is 2.5 years is ridiculous. Well, I actually don't think, here's the hot take. I don't think the ridiculous thing is the 2.5 years. I think that if they wanted us to take us 2.5 years to get it, I think that that was totally fine. But I think that we should be able to grind for the stones. I would rather have the Agris essence jacked up and have the stones drop from the grind zones at a very low rate, so that we could do the weekly every week to get guaranteed stones, and then you can grind to get more, but they're low. No, don't remove the weekly. Keep the weekly, and then add the ability to grind for the stones. But they're just low drop rate. You know, you get like 1 every 10 to 20 hours. You know, that would be fine. I think that people would be happy about that, because then it's not just like weekly gated, but like this is counterintuitive to what makes Black Desert fun, and what makes Black Desert great is the fact that we stay away from weekly gated content, or we try to. Lately, they've been moving toward it, which is a bad thing. You get more crystals to enhance on higher difficulty, right? No. Nope. Although I will tell you that you will get more stones when the next level of EDANIA comes out, assuming you have a shitload of gear. You'll be able to do the next, like the better bosses. You'll get a few more stones a week, which is not going to help a crazy amount. At most, you're getting 7 a week. At most. We'll see. Actually, I don't know if they give you 7. It might cap at 4. I think they wanted it to cap at 4. So I think at most you're getting like 4 stones a week. But we'll see. I don't know yet. They haven't released the second half yet. So we'll see. Here's the glow difference. I'll be honest with you. The difference between base and pen. Corporate wants you to tell us the difference between these two pictures. They're the same picture. But once you get to Oct, though, it do be glowing. Once you get to Oct, though, it do be glowing. Okay. Once you craft all 4 pieces of defense gear, you can accept a quest to obtain an outfit set with a permanent yellow title, Godslayer of Legend. So once you have all 4 guys, you get a yellow title. And it's a permanent yellow title, and you get it. You can wear it as an outfit on all your characters. Is my understanding. All right, Slumbering Origin of Protection. I don't know. I think you should be able to transfer the outfit between characters. Slumbering Origin of Enhancement Protection, Crystal of Origin. Okay, so these. What do these do again? Oh, these are for enhancing. These are the Cronstone things. Yeah. So, for those of you that don't know, these new things, these Desperate Crystal of Origins, Distorted Crystal of Origins, Silent Crystal of Origin, these are going to drop for the new grind zones, and they basically act as Cron clicks for people's Fallen God. Okay, so instead of having to use Cronstones, you use one of these stones to tap from Duo to Try to Tet, etc. Okay. I don't know if there's one from Pride to Duo, but I guess this one of them is. Desperate to Distorted. So Pride to Duo, Duo to Try to Tet. Okay. And so this is a little bit, at least a little bit of a cheaper way to get, because this will be competitive on the market, I think, because a lot of people are going to be grinding these spots. This should make enhancing your Fallen Gods quite a bit cheaper than they were before, which means the price of Fallen Gods is going to decline, which should help mid-game players achieve their Fallen Gods and reach this EDANIA content much more quickly, which is good. You're going to need a lot of magical shards, though, guys. All the time. You're going to need hundreds and hundreds of magical shards. All right. Okay, yeah. Central market price for these. I did the math before, so I'm not going to explain it. It's less than having to buy all of the vendor. If you bought all of your Cronstones from the vendor, that's going to cost a lot more than using this thing, but not a whole lot more. So it is discounted. At most, it'll be 5 bill. At least it'll be 5 bill, which is probably where it's going to end up sitting. Or somewhere around between 5 and 6 bill. Not right at the start. At the start, it'll probably shoot up to 6 bill.
and stay there. But it's worth it no matter what for the most part, unless you're sniping outfits off the central market. So it's very good. It's very good. All right, Sovereign Sub Weapon. This is everyone can participate in this. A lot of adventurers have been waiting for this. 3 ways to make the Sovereign Sub Weapon. One of the ways that everyone is using, 2 pen black stars and a 20,000 Coffer Stones. The 20,000 Coffer Stones are going to be made into a Gem of Twilight. You need 20,000 Coffer Stones, 100 magical shards. You melt them together, boom, there's your Gem of Twilight. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. And you're going to use these 3 things. You're going to run up to the Sovereign Altar, and you're going to craft your sub-weapon. The other 2 ways to do this are with a pen Black Star sub-weapon, C20 Kudum, C20 Nuver. And the 3rd way is a pen Black Star sub-weapon, a Gem of Twilight, and Gem of the Primordial. The Gem of Primordial is going to take 1,000 Primordial Fragments, which is a lot of grinding, but you can do it. You can just grind it out if you want to, but it's going to be hard. And you're going to need a lot of gear, or you're going to have to spend a lot of silver on these. Assuming that these can be sold on the central market. I don't know if they can or not. Sovereign Sub-Weapon, how to craft. You're just going to run to the same altar we go to for the other 2 Sovereigns. You're just going to put the things in there. Boom, you're done. Make sure you do it on a character that you want the Sovereign Weapon on. Do not do it on an alternate character. You need to do it on the character that you want the Sovereign Weapon on, which I understand should be self-explanatory, but you would be surprised. So just be careful, okay? Holy shit, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I'm just trying to save the CMGM team a bunch of hassle here, okay? And it can't be tagged also. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, so you need to untag your characters because the weapon that you turn in can't be tagged. I don't know if they need to be 100 durability. I don't think so, but, you know, we'll figure it out tomorrow. Ayazu, thanks for the 17 months, brother. Appreciate you. Almost time for our 2nd kid. What do you want to name it? I want to name it Wutaru. Because he's going to be basically 4'10" and retarded. Based. Welcome back for 17 months, man. Almost a year and a half. Okay. But you know what? He'll be incredibly jacked, so there's that. Pen, Goddard weapon cannot be used for Sovereign Weapon crafts. Okay, yeah, whatever. Yeah, you have to turn your Goddard into a Black Star to do that. I don't know why they don't just get rid of Goddard at this point. And then just let you change the glow back and forth. Sovereign Sub-Weapon is enhanced with Primordial Blackstone, same as before. You can use hammers on it, blah, blah, blah. Okay, Sub-Weapon stats. I'm going to save you the trouble. You're going to get 14 AP at base from the C20 Kudum or Pen Black Star offhand you were using before. So 14 AP at base. Then you will get 1 AP at every level until you reach Sept, where you will get 1 DP as well. Then you will get, if you have a deck offhand, you will have 4 more DP than you have currently. Because you'll get 1 for Sept, Oct, Nuve, and Deck. Okay? And you're going to get 1 AP at every level no matter what. Okay? So, it is what it is. Hopefully I end up with a deck tomorrow. It's going to be a crazy ride. Don't miss the enhancing stream. It's going to be insane. And then after that, we get to actually do the content, which will be fun too. It's going to be a long day tomorrow. Sovereign Sub-Weapon Enhancement Chance. It's the same as the normal Sovereign Weapon, guys. It's hard. It's going to be fucking hard. Okay? It's going to be really hard. The number of Cron Stones and Agros Essence required for enhancing the Sovereign Sub-Weapons is the same as the main and Awakening. Yep. Okay, so now we're moving on to the artifacts. These are not being introduced until September 11th. Okay? I don't even know why these are in the patch notes. I'm going to be honest with you. But you will basically be updating your Kabua's artifacts and your Dekia artifacts in PvP with more damage and tankiness, whatever. You're going to be making them into this stuff. So reform effects with the Flawless Herald's Crystal, which you need 100 Herald Crystals, Sharps, Magical Shards. I told you guys you're going to need hundreds of Magical Shards. Magical Lightstone Crystals, etc. You're going to need, or you're going to get 3 monster damage, 5 monster damage reduction, and 250 max HP on your Kabua artifacts. Okay, that's a big deal. Big deal. On your Dekia, your PvP artifacts, you're going to get all AP plus 6 and max HP plus 250. So on both of them, that means 12 AP total and 500 more HP. That makes your artifacts a must-have in PvP, or you cannot PvP. You're just going to die. At least at uncapped. All right. Saving sealed BMC till market is empty. What do you mean till the market is empty? Are you dumb? Were you bored yesterday? My brother. Sealed. It's empty. How much more empty do you want it to be, brother? I don't know. I don't know how empty you want it. It's barren. Okay? There's nothing here. All right, you got nothing. All right? Nothing. Not on EU. Okay, well, NA we're kind of dense, so we're good to go. 65. Those are gone. I guarantee you, I check back in 5 seconds. Those are gone. Never mind. Somebody just dumped 7. Okay, bad example. Bad example. Bad example. Look away. Look away. Nope, cut it out in post. Nope, cut it. Nope, cut it. Jesus fucking Christ. Cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut the tape. Somebody just dumped all. Somebody listened like, oh shit, 5 mil a piece. Shit, I'm dumping. I'm dumpy. All right, so anyway, yeah, that's how that works. All right, you can also, again, with the September 11th update, you'll be able to fire up your light stones too. Your light stones will be able to be enhanced. You're also going to have, I guess we're talking about that in a second. We're not quite there yet. You're also going to have the new EDANIA monsters. You can be racist in the new region, guys. It's okay to be racist in EDANIA. You walk into EDANIA, you can just say whenever you want. It's okay, okay? Because there's going to be a lightstone effect that is going to allow you to be racist against the monsters in this region, okay? So you need 3 twisted and an iridescent so that you can be as racist as possible towards these monsters, okay? Extra AP against the EDANIA monsters, 15, okay? Plus 5 from each of the 3 light stones. That's 30 monster damage, 30 racial damage, okay? All right. Now, you can also do amplified light stones. I don't think that we're getting this. Well, actually, I think that we are getting this. I think we're getting the amplified this patch. Crystallized energy of end times. This drops from the grind zones and the bosses. More magical shards. Magical lightstone crystal times 100. And then you're going to be able to power up your light stones. Okay, you're going to I don't know why they put these on the opposite sides, but fuck it. Basically, it's going to make all your light stones a little bit better. All right, so your light stones and your artifacts are going to be giga fucking juiced. All right, so instead of giving 2 AP, they're going to give 4 AP. Instead of giving 4 accuracy, they're going to give 8 accuracy. Instead of AP against mob 3, it's going to be 5, and so on. I'm not going to read through all these, but yeah, they're all there. Okay. All right. Added new exchange recipes for Dalshane. Yeah, so you can exchange all of these for lightstone crystals from Dalshane. Sure, whatever. Magic crystals, new crystal group, EDANIA. Okay, this is really big. This is what's going to make you the top tier racist in EDANIA. And it's very important that you get as racist as possible when you walk into this region. So there's going to be Juan, Bon, and Jin racist crystals, all right, that are going to allow you to do more damage against EDANIA monsters. Please bear in mind, the Jin EDANIA is going to give you 45 damage against EDANIA monsters. 45 damage against EDANIA monsters per crystal, okay? The Han, okay, the upgraded Han is going to give you 60, all right? But you also get monster damage reduction. So this is a must-have bunch of crystals, guys. Even if you're at low-end grind zones, this is going to make you feel a lot tankier. If you get the Jin on this, 15 monster DR, 20 monster DR for the Han. This is really big. And in fact, I'm fairly certain the developers are expecting you to be wearing these in EDANIA when you're grinding these mobs, because you need that monster DR or you might just die. You can only have 1 on at a time. Yes. You can only have, yep. You can transfuse a maximum of 1 crystal from this group at a time. So you're obviously going to be wearing the Han or a Jin, and it's going to give you 45 monster damage against EDANIA, plus 15 DR, 20 DR, 20 DR. Even if it didn't have this, guys, this crystal is absolutely a must-have for all adventurers. The monster damage by itself is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. All right. They cannot be... Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. You cannot be registered on the central market. Oh, so all of the poor people can't get them. Oh, shit. I didn't even see that before. Yeah, so you're all screwed. Never mind. I'm going to have this, but the rest of you are totally cooked. Okay, sick. All right, so yep. The Han Crystal of Dusky Ruin. Yeah, you can't get any of these. You have to go grind for these. See you in 2 years. Yes. Yeah, when they allow them to be listed. Added 5 new types of Han Dawn crystals. So now, by the way, you can power up the Karazad crystals that you had before. So instead of giving 4 AP, they're going to give 7 AP a piece. Black Spirit Rage will give you 25% instead of, I think, 15 before. Han Dawn Accuracy is not giving any more accuracy, but you're going to lose. I think before it was 7 AP, now it's only 5. The damage reduction, you're not getting any more DR. You're just getting less you're not getting any more DR. You're just getting more HP. The evasion have been changed. I thought it was to plus 48 evasion. Ah, yeah, there it is. Plus 48 evasion. So you're doubling the amount of evasion you're getting with the evasion crystal. And to be clear, since not everyone is going to have EDANIA gloves, if anyone puts on an evasion crystal and they're fighting somebody that doesn't have the EDANIA gloves on, they're cooked. They will not be able to hit their target. Almost guaranteed. So this is insane. And they still break. These do not break. These are your Karazad crystals. The Karazad crystals do not break. So you craft these with magical shards, crystal energy of end times, which you get from grinding in the bosses. Magical lightstone crystals, and you guessed it, more magical shards. Lots of magical shards required. Magical shards are going to max price, guys. Almost guaranteed magical shards are going to max price. If they're not already at max, people are going to realize that they be going. Give it time. Give it time. I personally like buying the sealeds more because there's a chance that when you melt these guys, you get 2 magical shards instead of 1, and you can mass process them, or you can process like a bunch at a time. So it's better to just buy these, in my opinion. I'm poor. I can't buy any. In fact, oh, never mind. I'm not poor. I have a lot of money. I just haven't sold all my trash there for the day. All right, I'm gonna be okay. I have a lot of seals. I'll be honest with you. I already had a lot, so I've got now. Yeah, so I've got 66 plus 422. I've got like 500 or so. Then of the 1,000 I just bought there. So I have like 1,500. It's not going to be enough, but it'll be enough to get me started. All right, so we're just going to scroll past all these because we already went through this. Sweet, sweet, sweet. By heating the Han Dawn crystal, you obtain Essence of Dawn, guys. So you can get Essence of Dawn by melting the Jin crystals. Or the Han Dawn, any of the Han Dawn crystals. Increase the evasion stat on the Jin Bon Wan crystals. Yeah, so like I said, the evasion crystal has been increased to 48 evasion. I don't know why they've chosen to do this. Everyone's already way too tanky. I don't understand what the fuck they're thinking, but we'll see. Added a new crystal Averter. This is for life skilling, guys, or Essence Averter. Okay, you're going to combine your life crystals and your vital crystals now with the Essence Averter. It's going to give you your life, EXP, and mastery together in one thing. Okay, this is just objectively a better crystal. If you're wondering how to get this stuff, it's you need Rusalka Coral. That's why I talked about it before. Rusalka Coral is a super unique item. You have to go around looking for coral in EDANIA and gather on it. That's how you get Rusalka Coral. Elixirs, droughts, and perfumes. So there's new elixirs that help you be more racist. Again, the very overwhelming theme of this patch is to make people as racist as possible. As long as you're inside the new expansion, you can just go
absolutely crazy with it. The strong elixir of EDANIA gives you AP against EDANIA monster 17. And you guessed it, there's a harmony drought for EDANIA, which is absolutely big. All right. Absolutely big. Now, I'm sure that these will be on the market in short order, but the first day, probably not. Probably not. All right. Are we still on the September 11th stuff? No, I think that's only for the artifacts. I think that's only artifacts. Might be Lightstones too, but I think this stuff should be coming on this patch. Okay, so now there's alchemy recipes for this: Sinner's Blood, Trace of Nature, Old Tree Bark, Clear Liquid Reagent, and Copper's Tree Sap. You're wondering how to get this extra stuff. You can go out and gather it in the new region. Alternatively, there are nodes which you can get it from. Okay, so that's where you're going to get it from. All right. Crafting materials. I won't go through all this necessarily again. The harmonies are basically the same as the other harmonies. You're just subbing in this elixir here. There's a guru alchemy box for the new elixir, it looks like. Or guru medicine box. Added an elixir of EDANIA as a crafting material for the guru's medicine box. All right, so yeah, you can add these in here. All right, added perfume of envy and perfume of tenacity. These are now the best in slot perfumes in the entire game. Perfume of envy replacing perfume of courage. Perfume of envy now gives 25 AP, 500 HP, attack, cast, and move speed plus 5. Perfume of tenacity replacing elixir of deep sea. All AP plus 15. Max stamina 100, max HP 400, back attack, down attack, air attack damage 10% giga. Absolutely insane. Okay. And my understanding is that you're going to need Rusalka Coral to craft these, which again, we talked about why Rusalka Coral is going to be insane. Okay. Absolutely sick. All right. Everything else is pretty easy. That's stuff you've already seen. Trace of Nature, Red Tree Lump, Spirit's Leaf, Clear Liquid Reagent, stuff like that. Oil of Regeneration, that's pretty easy. Oil of Corruption, yeah. All right, Cophrus Essence. This item allows you to process the Perfume of Courage and Perfume of Deep Sea into Perfume of Envy and Tenacity. Lumbering and fluid collecting on Cophrus trees. Okay? So if you want to turn your Perfume of Courage and Perfume of Deep Sea into the new Giga Perfumes, then you just need the Shining Powder times 3. I think that's... Okay, and then Cophrus Essence times 10. Shining Powder times 3. Yeah. So this is stuff you get from alchemy. It's stuff you get from alchemy. Naturally from doing alchemy. So I have a lot of that, so not the end of the world there. It's just Cophrus Essence that I'm going to need. So I might go around and gather some Cophrus Essence to get it. That's going to be cool. Central market prices for the new EDANIA items. We're not going to go through that. New furniture. Honestly, I'll just scroll through it real quick if anybody wants to look at it. And this is why I didn't want to go through it. This is crazy. There you go. All right. New furniture. Nobody cares. You can craft new furniture. Good luck. We're praying for you. Thank you for your service. Some of this looks really cool. The Hand of Ancient Ator. Yeah. All this stuff looks really sweet. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. EDANIA's life skilling content. Okay. So this is the nodes and production nodes. All these are pretty much giga value, guys. Some of the best nodes in the entire game. I'm just going to save you the trouble. Definitely invest in these. I'm going to have to redo my Worker Empire guide again, which means Node will be super happy about that. Yay, Pepe business. Pepe Corpo. But yeah, these are all super good. Especially the Vanadium and the Titanium ones are absolutely insane. Cophrus Tree Sap, Cophrus Tree Timber, obviously super good too. Obviously Monk's Branch, really good as well. Okay. I don't know about this the fish yard, but I'll probably try it out. Yeah, easy corp with that one. Okay, added a wood workshop and fishing workshop in EDANIA. Okay, sure. Yep, it helps you make planks and plywood. Oh wait, no, they help you make EDANIA timber crates, Cophrus Tree timber crates, Cophrus Tree plywood. I don't know, maybe I'll try that out, see if they're actually worth anything. But honestly, those materials are so rare, Don't know if I want to use those on those. The fish shop. Yeah, you can package the fish. Great, whatever. New fish species in EDANIA, and this is big for AFK fishers. There will be new AFK fishing zones in EDANIA. This will allow people to spread out. There will be less exhausted resources. Okay, this should be really good. EDANIA, guys, positionally, EDANIA is super, super far away from Land of the Morning Light. Okay, so if you're fishing in EDANIA and one of the upper spots or something in a really far spot, you should still be able to trade in Land of the Morning Light. As far away as you can get. In Bukpo or in Yukjo Street, they should be about the same. Alternatively, you could technically go to Grana. That's reasonable as well. But yeah, the distance bonus should be really good here. It should be one of the best fishing spots in the entire game. And yeah, it's got the red grade fish that you want. Pine cone fish and polka dot stingray. I'm probably going to go start fishing there instead because, you know, it's the new stuff. Looks cool. It also give me knowledge and stuff, which is cool. What drought did you use for Ezekia? Did you use for Ezekia? Pretty much any of the droughts are fine. I use any harmony that I want because they're just kind of species damage. They're not anything. So I just pop like demi-human or human, whatever I have extra of. Usually not human because I use those in PvP. Where on the map is EDANIA going to be? I just showed it. I'll show it one more time. Note can cut this out in post. This is EDANIA right here. Just northwest of Valencia. All right. So there's a weekly fishing contest, whatever. Updated the target for weekly fishing contest. Gatherable source resources. Coffer's tree, spirit-laden Coffer's tree, Enslawer mountain sheep, coffer snake, and coral stoneback crab. The coral stoneback crab are how you get the Rusalka coral. Okay. Very, 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 very valuable. And we don't know where the locations of these are quite yet, which is why I'm probably going to use my time. I'm going to go around and try to find them. Yeah, that's what they look like right there. Pretty cool. Existing gatherable resources. Yeah, rock thicket. Yeah, nobody cares. All right, changes. Oh, just bug fixes this week. They didn't push through the balance changes in the patch this week, so nothing to report back from there. Contents adventure journal. Just so everybody's aware, when you log in on this patch, you're going to be getting 1 AP and 1 DP. Okay, because Korea had this journal forever ago. Now they're giving it to all of us. You're just going to have it. Okay. For like completing Serendia and Calpheon or some shit. You're just going to get 1 AP and 1 DP. And apparently 103 HP. Whatever. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, free gear score. Woo! Volume 2, the one who sought power and braved perilous journeys. Okay. Valencia, Dragon, Odie. Yeah, whatever. Volume 3. Now I pass again. Okay, so it's just going through these. I'm not going to worry through all this. The completion reward. You get like a coin, it looks like. Item. Okay, here we go. With the new system. Okay. So you guys are getting a lot of AP on this patch. They are pissed that Baldy has started recommending distortion earrings to people. They're pissed that people are building anything other than their desired Karazad earring. I believe that the exact terminology used in the developer room was 99999. Okay, fun detected. All right, do not. Okay, so they're actually buffing Debo earrings and Karazad earrings. Period. Dot. Okay, they're just giving you 1 AP, starting at Hex. So now, you don't have to hold your earrings at Pen anymore. You can enhance them to Hex with everything else too. Okay? Because they'll give you an AP at every level now. So, when you log in, if you already have Karazad earrings at Hex or beyond, you're just going to get 2 more AP, 1 for each earring. Okay? Likewise, Debos also now have extra AP. This is supposed to make them competitive with Distos. Now, if you built Distos, whether it was on my advice or other people's advice, do not fret. Distos can be you can hold on to them and still be Bis for a while and just do whatever. But the moment that you don't feel like you need the Distos anymore and the moment you're ready to transition to the Karazads, you just melt the Distos for Essence of Dawn, brother. You're good. Okay. Alternatively, you could sell them, but I recommend the Essence. You're going to need the Essence of Dawn to enhance the earrings anyway. So, you know, it is what it is. Isn't that German, not Korean? Shush now. All right. Yeah, so by the way, no extra DP will be applied in EDANIA. No narc earrings. You can only use red grade gear in EDANIA. Okay, at least for the bosses, I think. I don't think that that's necessary for the grind zones, but for the bosses, yeah, you can only have red grade on. That means Garazad, basically. Alternatively, that's why the Khan's Heart is important, is because we can't use trader, or we can't use the hunting clothes to boost it. The server buff doesn't count. Other stuff doesn't count. None of that shit matters. Only what your gear is matters. Okay. Do you know where you find Marnie candies? Marnie candies nuts fit in your mouth? Yep, gotcha. You tried, bitch. You tried, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. I got you again. You are so bad. I fucking absolutely destroyed you. You literally are retarded. I fucking obliterated you. Get the fuck out of here. My rule on Candy's Nuts joke is if I catch you in these nuts joke, guys, I will time you out. I will time you out. I caught him again. I caught him again. Try and hide, brother. Welcome back to the chat. It's good to see you. Get timed out, you loser. I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you. You could keep doing these nuts jokes for the next 10 years. I would still be better than you. You're trash. Anyway. Anyways. All right, monsters. Or Zekia Elvia. Change the spawn locations of the monsters in Marnie Realm to match those outside the instance. Whatever. Fix the Marnie Realm UI. Change the entry method to use a button consistent with standard Marnie Realm stuff. Sure. Change that the Marnie Realm can be entered when using... can only be entered when it's at full time. Okay, sure. The game sounds off. Okay. Added our Zekia Elvia, Marnie's Realm. Change that you can exclusive entry items for required to enter or Zekia Elvia and Marnie's Realm. So that exclusive entry items are required for Orzekia Elvia and EDANIA Marnie's Realm. Castle Scrolls or the Gem of the Void. Orzekia is Gem of the Void. That's easy to get. Looks like EDANIA, you need the Castle Scrolls. So in order to access the grind zones, you need the Castle Scroll, which means you have to kill the boss. Is that correct? So you have to kill the boss to even grind it all? I don't know if that's possible. Added the Orzekia Elvia and EDANIA in Marnie's Realm. Change the exclusive entry items are required for Orzekia Elvia and EDANIA. Oh, so this is just for the Marnie Realm. No, I take it back. No, it's just for the Marnie grind, guys. That's just for Marnie's Realm. So you should still be able to access the grind zones without having to kill the boss. You should be okay, guys. Didn't mean to panic anybody. Quest and knowledge. Okay, so we talked about this already. This is the Silent God stuff, so we're going to pass this. Changed the login and server selection background to the Demon Realm. In terms of coolness, this is the coolest expansion we've ever gotten in BDO, in my opinion. In terms of like how cool all of the castles and stuff are and the theming, this is, in my opinion, the coolest looking region we've ever gotten. The best expansion we ever got was Valencia, but I'll take that to the bank. All right. Added a new music to Marnie Wave in celebration of the EDANIA update. 5 new vocal theme tracks for Scholar, Dosa, Deadeye, 10th anniversary, and EDANIA. 8 new Heidel Calpheon Ball celebration theme tracks. Node Conquest War. Forts, DP plus 11%. Annexes, DP plus 15%. Okay, so, oh yeah. I'm just going to summarize this. Everything's getting tankier in Node and Conquest War. They're trying to buff up the beefiness. Everything's dying too fast. In an event that has lasted 5 or less days remaining, an ending soon icon will appear next to it in the list. Okay, so they added an integrated event UI that allows you to see all the events that are ending. That's really good. Speaking of which, No, you're gonna have to put this at the beginning. Sorry, brother. Oh, fuck. Yo, the conference event is... Okay, events that are ending. Conference event is ending. And then the 2-week, like, hot time event, that's ending too. Like, the extended hot time event is good. Is gone. Okay, so now let's get into the actual events that are happening on this patch. Boom. There you go. Now. All right, another thing, guys. You've been watching this video for about 10 minutes. If you could hit that like button, it would mean a lot to me. I appreciate you so much, guys. Just scroll down, hit that thing. Okay, let's get back into it. There you go. Note, you need to put that somewhere in like the 10-minute marker. There you go. Retconning it. We're good. Who's he talking to? Shut the fuck up. Guys, the conference event is ending. Right after this, I need to pull the conference out of my maneuver. I gotta pull my conference out of the maneuver. Okay. All right, now let's take a look at the Pearl Shop. Are we getting any pay-to-win deals? Oh boy, it's EDANIA time. EDANIA special premium pack, baby. Whoa! 9 outfits for 50% off. Artisan's Memories, 200 stack. An apparel 20% discount coupon. Woo! EDANIA support pack. What is this? 50% off. You get a 20% discount coupon. Yeah, so it's an outfit. You get an outfit for 50% off, essentially. And then a maid. Choose your Resplendent Journey box. That's a maid. Because everything else is Scamba. Picklevic, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. I don't know why that I was able to hear that. Oh, I had it turned off. I guess it's not turned off anymore. Did you say 9? Yeah, 9 outfits. It says 9 outfits. By the way, this is still not worth it. You should still do the Blacksmith shiny boxes. You should still do Blacksmith shiny boxes instead. Same thing with this, unless you're trying to get the 20% discount coupon, which is probably not worth it. EDANIA expansion coupons. Hakinsa storage expansion. Okay, yeah, so the storage expansion stuff. Wharf expansion, lodging worker expansion, stable expansion, etc. It's all available in the Pearl Shop. And very importantly, the workers, you can buy 5 per family. Ooh, lots of free workers, many workers. Special premium pack. Yeah, this is 45% off 8 outfits for 50% discount. It's not as good. Artisan Memory Pack. This is what a lot of people are going to be buying so that they can enhance their sovereign. This is 200 artisans plus Advice to the Valks and Memprags for 35% off. 30% off. This is standard artisan packs. You should be able to buy these 5 times. Yeah, 5 times the base. Thea's Grace. This is like, yeah, Thea's Orb for your fairy. 20%, minus 20% off the Crystal Restore count plus 1 coupon permanent. Fuck these predatory losers. For literally, guys, do not buy this. Do not buy this. The reason they're putting this in here is they know a bunch of people are about to lose crystals dying in EDANIA. And they want you to think that this is worth doing. This is like a $20. This is like $15 or $20. Okay, USD. To get 1 Crystal Restore account plus 1 per year. You get 1 extra Crystal Restore per year. You're like, oh, that's good. I could build it over time. Think how much it's worth, guys. You're looking at 15 US dollars for like a 2 billion silver crystal. At worst. At worst. Okay. 2 billion silver. 2 billion silver crystal for 20 bucks. I don't think so, guys. Not very good. Don't buy it. The tent is on sale. Weight is on sale. Character and family inventory is on sale. These are really good sales, by the way. These are the giga sales. 30% off weight is insanely good. Character and family inventory, 30% off is also really good. And the tent being 20% off is also good for new players. Patrigio's Peril Bag, nobody cares. Sale period change. The sale period change. Oh, so now Blacksmith shiny boxes have been extended to September 4th. Oh my god, so now you can get more. Oh wow, many boxes, guys. So many boxes.
Many much boxes. Oh my god. 70? Yeah, I'm probably gonna buy a few hundred of these tonight before I go to bed. Get a few. I need to get more Cron Stones. I didn't realize I was gonna have to go for deck. The opportunity is now there. I'm gonna try. So, okay, guys, remember to like, comment, subscribe. I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna be live at 11 a.m. tomorrow, and I'll catch you in the next video. Peace. All right, Note. Somebody tell Note the patch note rundown just ended. All right, we need to do the conference tag event is extended. Really? Because it says that it ended on my screen and I did not see it get extended. And I'm not risking it. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to extract right now. I'm not fucking around with this. All these fun win? All these nuts in your mouth?
Did you see that PA are trying to buy a game award for their unreleased Crimson Desert?
What do you mean they're trying to buy a game award? How does that work? What? Link? Blue's armpits. What do you mean my armpits? They're not even sweaty, bro. This time. Check the notices. What the fuck is this? Nominated for Best Visuals, Best Audio, Best Gameplay. It's not even out yet. We're delighted to share some exciting news from Germany Gamescom. Thanks to the incredible support of gamers, Crimson Desert has been nominated for in a total of 4 categories. That game's going to be so good. Voting is now open for the official Gamescom website, and we wanted to share this news with all of our adventurers. They want you to vote. Okay. How do you vote? Oh my god, you had to log in. Okay, hold on. I'll bite. I'll vote for it. Never mind. It requires me to make an account. Too much work. Too much work. Too much. Can't do it. Fuck that. That's retarded. All right. 29,403 copper stones in the bank, boys. So many copper stones. Whoa, many coppers. Oh, wow, we have a lot of coffers. Wait, we have so many coffers. Wait, how many of these eggs do I have? Bro, I have 30. Oh my god. I have 32,000 coffer stones. Holy shit. Casual 100 bill. Yo, where's that pre-cum quest line at? Yo, where that quest line at? Where's the pre-quest? Where is it? Stop hawing me. Where is it? Under main? Already checked main. It's not there. Balanos, Mount Marshall, Odie, Medaya, Valencia, Land of the Morning Light. There's nothing here. You have to do all 4 HRXing quests for it? Please tell me, but not on my DK. They changed it? No. They changed it.
Yeah, they removed it. Yeah. You do? I did it tonight. Yeah, but they changed it so you don't need it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll just wait till the patch is over. I'll do the pre-cum after. Fucking walking around with ballistic missiles. And his skinny ass hanging out. What the fuck is going on with that class, bro? Midnight Suns. What the fuck is that shit, bro? Wait, I don't see him. The Midnight. Ah. It's a Wusa. My DK's hotter, I'm just being honest. Will you stream the blacksmith opening? Probably not. It's gonna be a lot. I'm probably gonna have to drop like $600, $900, something like that. I get content tonight? Swaggy, you do. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna open the blacksmith boxes in Discord is probably what I'll do. I was gonna watch the Alright, where's that Aragorn? How long is the Aragorn movie?
So I have a lot to cover.
Okay. We'll watch this before I go to bed because this is extremely important. This is absolutely insanely important. All right. All right, so Throne and Liberty, what once was thought to be kind of on the Deadeye side, a game that I absolutely love and I've made a lot of content for, is making some really, really, really big changes. And I want to watch these before I go to bed tonight because this is that like massive, assuming what I've heard is true, massive, massive, massive for the game. So we'll see. We'll see what he has to say here. There's an adventure roundtable that's like an hour and 13 minutes. Apparently, this is the Aragorn summary, so we are just going to watch this because, yeah, an hour and 13 minute react would like video would be like a 3-hour video. That should be crazy, bro.
In this video, new patch notes, a quick summary of the creator roundtable.
That's really what I want. I want the creator roundtable.
My personal interview with Tico and a lot of other questions. I put together over 53. I didn't get answers for everything, but I will cover what I did later on in the video and leave a link to the document in the video description. For the creator roundtable, the main takeaway is tier 3 gear is dropping September the
Nobody fucking cares. Please tell us about what's going on with PvP.
18th.
Okay, T3 gear is important. That is a big deal that will make people log in to get the next tier of gear. And so there'll be a reason to log in for gear. But most importantly,
along with Hyper Boost, the new orb weapon, player housing, dimensional trial revamp, and battlegrounds. The big surprise is tier 3 gear already. I understand this is a little bit controversial for some of you, as you feel it might be a bit too early as you're only just catching up with tier 2 gear, particularly if you're trying to flesh out multiple builds. You might be panicking about the legendary gear. However, I did ask in the creator roundtable, our legendary gear will not be superseded by tier 3 gear. It will still be the best stuff, and it will be something you want to work towards over time. And yes, it's intended to take quite a while to upgrade or be really expensive if you want to rush it. I understand that some of you
T3 gear is extremely important in TNL because the gameplay loop is kind of like dog shit cheeks. And so like if you don't have, so they've basically, there's not enough PvP at endgame right now because there's not enough people playing. Unless you're like on adrenaline, for example, for NA. But like there's really not a whole lot going on at endgame. So like once you're done with the grind, you basically have nothing to log in for because all of the content is all weekly gated. So you have nothing to grind for other than to just do the PvP. And for a lot of people, the PvP isn't really there right now. So T3 gives them a reason to log in, which should help, again, spur the PvP problem.
You are annoyed we cannot sync our legendary gear, and this is not a feature that's planned to happen. However, when tier 3 gear does drop, the gap between legendary and tier 3 will probably close a bit, so it won't be that big a deal if you're just running tier 3 weapons versus legendary on alt setups. They will be...
I'm thinking about switching to adrenaline. Yeah, that's probably the move. I'll be honest with you, if you're a PvPer, that's the play. 100%.
Bringing 2 new co-op dungeons, upgrading tier 1 field bosses to have tier 3 gear. There'll be no new map expansion, and we can expect more info on what current materials will be useful in tier 3. They probably learned a lot of lessons from going from tier 1 to tier 2, where we were rewarded.
So like this is basically, guys, they're basically releasing a new expansion's worth of fucking gear without actually releasing a new expansion. They're literally just dropping a bunch of extra gear for the game, which is a good thing. It's a big deal. That will get people to log in and actually play TNL.
For a lot of hoarding. I doubt we will get awarded as much. Again, at the same time, September the 18th, we get Hyper Boost. These will bring new servers and will be a permanent feature to fast track players. They will indeed help existing people who have already created characters and feel a bit stuck. They will give more guidance for game systems and what weapon to pick based on what role. Additionally,
that's really good. That's basically seasonal. This is basically a seasonal server on steroids.
There's no plans for a third character slot.
Wow, about 6 to 6.5k CP for Hyper Boost is nuts.
So I would have to delete my...
That's like the end game. Like right now, or like even with yellow gear and stuff, you're looking at like 7k CP. But like this is like, I guess it's more now because of the mastery. But
alt right now, if I want to take advantage of Hyper Boost in my current region,
high, bro.
Can of course switch a region and just play Hyper Boost there, and
that'll help me get to 6k so that I can actually play the game again.
Hyper Boost should get you to about 6 to 6,500 combat power.
Perfect.
That's huge.
That is
You're
big.
most likely going to get nearly fully traded, max leveled tier 2 gear. And the only real thing you will miss is going to be mastery and rune levels. So this is going to be a massive boost for a lot of you, and is kind of a reason why you shouldn't worry too much about tier 3 gear coming, because Hyper Boost should help you to catch up to that point and then already work on tier 3 gear as well as everybody.
These are all super good changes. These are really, really good. These will bring a lot of people back.
There was a quick section on raid feedback, and I asked the question about combat revives, and it's not really being considered right now. Again, the new orb weapon is dropping.
I still haven't even done the new raid. I tried to log in and do it, but nobody could do it with me because they already did it.
September the 18th as well. It will have a 12-meter range, requiring a lot of placement and setup versus other weapons. Will have a high skill ceiling, and Tico hints it might synergize well with crossbow. You'll be able to create areas which will like debuff and probably anti-heal enemies. And Tico wants it to be very powerful at the beginning, but I will warn you that it will most likely receive nerfs later on, just like they did with...
What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck, Tico? You can't... Bro, and please invest all of your time, money, and effort into getting this new thing that is clearly OP so that you can money dump into it. And then we're going to nerf it, just so you're aware. It's going to happen. That's crazy. Like, I mean, bro, people talk about that at BDO. They're like, oh, yeah, the new class is always OP so that everybody wastes their weapon change coupons and all this stuff, and they spend all this money. And I'm always been like, no. Tico just came out and said, yeah, that's what we're doing. We don't fucking care. Yeah, suck my dick.
Spear.
What?
So it's up to you if you want to switch to it, invest in it. But don't do so unless you want to stick to it being your main. New player housing will arrive as well, an additional feature allowing you to custom...
I don't give a shit about this. there's not enough RP in TNL that I really think that the housing is like okay. Because like you can't like craft furniture in BDO. The housing works really well because you can craft furniture and stuff. So,
Customize a space.
And then in WoW, it's the same thing, right?
Space for yourself.
Although I guess WoW's housing just got introduced too. So WoW is literally just introducing housing on this patch.
In Castleton or Vienta, you will unlock it through the Codex. There'll be no taxes or maintenance, just a one-time purchase.
Final Fantasy though, they do fucking housing, bro. Final Fantasy housing fucks. Those people know what's going on, bro. Just learn from them.
Purchase fee. You will gain housing power, and that will allow you to
yeah, I made room in the Odin Guild last night. I opened up 10 slots. I can open up 10 more here in a minute.
Unlock higher level of houses. You will start in like a small basement, upgrading to a big expansive apartment. You can collect trophies out in the world. There are no plans for any of them to add stat boosts to your character, and currently not planned to have like a training dummy in
it's strictly RP, guys.
Your house.
Strictly
they will
RP.
be selling wallpapers, flooring, and some seasonal items in the shop. And in terms of material processing, you will be able to make some lucent from it.
It sounds like, I'm gonna be real, that sounds like shitty housing. Like the thing that makes player housing really cool is allowing players to interact in cool ways in the house. So allowing people to duel each other, like a dueling arena. The Scarecrow would have been cool, but he said that wasn't going to be a thing. Allowing players to like do some life skilling and stuff in there, like really just kind of interacting with each other in a cool way that they couldn't necessarily do out in the world, but isn't super OP. That's usually what makes housing really interesting and fun.
You will craft new furniture.
Alternatively, you can sit there if you can craft really cool furniture for it, which is what he's going over now.
And it will have a chance for great success, like most of the gear, probably 20%.
Wizard
and if you get a great
housing,
success,
fair.
you'll be able to sell that.
I
So
don't play
there
that
will
game,
be an
though.
opportunity to make lucent from this new housing system, even if you couldn't care less about decorating a house. Additionally, Dimensional Trials completely getting revamped. We got forewarning of this from the Korean patch notes. It will have weekly leaderboards with just one dungeon. Your completion time will have a pretty big effect on your score, and this score will result in your leaderboard, which will, instead of just giving a title, will actually grant some progression items. Additionally, you'll be able to get rewards beyond runes. Every time you complete, you have a chance to obtain extra rewards. You will also be able to apply your own affixes, these kind of negative modifiers, and the worse the ones you put on, and the quicker you complete it, the more score you will get. And so
For those of you that don't know, Dimensional Trials are like, what is the WoW Epic Plus or whatever the fuck? Mythic Plus. Basically Mythic Plus. You basically are doing a dungeon with a bunch of extra modifiers that makes it a lot harder, but it gives you better rewards, and then you can get ranked and stuff, which gives you even more rewards.
the higher you'll be ranked on the leaderboard for the end of the week.
Yeah, so when this first came out, there was a bunch of cheaters doing it, and so people were really pissed with it. But apparently they punished all those cheaters, and now they're revamping it.
Yes, they'll be rotating through all the dimensional trials, like the 2-star dungeons, 3-star.
Please don't kick me. I'm getting ready for Sovereign Offhand. Yo, just play your fun. As long as your name isn't a bot, you'll be fine.
And 4-star. And scrapping the need to progress through the tiers. You can simply jump to the max tier 10, put the most challenging affixes, and complete it as quickly as possible with your team.
Blue, at what point do you think it's too late to go for Pen Debo instead of Kirazad? I think that if you're already able to do Tungrad Ruins, then you can go ahead and trade them out. But here we go, Pen Debo. Yeah, there were so many boss exploits, it was crazy. It's literally insane. Here you go. I'm pasting this in the chat. That's my explanation of what why you should not do that.
But you will still be able to farm them over and over.
What are the chances we get boss exploits?
For getting runes and a chance at additional rewards. Finally, Battlegrounds.
Here we
It
go.
will be a large area like the Castleton Courtyard. If we check the map, you can see it will be just this main area. There'll be 5 different control points with a respawn on either side, and it will be a 24 versus 24 game mode. Matches lasting about 15 minutes.
Is there a spectate feature? I know I'm probably the only person asking that question, but at the same time, everybody knows why I'm asking that question. Because this 24v24 is cinema. That's good shit.
You also have the possibility to control a golem. Tico mentioned, this would be for like the losing team. They are reworking
So we're
the
getting
arena
a small scale PvP game mode. You're getting tier 3 gear. You're getting rework on dimensional trials, more dungeons. Jesus Christ, bro. They're bringing it back, boys.
coin and the shop that goes with it to be like a PvP coin. And most PvP content will award this coin, doing like PvP field
Lucy Tournament Monka.
bosses, PvP Dominion events, arena, and yes, this battlegrounds. And you'll be able to buy materials.
No, this is nothing like Valencia RBF. This is 24 versus 24, and it's basically again, the idea is you're going in with friends to battle with other people, or I guess you are going to go in with randoms, sure, but like Valencia RBF fucking sucks. You know it, I know it, we all fucking know it. It's like you're just going in a free for all, just like shitting on people. This I would agree with you. The layout does kind of sound like a little bit like Valencia RBF, but like way better. There's just no way that it's as unsuccessful as like RBF and BDO is fucking worthless. PvP because of how PvP functions in BDO versus Throne, it's just completely like look, there's one RBF going. One. It's like peak hours in NA right now. It's 11 p.m. Central. And you can queue with 5 people at a time, so it's nothing like RBF. Yeah. So you can literally queue with 5 people at a time.
Gear, all with this new coin. And you will get participation rewards.
200 subs gifted and only 149 likes. Shame on you guys. Bro, thank you for all your subs today. I appreciate you, bro. Even I liked it. What a G.
Rewards for the battlegrounds, so even if you lose, you'll still be able to purchase rewards. The weapon restrictions are changing, so not like Arena, where you can't queue as a DPS wand, otherwise your team won't have a healer. Here you will select that I want to be a DPS, and so if I have a wand, that's fine. However, nothing really stops a healer or a tank queuing as a DPS. There are also no plans for gear equalization. They simply encourage you to play on a hyperboost server instead, which should contain
smart. That's definitely the way to do it. Just help people catch up instead of trying to like standardize all gear.
A lot of
make sure gear
players
matter.
who are still upgrading, just like you. I am a bit worried about veteran players jumping in there and stomping noobs, but the battleground queues are inter-server except for hyperboost. So hyperboost will have its own queues with those developing players. And yes, that is the summary for the creator roundtable.
I was told... What the fuck? I was told that alliances are becoming 2 guild alliances. Is that true? That's what I was told. That's what made me most excited. And I was like, wait, pause. I will definitely be booting TNL back in. That is true. Where is that at? Does anyone have a timestamp of where that was talked about? Where the fuck is that? Here's the Aragorn video. He just like... He doesn't give a fuck about it, bro. He doesn't give a shit. I need somebody that actually fucking cares about PvP to tell me what the fuck is going on.
What's up, gamers? Welcome to our first creator roundtable for Throne.
There's no timestamps in this godforsaken fucking video. It's an hour and 20 minutes, bro. Does anyone know where it happened? It wasn't in the roundtable. It was in the one-on-one interview.
If I jump to my list,
so like is it in this video
of questions here, you will be able to read through this one in the link in the video description, and it does have some interesting things. Rune presets, yes, we're getting them in the end of this year. Hyperboost will help existing players catch up. There are no plans to expand the current weapon mastery other than bringing new overall mastery skills, encouraging you to level up.
The North Star engine for the GM? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, brother.
So I have a lot to cover in the battle weapons. Answer from Tico with regards to PvE. That will be the same for the Hyperboost servers. Castle
Why does this keep doing this? What is going on with YouTube's controls? Boys, we're huge. Bro. What is this?
What is the take? from the devs what's going to happen?
Yeah, well, let me give a direct answer here, and then I want to give a little bit of context behind that. So first thing is that we will be shrinking the alliance size. So
finally, bro, we get them to concede. You are bro. Holy fuck, these they are so dense. They should have done this forever ago. This is so good. This is a W. This is a W. We've been telling them to do this since it came out. Alliances have been a serious issue. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. What is this? Oh, we got it. Yeah, we're fine.
So on September 3rd, we'll be shrinking alliance sizes from 4 total guilds to 2 total guilds. So your own guild and then 1 additional alliance partner that you can have. So they are going to be shrinking.
Thank God.
So hopefully a lot of people are happy, excited about that, see how it plays out. It was really a lot of just kind of debate that we had about that. That in my recent Tico talks, we asked about what does the community think about it. And I think sometimes, players are in their own bubble of community. So it feels like the answer is very obvious. But
no, the answer was entirely super obvious to everybody in the entire PvP community. It's not even a question. It wasn't really a debate. Everybody unanimously agreed.
There's actually a lot of different paths that we could have taken, just shrink.
I'm sorry. The vast super majority of players all agreed that anybody that understood how the game worked knew that the alliances needed to come down.
Them, or should we apply it only to certain content, to alliances only?
No, it needs to be 2, not 3. No, 2 is good. 2 is a W. Mainly because then you end up with less super zergs and more actual okay, well, small guilds can get together and fight bigger guilds, right? You'll end up having more alliances, which ends up being more people on different teams, more people to fight, more people that are actually pitted against each other. That's a W. You don't have all 400 of the best players stacked into one fucking side. You now only have 200 of the best players versus 200 of also very good players, right? All for the open world bosses. Oh, wait. Oh, true. Open world bosses need to be brought back now. 3 wouldn't have changed much. That's correct. 3 would not have changed almost anything. Right now, a group of 4 new guilds fighting 4 of the literally the strongest guild on the server, it's not even close. The little guilds get fucking obliterated. And there's no reason to show up to do bosses or anything. Or to do open world stuff. Which, I'll be honest with you, they've basically removed. Can we bring back the open world bosses now? Since we're doing this? Open world bosses would be so much fun. Open world bosses would be so fun. You've killed bosses. Please bring back bosses. Bring back bosses. Bring back the bosses. Bosses would be so good. But now, again, if you had open world bosses now, let's say everybody was fighting over this boss here in the middle. And instead of a 4-man mega alliance, just fucking all on the same team, you now have cut that in half, and now you have multiple teams of approachable numbered people so that new guilds can actually form and come into the scene and actually be successful. They're not just fighting an overwhelming force that are all on the same team with one another.
For sieges, or
they mentioned something about open world bosses. Give me the timestamp.
Arc bosses, or a combination. What about Nebula? Is that the same or is it different? Because that's a PvP zone, and there's so many different opinions about that based on really what personal experiences you've had on your own individual server and what you like.
Okay,
so
1736. Okay.
I also mentioned in the Tico talks that it would be an iterative approach, and that's how we feel about this change. So this will be the first step. We're going to shrink the alliances, and then we're going to evaluate. Is it right or wrong? Should it have been 2? Maybe it should be 3. Should it still be all content? Should it not? We're going to keep just evaluating alliances over the next several months and see how it plays out. But for now, that first step is going to be reducing it from 4 to 2.
In terms of Castle Siege, is there any chance that you could change it so that attackers can see the defenders?
Yeah, I mean, it's a problem that I think we hear come up somewhat frequently in the community of it's
yeah, that's okay,
a bit chaotic in the Castle Siege at times because you don't know if it's worth attacking somebody else who maybe is also trying to infiltrate the castle rather than are you actually attacking the defending alliance. And right now we don't really have plans to shift that. Part of what we think makes Castle Siege fun is a little bit of that chaos. There is that feeling of it's a siege, it's sort of...
What the fuck is going on with this guy's tie?
What the hell is happening with this? The fucking nod is totally fucked, man. I don't mean to be that guy, but like, bro, like the nod is completely fucked.
Everybody for themselves, really. There is the concept of attackers and defenders, but really it's just everybody trying to claim the throne, you know?
Now stacks for try to tap Blackstar like 150, 120 on the low end. You really want to be using 150 plus. You don't really want to go over about 200 to 220.
And you're only on my team for however long until I claim the castle. Once I claim the castle, you're not really on my team.
I'm more focused on the obvious hiding the bald spot ponytail. So what, you think we got like a this situation going on here? This what we got going on? Yeah, I think so too. I think you're probably right.
Team anymore. And
imagine not playing BDO before update rolls. Disloyal. You're going to miss all of your taps now. Brother, if I miss my taps because I like Throne of Liberty, so fucking be it. I don't care. It will still be the best content that you witness tomorrow. You are welcome in advance.
So we know that at times that can feel a little bit overwhelming, but we think there's something to be said about that chaos, about needing to work with your guild and your alliance. That's really your team. Every other attacker is not technically on your team, although I know it can feel that way maybe in the early stages. So the short answer is no, we're not planning to make changes on that right now, but you know, we're always open to feedback and changes.
I think that this is fine. Siege Defender colors, I think, would probably destroy a little bit, especially with alliances coming down to 2 guilds. It's going to be really hard to do. Honestly, I think it's being more reasonable to defend the castle now. I think it's still going to be reasonable because the attackers are only 2 guilds too. But I think getting through that second gate actually might be possible if there's only 2 guilds because you can spread them kind of thin. You can get into that. You can, you know, use the resurrection portal and stuff.
And we do have other changes coming up for Castle Siege. We're going to be changing the map layout and stuff like that. Of course, we're changing the alliance size that we made. So we're making changes to try to just revitalize the Castle Siege, give some new meta or strategies. But the coloring is not part of that right now.
So with the alliance change, it will mean there's only 2 guilds defending the castle now.
That's right.
Versus 4.
Yeah, and we hope that that leads.
I think that's cool. I think it'll add to more strategy.
To more castle turnover. We want
also good.
The defenders to, of course, have a chance to defend, but we want that to be harder than it is to capture it from the current defenders.
Yes,
and I would say right now it's felt a little bit like the defense has too much advantage. So
just a little bit, just not that much, just a little bit. Nothing crazy though. Nothing crazy. What the fuck, bro? That's way too hard.
So, with the reduction in alliances, we think that will help. And then we're also making changes, as I said, to the map layout, which should make penetrating the castle also a little bit easier. And we hope that that leads to a bit more offensive play.
Are there any plans to bring back the large-scale feel of open world PvP?
Please, Tico. Please, we have the alliances now. We can do it now, Tico. Don't do it. Do it.
So before Talandre, before the portal system, we had a lot more active open world PvP with those field bosses. Is there any chance that can come back as a daily activity?
Yeah, it's tricky because, you know, when we had those bosses, there was also a lot of negativity that came with that.
Yeah, because there were alliances that were mega-zerking everyone. Please give it back to us
right
now.
And so it's we're trying to strike this balance of offering and
I also want to point out, at least we had fights at bosses before. I'm just saying. I'm just gonna say it. Because the current fucking guild versus guild portals, deadage as fuck. There are no fights. No one gives a shit. Nobody shows up. Nobody does that content anymore. At least people did the open world bosses, bro. Like
enough of that type of content to satisfy our users without also tipping back to the other side of the spectrum where there was a lot of unhappy users. That
ARC bosses are still open, but no one fights because of 4 guild alliances. Exactly. 2 guild alliances would help tremendously there. Then smaller guilds can show up and actually like fight. You know what I mean? You're like, okay, well, if all of our small guilds are all fighting and they're only 2 guilds strong, we can actually beat them, right? If all of the 400 strongest players are not on the same goddamn team,
right? Like,
I felt like areas of the world were kind of inaccessible or dominated by these, large groups or alliances that other players couldn't get to. So there's this balance that's trying to be.
What, it was 6 alliances on release? It was disgusting. No, it was 4 guild alliances on release, but people had mega alliances where they would mark guilds as hostile, but they would really just be using them as another allied alliance. So we had like 12 guild alliances. It was crazy.
Strike tier. That's why we have arc bosses, for example, that allow that open world PvP. Of course, the nebula.
The open world conflict bosses were what really drew me into TNL and what I really enjoyed about the game. It's just so much fun.
Bosses as well. And so we're still evaluating if we should go beyond arc bosses. We've started having those conversations. Like, is it necessary to go beyond just arc bosses and have others that are there? So I would say
I was right when I said, I just want to point out, I was correct when I said alliance sizes need to be smaller. It was controversial at the time, but I was one of the first people to fucking say that. Okay, long time ago, many months ago. Okay, now I'm right again when I tell you your current guild versus guild portal system does not work. You need to go back to the open world system, and it will be better because you have 2-man alliances. 100%. Because it'll be 2 guilds versus the world instead of 4 of the best guilds on the server versus everyone else, which is not fair.
It's real enough that we've started having conversations about whether we need to go one step further, but it's not so real that we're ready to make that change yet at the same time. And so
yeah, these changes are so late. So many veterans quit. I don't think it's enough, even though these changes are really good. These changes are really good. I think that what helps bring people back at the same time, and the reason they're implementing these changes alongside the PvE changes is big. Tier 3 loot, dimensional trial change, adding dungeons, all coming, okay, with these changes, with like the alliance change, and really just the alliance change is like the biggest thing, right? Vern ain't coming back, no way. Watch him. 100% he will. EDANIA, he will ride out EDANIA like I will. And then what do we do after the dust has settled from EDANIA? We don't know yet. If TNL is good, and they said these updates are coming in the next few weeks, EDANIA happens, 2 or 3 weeks, then I bet you do see the people return to TNL. Watch. You just...
We understand kind of that desire to have that, but as I mentioned, we have to balance that spectrum, because if we go too far, then we're going to end up in the same place we were before, with just kind of the opposite side having a lot of...
Yeah, remember people quit BDO all the time, but they come back. They just got to see the game they enjoyed getting proper changes. Yeah, that helps tremendously. Some people will never come back, but a lot of people would if they change the game for the better.
Activity, etc. So we've tried to do certain things, like with the GVG bosses. We've transitioned those to a different time, so it doesn't feel like...
I don't get to call anybody a retard in Siege until I get access to those Hyperboost servers so that I can get my... so I can get... I gotta get like 6,500 gear score.
You have to choose between the easier loot in a peace mode boss versus doing the actual GVG boss in the portal. We also think with the upcoming tier 3 gear that those portals will be more active again, because guilds will be re-seeking new gear. Of course, right now we're kind of at the end of the tier, so a lot of those aren't as active, but we think they'll be reinvigorated with the fact that there's new gear to chase in there. Everyone in your guild is going to be needing it again.
What the fuck? Okay, all right. What's Hyperboost? It's the Super Omega Catch-Up server, which is going to get you to 6,500 gear score.
And so I'm hoping that we'll see a lot more activity increase in those areas, and then we'll keep monitoring. You know, maybe it doesn't work out like we're hypothesizing or whatever, and then we keep making adjustments. So for right now, we'll probably stick with those 4 arc bosses a week, the Nebula bosses, and then of course, you know, the GVGs, which are instanced, but hopefully also satisfy a little bit.
Instances, no.
Bit of that PvP itch that players have.
In terms of parity between the Korean server and the global server,
people don't want 1v1s. People do never want 1v1s. Okay, every once in a while for like a tournament, 1v1s are great. Outside of that, nobody wants to fucking 1v1 all the time. They already know who they're stronger than and who they're weaker than. They don't need to be reminded every day.
What's up with the difference between like Battle Pass and store updates?
Still in the OG guild
base. Are we ever going to see parity get the exact same?
I might come back into it.
I don't want to speak really for the Korean service. That's not an area that I oversee. I know.
Same shop and passes global
But
and
there are
KR.
differences between the battle pass and the store, and like what time we put certain offerings. And you know, parity is a tough word, I guess. It just depends on when we think it's most appropriate to put certain things on. All right, more appropriate for content that players are enjoying, and you know, less important in the shop.
I would say last question for now as we're wrapping up. The bunny outfit.
Okay, the bunny outfit. Yeah.
Where's that, and why didn't we get it for Easter?
Also something that I think you ask 50 TL players, half will say they want it, half will say they...
servers. It's also for current characters. A current character gets the same boost, and it's based on your current combat power.
It's also for current characters. A current character gets the same boost, and it's based on your current combat power. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that means.
Don't want it, you know.
That's the last question. Okay, so nobody cares about the bunny outfit. Gear trait presets, weapon mastery expansion, direct player to player trading. Fuck that. What the fuck? This is a terrible idea. What?
You feel like I got a piece of gear, I'd like to give it to my friend or whatever. Right now, we don't plan to bring that in.
Yeah, that's what I figured. What the fuck? Don't do that. Rune presets would be good. Are they thinking about this?
The way that it was structured before, how runes kind of were structured on our back end. So it's a bit more work to work that into the presets, but they are coming and we expect them to arrive in.
Okay, so rune presets are coming. Gear trait presets.
I do see that is sometimes necessary. What we see more often is that it's actually different sets of gear that you might want to min-max for PvE and PvP. You know, like in T2, for example, if you're going an endurance build, you might take the Auric Vanguard set. But then if you're going into PvE, you might take the cooldown reduction set or others like this. And so generally, we don't see as much value in the ability to swap traits on an individual item.
Okay, so
and some benefits to
happening.
that. We know that really the community still doesn't feel that that's hit the mark. Decisions for yourself. But you know, the way it played out obviously didn't meet our expectations. It's just become too convoluted for players, and we understand that. So we tried to do the UI rework, and while we do think there's been some benefits to that, we know that really the community still doesn't feel that that's hit the mark. So
artifacts sucked. I'm just gonna say it. They were basically, they're just a stat stick. There was nothing interesting about them. You just figured out which one the best one was, and it was obvious, and then you just equipped those. They just fucking sucked. The system looked lazy, poorly implemented, just dog.
We're actively working now on just revamping the artifact system as a whole.
Good. And honestly, if they do it kind of like they did the runes, it'll be a lot better.
So we'll be probably...
They can make it a little more complex than what it is right now, because right now it's fucking ass, bro.
In late October, early November, roughly around there, we'll be introducing a new tier of artifacts, like a new grade, basically.
Okay.
And we'll be changing the way the
whole system
works. Artifacts.
Okay, I was gonna say the whole system needs to be fucking changed.
Won't have such a wide array of stats anymore, so we'll be shrinking the amount of stats that they offer, focusing on the stats that primarily players are seeking and going after more commonly. And we'll also be reducing how often they drop. So rather than it feeling like I need 1,000 artifacts so that I can maybe get that perfect combination of stats, we'll significantly reduce the amount of artifacts that drop and enhance it so that it's only the good stats. And then really what you're looking for is like an upgraded version of the previous one. Not quite like the runes, but you know, similar in that vein that you're looking for stronger version.
That still doesn't seem like it's going to hit the nail on the head, but okay, sure. Okay, all right, DPS meter. What is
in competitive areas, and you know, myself too, like, you know, I really like DPS meters because they can improve my performance. And you know, let me first answer your question and then give you a little bit of context. Yes, we are working on bringing DPS meters to Throne and Liberty. Now the question is exactly in what capacity that will be. You know, there's a lot of paths that you can go with that. Do you do personal only DPS meters? Do you allow it for your group? Do you allow it for your Vanguard?
I like to see group. That way you know who's pumping and who's fucking slacking.
Lots of different reasons for...
They've got DPS meters in Odin.
And against those.
Odin is great. I watch them like a hawk during
Of course, toxicity is something that we really consider strongly when we're talking about DPS meters. Can that lead to something where it enhances the toxicity for players, etc.? But, you know, for competitive players, you know, myself included, I really like to use it as a way to improve my performance. You know, I want to know if I'm in a raid group with my friends, am I helping the group because I'm doing a lot of damage, or am I, you know...
It's less about me and more about the fact that I want to make fun of my friends if they're doing shitty.
Below par, and I need to ask somebody for advice, or hey, how can I improve my rotation, things like this. So
boss dummy.
We have these kind of boss specific dummies, if you will. It sounds like that's kind of a common question is, does that really actually simulate what's going to be happening? So right now we're not planning to bring that. Part of that is because we'll be adding this DPS meter, you know, whatever that shapes up to be. So we think that will give you the opportunity when you're actually
presets.
Yeah, understood.
Can we get like presets?
This is an answer I had to give maybe. I think all the others I've tried to kind of just say yes or no. This one is still a maybe for us because we haven't fully decided.
Okay. All right. Another good video. God bless Eric Gordon holding down the fort here. This is good. Here's the video here. Yeah, I think that these changes are overall massive. If things were going to bring players back to TNL, this is definitely what is going to do it. I'm really excited about this. I will definitely start playing again, assuming that they decrease the alliance system. I'll be honest though, decreasing the alliance system will help for Siege. It'll make Siege really interesting again. And most importantly, I think that it'll make ARC bosses really interesting, and I think they need to bring back open world bosses. That's what I think that needs to be the big change. Now, open world bosses need to be changed and brought back with two guild alliances, which I think will make things really interesting. And I think that people will be really excited about it. But let me know what you guys think about it in the comment section on this video. Remember to like it. Remember to go to Eric Gordon, give him a sub. I appreciate him making these videos, going out there and traveling out there, covering up his bald ass fucking head, and asking Tico all the tough questions. God bless him. Hope you're doing all right, Blue. Miss you. Love you. Hope to game with you soon again. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you, Taiku. Love you too. I'm looking forward to doing EDANIA in the morning. Tonight, I need to go spend a bunch of money in BDO before the servers go down. So, yeah.
The first minute of the Creator Roundtable goes over Hyperboost if you want to give it a watch.
Okay. Paste it in the chat real quick. And paste that in the chat real quick. Like how much? I don't know. It might be 4 digits. It might be 4 fucking digits. I don't know.
We're going to make it work. So why don't we start off with Hyperboost? And for those of you at home that are watching and you don't know, Hyperboost is basically a way for us to catch up to the latest form of content. So just recapping what we talked about before, the Adventure Codex will be an area where you can get all of your gear. So you'll do your normal missions, you'll level 1 to 55, and that will provide most of your gear and some of your basic progression. And from there, we'll jump into what we're calling a growth mission, which is basically going to give you missions one by one that help you understand what you should be doing at max level, what's the key type of content that you're going to do naturally when you're playing the game, and you'll get a lot more resources funneled to you through there and help boost you up so that you can reach the current content. So why don't we start with you, Grobs? Like, what do you think about Hyperboost? Like, why do you think now is a good time for new players to maybe come in, or returning players, or how?
That already, okay, that's good. That's good. So it's going to boost you up. And I guess help you just get gear faster so that you can do content more frequently, I guess. All right. All right, good to know. Yeah. Sweet. Good shit. All right. I'm going to go spend a bunch of money. Guys, I'm going to see you at 11 a.m. I will have anywhere between 400,000 and 1 million cronstones. I don't know how many fucking cronstones, but you're not going to want to miss it. I'm going to be doing all of the EDANIA tomorrow. We're going to be doing the Sovereign Offhand, the Boss, all 3 grind zones, the Gathering, Rusalka Koro, probably the main story. Like, we're going to be doing everything tomorrow. So, yeah. We do blacksmiths together. I have a tradition of opening those with Swaggy Panda and voice. What I might start doing is I always recorded the sessions when I do pay to win stuff. I was thinking about making a Patreon and just putting the recordings and stuff on Patreon. I don't know if people want that though. I don't know if that's like a thing that people actually want to watch. But yeah. Okay, who am I sending you all to? Ah, yes, a paywall for content I want. Big sad. Well, in fairness, if there's any like really big ones, I could like Patreon users deserve something, but I almost never do the pay to win stuff while I'm I almost never do pay to win stuff while I'm live. Wait, isn't he live? Is it Kendaya? Is the patch live for Kendaya yet? Is he enhancing yet?
Are there any SEA content creators? Look at the rerun stream. What rerun stream? This one? Yeah, this rerolling or this rerunning weirdo.
I'm kind of hyped for tomorrow.
So does he? Is EDANIA out yet for him?
You couldn't sleep? Why? Go sleep.
Yeah. So he just started 30 minutes ago. But this is Mina, not Asia. Mina is different. Is Mina live? SEA just got it. I understand that. For SEA, yes. Well, Mina is different than SEA. You guys don't understand.
Let's try. I'll use this. I didn't see SEA. Thanks. Yeah. Right now, I don't think so, Blue. I didn't even get it. I'm trying to find my brain first. I just woke up. Guys, if you have any doubts that when you feel, lonely, here's your friend in chat.
Gave me a shout out. God bless him.
Blue Squadron. Click that link.
There's Cadmium Sheep.
He also has YouTube.
Don. Do you guys just want to go to Kendaya? He's going to be doing his Sovereign soon. You guys want to watch him enhance his Sovereign?
Yeah. Shout out for... I don't know how to shout out. I didn't even know that if there's shout out option.
Alright guys. I'm sending you to Kendaya. Boys, I'll see you in a few hours. We're going to be doing EDANIA. It's going to be crazy. We're going to try for deck offhand day one. If we get it, we do the best boss in the game on day one. It's going to be crazy. I'll be live at 11 a.m. CST. Don't miss it, whether you're on Twitch, YouTube, or Kick. I will tell you that there's exclusive drops on Twitch. Obviously, I really appreciate my YouTube viewers and my Kick viewers as well. You guys help me tremendously, more than you guys really understand. I want to say thanks for all the subs, the gifted subs, the bits, especially, and the donos. We had a lot of gifted members over on YouTube today. We're 200 gifted donos, or gifted members over on YouTube today. I appreciate you guys so much, all the love and support. Tomorrow's going to be a big day, or I guess, yeah, tomorrow's going to be a big day. Check out the patch note rundown. Make sure you realize there's 2 YouTube videos every single day, guys. There's 2 new YouTube videos every day. Okay, so check that out. There's also a second Twitch channel, which I'll probably start playing TNL and stuff again on as well. So check that out too. I love you guys so much, guys. I'll see you in the morning. Good luck, guys. Oh boy, here we go. Sovereign. Okay, now where are we sending our lovely, lovely Kick streamers? Thanks, Badman Benny. Where are we sending you guys? Post a channel. J-Kun or only Godrix? We'll go to J-Kun. We like J-Kun. All right, have fun over there, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh my god, my YouTube viewers, my favorite people. I love you guys. You are my favorite chat. God, my Jesus Christ, I would deep throat all of you at the same time. Oh man, you guys are really the best. I appreciate all of you. Thanks for supporting me, guys. I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow, guys.